Peace, peace, peace. Peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. Hey man, we got a show we used to do back in the days, man. I want to say shout out to everybody, man. It's gonna be tapping into this a little later. We'll let little people come in, man, before we explain this to everybody, man. So shout out to everybody, man. It's gonna be coming in, man. I was gonna be hearing this later on the playback. I'll say peace to you guys. Peace to all the righteous people out there as well, man. It's the GOAT. Appreciate everybody coming in, man. Hit that like button. Share this. You can share this on your social media platforms. Really appreciate that, man. We're gonna have a few of the brothers that I respect. You know what I'm saying? As researchers. You know what I'm saying? As scholars, you know what I mean, as students of the game, as well as, freedom fighters, man, patriots, revolutions, scientists, you know what I'm saying? So I see these guys wear a lot of different hats, man. So you guys are gonna see you're the killers. I call them killers, man. Since killers only tonight, killers only. But this whole platform, we're gonna be bringing back Sunday nights, man, 6 Eastern, man. Every Sunday night, man, it's going down over here. American Guys, man. It's all American Guys, man. American Guys, man. Every Sunday, man. We're gonna be bringing. And then obviously, me bringing in other killers, man. We're gonna be talking about that as well. Other people who have contributed to a lot of what people say the Aboriginal community or the Aboriginal movement. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys that you guys don't see or hear much of, that you guys see myself a lot, Ab TV, Ab Power. There's other guys that you might not see as much. So we're gonna talk about that as well. Like I said, killers only tonight, fellas, ladies and gentlemen. It's killers tonight. Killers only, man. What we got in here? Coinley, I guess that's Coinley. Kane Lee, I guess that's Kane Lee 12. What's up, Kane Lee? First in the building. We got Thompson's Goddess, Peace Empress, Shot Apples, Jay Davis, Reyes. Peace, everybody, man. We're gonna be dropping some information tonight, you guys. You already know, man. Everybody coming through with a bag. They're gonna be jumping in their medicine bag tonight, man. So I just want to chop it up with everybody, man. I see Arthur Livingston in the building, Dre Cobbs, music. Peace to the guys, man. Yeah, man. Hopefully, man, like I said, man, everybody told them bring some heat. Tell everybody to bring some heat tonight, man. So they're gonna be bringing their A game tonight, man. So every Sunday night, man, we're gonna be dropping nothing but bars, nothing but heat over here, man. So every Sunday night. Well, recap last night too as well. You guys, we're getting everybody in here. I don't know if there's been any response. I haven't heard any response from Turtle Gang NYC or Mr. Watson and those characters. Silence is basically interesting. When people are silent, that only works with them. It doesn't work in our community. You know what I'm saying? You have to address, if somebody's saying something, you should be able to address it. Somebody say something, I'm gonna address it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if I said something wrong, I said it wrong. These guys are so prideful beneath you. People are so prideful. You know what I'm saying? That's that pale privilege, man. That's that. Remember the slaves? Treated their slaves well? Who says that? It's terrible. Terrible. But Knowledge X, what up? Anthony L. Pickens in the junior. Anthony L. Pickens Jr. is in the building. I'll say peace to the guys, man. It's the GOAT. If anybody told y'all, man, y'all tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. Yeah, man, like I said, we do our best to live up to these titles. I hope you guys do, every day, man. We got goddesses and emperors and empresses, she's, yeah, y'all carrying y'all family name, man. That's an honor. See, a lot of times, man, these people have made us like shit on our family names because they literally miseducated us away from our names. You know what I mean? And a lot of us would literally like change your name. Like my name is Mustafa Muhammad now, like whatever, you know what I'm saying? Come up with all these terms or whatever, but not knowing it's just replacing one enslavement, mental enslavement, you think, for another one. But really, it's taking you away. See, what it is fooling you away from your power, your bloodline, your people. See, we don't, if we say, oh man, like, we only should get together with our families on family reunions? Really? That's the only time we should get together? No, we should always be together. Should always be doing business. Even if people move around, that's just your business has expanded into another motherfucking territory. You know what? We keep saying this is simple, and I listen. We're not. I know everybody's getting hung up on a lot of stuff that's going on. And we're gonna talk about that. I want to talk about that right now. We're gonna call this segment, you guys, Goat Talk with the Goat on the Goat Cast. It's a Goat. Hey man, we got heavyweight jam tonight, man. It's going down, man. The killer's coming through, man, with numbers, some heat, man. We're gonna be dropping some bars tonight, man. We got a couple announcements, man. As well. You guys already know about November 17th through the 20th. ATL is going down, man. Tap in. Link stuff in the chat room, man. Y'all already know what we're doing, man. If y'all want to be a part of that, man, y'all got phone numbers, whatever. This is a family affair at Joy Lake, man, on the 19th. Let's come catch some fish, man. Support the kids, man. It's the GOAT. Man, we're here for the community, man. We're here for the people. You already know about empowerment, America Empowered. This is what this is about. Empowering America, empowering Americans, jobs, business. That's what it's about. Sharing information, not keeping secrets away from people. And that's what we caught these guys doing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we're here to share, man. Share the secrets for all the people. And we're here for all our people, all the misclassified so-called African Americans, all 100%. All misclassified Black Americans. All. Now, that's another thing. You guys, we got to talk about this, man. I seen a brother, man. Shit. Hey, man, we're going to get into that tonight, too. Kyrie, man. Peace of God, Kyrie Irving. We got to talk GOAT talk, man. We're gonna get into it, but I just got to say, man, it's fighting, it's going hard or whatever. But when we get to talking about we Africans, you know what I mean? Ultimately, once again, that's not right and exact, Kyrie. Yeah, I think I'm about to do it tonight, you guys. I think I'm about to get we have to debunk. I don't think that you have to debunk hypotheses, but Kyrie, if you understand not the conspiracies, but things that people have been miseducated, you know what I'm saying, away. One of the things that they miseducated us on was Africa. You know what I'm saying? One of the oldest towns is called Africa is in Ohio. Like, y'all got to understand what's being said and how these people are pulling the wool over your eyes. Okay? When they came here, they would be like, oh, these people were, it's the 1500s. They'd be like, these people, and now, but they're talking, somebody's writing from the 1800s about the 1500s, but they have translated for you in the 20th century, in the 1900s, the 2000s. Do y'all understand what's going on? And when they do that, I know it's super complicated. When they do that, they change the narrative. It started something and changed to something else and put them on top with that narrative. That's it. They literally just changed history by changing words. Maroon is no longer brown. It is now a runaway slave. Okay? They even write that definition back in time for maroon. This is a descriptive term of the people. Or Ethiopia. Oh, no, that means Africa. Well, Ethiopia didn't exist until the 1900s, until the 20th century. So there's definitely not talk about that in the 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th fucking century. Yeah, really? Oh, this can't be. Like, sometimes, right, the guys, it doesn't matter. Listen to this. We can show all the evidence, all the ologies, and we're gonna get into a lot of this tonight, you guys. These are some very nerdy. We all nerds over here, but these guys some real nerds right here, right? Lotus coming through. Y'all already know Lotus be putting it in. Just all nerds that coming through shit niggas ain't never heard before. Breaking the just with evidence, breaking what the narrative that is funded. And people say, "Oh, it comes from the Smithsonian. It comes from this. It's funded by them, the people that is what." Oh, and by the way, these are all the same people now. Now, see, here's the thing. People say, "Well, it's not all people." It's not. It's not all people. But this particular group of people have a vested interest in using us against ourselves. I want to talk about that tonight as well. But I want to get back to Kyrie. Kyrie, now we're talking about this Africa thing. We are Aborigines to this land. We're the Tauntauns of this land. You guys seen that last night when we was correcting Turtle Soup him. You know what I'm saying? Two-tone. Like, that's just not, it doesn't make any sense for people to keep having these conversations. Right? Now, there are other people who have an interest to tell a story as if it's not biologically right, it's not scientifically right, it's just not even mathematically right. It doesn't even make sense when even today you still have Negrito Siberians, Negrito Chinese people. So 2,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago, was still niggas there. 13,000 years ago, 15,000 years ago, right? These things just debunk themselves. In Norway, was niggas there 5,000 years ago. Like, why y'all saying this? Why y'all keep saying these crazy in the public, in front of everybody? But that's a part of the misinformation, just to throw so much in the air. And so tonight we want to get the killers over here, man, to talk to bring some real clarity to this, real information. And every Sunday we're gonna be dropping it over here. Let everybody know every Sunday night, 6 Eastern. It's going down. Airway Jam. All the Aboriginal killers, man. We're gonna be bringing, brothers. Y'all might see Madison Man come through here. Another killer. Y'all never know, man. You're gonna sit over here, man. So every Sunday, man, it's going down. We got Phantom Chaos into the building. Yaya Kids. Tribe Up for Life. Empress Goddess C. Roberts. The Chosen One, Snake God. I'm gonna say peace to the guys, man. Hey, man, really appreciate everybody, man. Tapping in, man. Appreciate you guys. Like I said, man, do us a favor, man. Like it. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. Share this on your phone. Share this wherever, man. Call a friend, tell another friend that you tuned into the Grace of all motherfucking time, man. Hey, and like I said, man, you're gonna see some killers over, man. Number killers, man. Bringing information across the board, man. Truth coming through. Lotus coming through. Jag coming through. How did the AP? Yes, yeah, AP out on BAP. A1 gonna be coming through, man. So shout out to Hawk School, man. Hawk School might be coming through to you guys, man. So tap in, man. Going back to Kyrie, man. We talking about just the narratives. Once again, when you start questioning, you have to question everything. It's not like, oh, we got to throw the baby out with the bathwater. Yeah, this right here is just it's blatantly bogus. You know what I mean? Like, come on, y'all. Like, we're looking at something that's super not right. Like, right now, it's not right. So people acting really, really weird and acting like what Kanye, what Ye is saying is not right and exact. And we're gonna get into that tonight too. But at this point, I feel like we can expose all this stuff. And is that gonna change the banks? Like, oh, are we gonna have? Oh, now the Hebrew Israelites are the real Israelites, the real Jews, right? Okay, well, the banks, are they gonna start running the banks now? The world banks? Is that gonna happen? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to get distracted. Not me. I don't want to get distracted. But of course, we're fighting with them. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we talk about the rally November 5th in Washington, the FBA rally for reparations. Like somebody said, the Aboriginal community is against reparations. No, we not. We for power. We wanted to add to the reparation conversation. We wanted to add some tangible to the reparation conversation. But what about restitutions? Well, let's pull black down because they're doing reverse racial discrimination suits that is making this fake administration just basically because they know it's gonna happen, so they might as well just say, man, we had our fingers crossed the whole time. They really wasn't never gonna do nothing for nothing black because they know black is not legal. Wasting everybody's goddamn time, man. And this is what we're dealing with. Guys, this is what we're dealing with. And if people don't think it's real, it's really real. You see it in real time. It's just, yo, it's don't make any sense. Hey, my man Kyrie went in on these fools, man. And they just, first off, this man can read what the fuck he want to read and put what the fuck he want to put on his social media post. First off, let's start there. Shouldn't even have to have that conversation. Now, they're starting to say, oh, it's anti-Semitic, blah, blah. Whoa, 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 whoa. See, that's a trick. Yeah, we're going to pull that video up. Yo, it's a trick that they like to keep playing. They've been playing for a long time, and it's old. It's old. The truth is the truth. It's not about black and white. It's not about Jewish. It's not about none. No. We don't even use black and white over here. And that's a problem. See, when you use black, Kyrie, Ye, any of y'all, it gives them power. Okay? And it takes power from you. We talk about this in the social construct. Okay? Hey, Kyrie, you are an American. You are a first American, man. Think about that. If you'd have told that fool that, where's Tenkara at? I think it's illegal for them to even question anything from that point. Like we don't know who we are. That is the ultimate thing. That's the problem. Not having right and exact knowledge of self. That is our problem. Not knowing who we are, where we are. Because even when you believe in these other institutions, right? They take you away from this land. You praying to Mecca, in Arabia, saving up life savings to go to Hajj and all this other shit. Y'all follow me? I mean, not knocking nothing nobody do, but the brother Kyrie is a Muslim. And once again, shouldn't it be some separation between this man's religious, not that they have violated his they violated his body, or tried to. He fought that. Now they're trying to violate his voice, his spiritual system, or his belief system. Him wanting to learn and grow and to share his experience with the world. They want to violate that. I love his demeanor. He just, nah, y'all ain't gonna do none of that. You know what I mean? Like he was really, really, really direct about it. And yes, he does have an army around him. Let me show y'all out real fast, man. Appreciate the Only Builders, man. Old dude, appreciate you, old dude, for the Only Builder. Jay Davis. And Sham. Shout out to Sham. Appreciate you, Sham. Appreciate everybody, man, that tune in, man, that's catching the vibrations, man. Really appreciate you guys. Hey, man, share this on all your social media platforms, man. Tell a friend, tell another friend, man. Y'all tune in to the GOAT. And we getting a heavyweight jam tonight, man. Just warming up for the brothers. They get up in here, man. Shamel in the building. Vaughn. Shout out to everybody, man. Cut probably coming through a little later to you guys. We're gonna be getting it in, man, getting some information. What wanted to go back to Kyrie, right? So these people, they say they're trying to violate his voice. As an American, no matter what, we should all be offended for anybody trying to muzzle us, trying to stop you from speaking your truths. It doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. It's your. Don't you have the right as a free person to speak the truth? Like, this is crazy. Like, it's just listen to the few of the clips I heard him saying. It was just like, it was incredible. He was like, yo, let me get to my son, Elohim, my wife. You know what I mean? What is happening? Can we talk basketball over here? You know, you guys are, talking stuff that has nothing to do with you. Like, think about this, you guys. And then just asking them, about the Alex Jones stuff and all that type of stuff, whatever. Now, from my understanding, it must have been another post a week or so ago, whatever. Yeah, man, they want to attach his brother to conspiracy theories and all these other things and distract from the real issues. What are the real issues? See, that's the thing. They don't want to talk about the real issues. That ultimately, what the whole White Lives Matter t-shirt was about is about the issues. What Black Lives Matter t-shirt was about the issues. It wasn't about black or white. It was about the issues. Can we get these issues to stop? No matter who it is. You know what I'm saying? Can these stop? Can these things stop happening? And there's been people who have politicized, used this to their social, political, economic advantage to everybody else's disadvantage. That everybody knows this, but then they get confused because they're funding stuff. Right? No, it's right or wrong. There's no gray area in this. Not kind of right. It's not kind of wrong. It's right or wrong. And I think you guys have too much gray area up in there. That's the goddamn problem. Real talk, man. Sad. What was that shame that we did? Like, it's a shame. You know what I mean? Shame. Yeah. Got you, Jay. Lock in, man. Tap in, man. Hey, man, anybody here to work, man? chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Y'all definitely tap in. Barkham, Enots, Lou Era Grassroots, Tanya Lloyd. Get y'all some nail sets, ladies. Fella, y'all ladies, some custom sets, man. Support Aboriginal businesses. Support weare2am.com, man. Originaltribalwear.com. I mean, bro, y'all, man, I at this point, it's almost like a broken record that we have opportunity, man, to start our own markets, our own things that will be here even long after we're physically here right now. That's what we have the ability to do right now. And we have the know-how, the resources, and the technology to do it. And I just think it's just too many people thinking old way of doing things. Like that's what keeps us in this position, because we want to continue to do the things the old way. And that's what we're gonna get out of, man. We're gonna get out of that, get out the old way of thinking. We're gonna get into some new, not only just new, just about the right way of thinking. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Natural life going on, man. Hey, so yeah, man. Support kind of some little finer things, man. Gretchen Helm Publications, man. You already know, man. There's so many things going on. So many things have been built over here. Once again, onlybuilders2022 at gmail.com. I can go on and on, man. Beth'sBestAuto.com. We're looking for brokers. We're looking for people that want to be all over this nation, man. You want to be a part of something building an Aborigine business, American business here in America. Tap in, man. Beth'sBestAuto.com. Yeah, man. We're looking for a few good men and women, man. Tap in, especially if you're in the Atlanta area, man. You want to buy cars, sell cars, rent cars. Tap in. You got an extra car you want to rent. Tap in. Beth'sBestAuto.com. Hey, once again, November 17th through the 20th, man. ATL is going down Joy Lake. Let's go. Fellas still. I guess they at church right now, man. They just paying their tithes right now, yeah. AP just getting out of church. Navi, CNO, Black Wolf, Ghetto Child Clinic. And peace everybody, man. Yeah, man, I get into a few things, man, I want to talk about. Once again, man, we're talking about this Kyrie Irving situation. We're going to get into the video a little later. Just bro, like words matter, man. The words that we're using, the shirt, you know what I mean? Like I get it. I understand the hoodie. I understand everything. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I get the messaging, right? I do, and I know it's levels to this, but the ultimate level, the final infinity stone that these brothers have to understand is that we've been here. This is our land. With the Tanchans, we sprung from this soil, and all these other stories are just stories. There's nothing to back it up, but a story that's written down. And you know, I'm not really like ultimately. I've always said this, that PDF, a book, are only references. They should be references to a source or sources, but they should not be considered a fucking source. I know a lot of people get that confused. Oh my God, I found a book. I found a PDF. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. This is just right and exact. I know I've told you guys there's not a book that's written that I would say that this is the holy grail of books ever, because people, humans who have been influenced since they have been inside the womb, wrote those. It's just simple. I don't have to go back and forth and show you all the evidence of this and how they're doing all this extra writing and extra influencing. In the now, they're influencing, they're rewriting his Tories. They're Tories. We break this down all the time. Who are the Tories? This is a political, they're Democrats and they're Republicans. They're everybody. You know what I'm saying? They're working against their eugenists. These are all these people. Now, I think what's interesting, you guys, where's the NAACP at right now? Who are they siding with? I think about it. You'd be like, wait a minute, the NAACP, they should be siding with who? Who would the NAACP be siding with right now? Like if it was like, yo, you know what? We all people of color say, man, we standing with Ye, right? We the original Israelites. Do you guys think that the NAACP is going to stand with that? Like, I don't identify myself necessarily as a Hebrew Israelite because I understand you, but I understand if somebody was like, hey, bro, we all Israelites. Yeah, okay, I get that. I understand the sentiments. I understand the Hebrew. I get it. I'm not even just a sentiment as far as the descriptive thing. I get all of this. I understand those sentiments, right? I just think, you know, we have to be, we just gotta be careful that we just not just turning Santa Claus to a black man. You know what I mean? And this, we're still a part of that system. It's about tearing the system down. And there's levels to this. It's levels. This has nothing to do with business. Nothing. Has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with business. And y'all know that. And they're making it that. They're attaching it to politics. They're attaching it to business. They're attaching it to school. You know what I'm saying? Attaching to shit that they don't are supposed to have nothing to do with, right? So like the brothers pointed out last night about, pointing out to his mother when he was a kid that, they got all this shit lit up for Christmas. They don't even fuck with it. Nah, they fuck with it. That's their favorite time of the year. When the slaves are spinning with them. You hear me? Think about it. I mean, I'm just saying though. What exactly is the problem? Why are they in Kyrie even in attaching him to, anti-Semitic, anything? Like, okay, if you ask anybody in the chat room, it's just for this, let me just say a couple books. 1984. Anybody in the chat room read the book 1984? George Orwell. I raised my hand. Guilty. I'm guilty of reading 1984 by George Orwell. I seen the movie as well. I recommend it all the time. I also, you guys, seen The Birth of a Nation, right? I've seen Birth of a Nation. Hey, Kyrie, have you ever seen The Birth of a Nation? Maybe. He may haven't. But let's just say, for instance, he finds The Birth of a Nation, right? And he posted. That's not right. No, he posted The Birth of a Nation. Shows all this racist shit. Oh, he posts Woman King. There's no problem. Shouldn't be no problem, right? They're not going to say anything. He's posting the Woman King because this is what they're promoting. See the problem here. But when it's something that they don't want you to post, now it's a problem. Deshaun Jackson, you can't post Minister Louis Farrakhan. You understand what I'm saying? So I just think it's just really bad. You know what I mean, at this point. So now back to 1984, right? Now, talk to any, hold on, let me see if anybody here read this book, because a lot of y'all haven't read this book. Sister Bethy is in the building. Tanya Parker. Peace to the guys, man. Yeah, we gotta get past. We gotta break this down, you guys. This is crazy. Hold on. Anybody seen the Indie Goddess? Anybody seen this? Press go if you guys read 1984. This is interesting. Old head, what up? They don't know. They're still fighting for the Jews while claiming to be against them. I think it's part of control opposition. Like, they have meetings to be like, okay, we're gonna say this, you're gonna say this, and it's gonna go like that. You know what I mean? Ultimately, you guys still work for us. All work for them. That's the problem. And some of the barometers are just some of the key things that people are not paying attention to. You know what I mean? They'd be like, wait a minute, these people are against us historically, but their beliefs and the things that they're voting for align with you, but you don't know that because somebody told you not to read it. Somebody told y'all not to read 1984, right? Somebody said that, right? Hold on. I read the book. 1984 shit was crazy. Straight up. Hey, I think I'm gonna have to do like a book writing, reading or something, like find the audiobook or something. But yo, the book is crazy. The movie's crazy. The book is crazy because it's definitely more detailed about the insights and how double speech and double talk. Like when you hear somebody doing it, like the Alpha Boy, Two Tongues, Raymond Two Tongue Watson, like hey man, nah, he does it. Or when any of these pan boo boos do it, y'all know that's why I be so hot. Somebody told us not to read 1984, right? They didn't tell you not to read 1984. They just didn't expose. This is not a book. This is not a book for you. This is a book that comes from that comes from a mind. Well, we're gonna have to examine who George Orwell is then. How about that? How about that? Because it's really weird. It's really, 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 really weird of the things that they Bezos. It's the book from Hebrews to Negroes on Amazon. Oh yes, it is. Okay. Was it on there before Kyrie shared it? Oh, it was. Oh, okay. Did he break the law? I mean, yeah, we gotta get some clarity around here, Smoke. We're gonna need some clarity, y'all. We're gonna need some clarity. We're gonna need this ASAP. We need to understand what is so anti-Semitic about if Kyrie chose to post from Hebrews to Negroes. I mean, we gotta talk about it. Wait a minute, I gotta find. Okay, so we got Sister Betty read 1984. All right. we gotta get somebody else read the book. Anybody else read this book? Man, okay. Thompson has got us. We gotta go in there, read this book. Now, this book will be one of those books that they would say pale supremacists, pale degenerates. You know what I'm saying? That's what I say over here. And fuck anybody that have a problem with that. Pale degenerates. Okay? Pale degeneracy. So anytime that you think in your little rabbit ass, dumb ass mind to say anything other than pale degeneracy, just remember, I said fuck you. I said that to you. Okay? Stop pushing everything else other than pale degeneracy, right? So when you see it, it's degeneracy, degenerate. If it's anything else or whatever, like I said, we've always been able to have this conversation with anybody of any hue, anything, anybody, any degrees that you have, anything. This has always been up for debate. This is always, well, not for debate. There's always been an open invitation to come have this conversation to anybody, any scientist, anywhere. Okay. Tonight, y'all gonna see scientists at work. Y'all see it all the time, but it's just I think people when you, it's like watching Jordan every night. You know what I mean? Like, damn, he done did that dunk. He scored 50 every night. Sheesh. What we gonna do next? About to go play baseball, y'all. But Sister Betty, they hide things, right? And they tell people not to participate in certain things, right? So now, if I share this book with our brother Kyrie Irving, they're gonna say, "Wow, look right here. He just shared a book called 1984 by George Orwell, right? George Orwell. I'm gonna get back to him. He's very important. It's really interesting when we talk about playing both sides of the fence, like your boy Soros. It's really interesting. So, hold on, let me see if anybody in here yet. All right, so it's interesting when we're talking about George Orwell in 1984, right? Now, if our brother Kyrie Irving said, you know what, man, that book was awesome. Or he might be listening in right now, he might say, man, I read that book in college. Some skinheads gave it to me in college, you know what I mean? Because this is some of the stuff that they be on, right? While exposing some of the things that they be exposing. You know what I'm saying? That this is one of the books. Talks about Big Brother. It exposes a lot of the things that they were doing. This book was written in the 60s. So 1984 was the future to them. Think about it, like right now, 20 years is the future to y'all. Y'all know it too. Feel me? Think about it. 20 years right now is the future. A lot of us can't even fathom 20 years from now. Like, what would you be doing right in 20 years from now? See what I'm saying? Think about it. So in 1962, 1984 was the future. And a lot of things that they were talking about that came out in the 80s, they were talking about it in the 60s. They were talking about AIDS. They were talking about fake wars. They were talking about fake news. They were talking about, I mean, just on and 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 on. I mean, you guys, this is really funny. It's like, yo, it's like the people who are doing it will expose that they're doing it to. It's almost like to collect or to harness not only that energy from that and the money that comes from that, like from that production of that, and you know, but it's like, okay, now they can control it. Like you're the controlled opposition. We'll come in and run your SNCC. We'll come in and run the Panthers. We'll come in and set up NAACP for you. You know what I'm saying? Which just all National Advancement of Association of Colored People, right? Well, guess what? They're a part of that. That is for them. So that's why it can't be, oh, well, if it had to split down the middle, if they started banging, they're going to go with them because it's their organization. They run it. That's why the NAACP is silent, but really they're not silent. They just morphed into the Black Lives Matter. Now, what we got to be afraid of is what they're going to morph into after Black Lives Matter. And we can't allow them to become nigger Indians taking pennies and misleading the people. You understand what I'm saying? That's not going to happen. We some wild Indians over here. So we're not going to let that happen, y'all. So understand that we too wise and we understand what the fuck is going on. So we're not going to allow any of that type of shenanigans to go on. And every time y'all be seeing me act up, it's because I'm fighting against those type of shenanigans infiltrating. You understand what I'm saying? It's just real talk. They know I'm telling the truth. They know not to fuck with me. Because I'll be saying names. They don't give a fuck. But they're not going to do nothing. See what I'm saying? Nobody want to tell the truth no more. Everybody want to be some suckers. Nah, we're going to tell the truth around here. Let's start telling the truth. What is the truth? This is the truth. These people are bullying weak ones. Real shit. Absolutely bonkers to me, guys. I mean, think about it. How can these people even fix their face to say that they're leaders or they're doing something for the people when clearly, like, this is clearly, like if it was hidden before this, like, let's say for instance, a lot of people didn't know this was going on. Let's just say that a child maybe, like, but adults, like, do adults don't supposed to know this is going on? Is it really? I just think it's crazy. And then once it's exposed, now you got people tucking their tail. Shout to Consequence. Consequence going in, he's like, whoa. He's standing with Ye, but he's like, well, what about all the other good music artists? They wouldn't have had none of the relationships they had if it wasn't for Ye. See how we do? Niggas, man, that's crazy to me. Like, really, it really blows my mind at this point, the level of debauchery, the level of just the traitors' behavior that we going on, and the people still support it. Like, I just think it's crazy. Like, we talk about this all the time. Just the psyche of that is like, we just want to make them love us. Like, no, they don't. They literally out their mouth said they don't. Literally. I'ma kill a nigga. I'ma fuck his bitch. I'ma kill a nigga. I'ma fuck his bitch. You can't kill nobody else, and you can't stick your toes in nobody else's bitch, Tiger. Man, y'all tell me I'm lying. This is all about control, man. It's all about control. That's it. It's all about control. Some of it just be like, it don't even be the fact that it's just about control. Like even like a lot of these dudes is fighting these fights behind the scenes. They just might not be as vocal as yet. And which is, I get that. I do. I get that. I understand how, they might not want to, they or might not even feel the same way. They might be, they got some cool partners, you know what I'm saying? They wear yarmulkes and got cool people over here that's doing business with and stuff like that. They might not look at it like that all the way. We understand that. Everybody does. That's not. We're not talking about all people, but we are talking about a system that even when we talk about kindergarten, we talk about just the whole system needs to be revamped. It has somebody came in and applied this system. Even when we're talking about income tax, that's not. Yeah, niggas act like that's like an ancient thing here in America. Nah, it ain't even that old. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be like America didn't become great before they was taxing people's income and all this other shit illegally. So when we asking the questions, once again, over here, man, let me put this hashtag in here, man. Get your hands out my pocket. Get your hands out our pockets, man. Like, what the fuck? Isn't that pretty? I fucked all that up, yeah. What the hell? I mean, you understand what I'm saying? Get your hand out of our pockets, man. Like that is like super simple. Stop taxing and regulating Aborigine Americans. Get your hands out of our pockets. I mean, that should be on everybody's reparation list. Top of the list, number uno. Before the Treasury, right? The IRS needs to be put on notice. Why are you taxing the American Aborigine, aka the copper colored people that y'all found when y'all came here? Why are you taxing us? Because once again, Two Tongues, the ADRIP, specifically American law, covers, right, the colored people who are the copper colored people, sir, are protected under the ADRIP. And you knew that. And you try to tap dance around that after lying about it. It's terrible. And that's the thing. You can't say that you're doing that and fighting, want to become a lawyer and fight for people of color that have been misclassified, and then turn around and tell us, y'all not our people. I don't know. You're not traditional Tonto people. Boy, you don't even know what the hell Narragansett is. You better please sit down. We're not playing with y'all around here, man. This is bad. Coming here with this shit that was written by these people, man, it's gonna be a problem, man. We ancient ones, ancient knowledge. Some of us just tapped in, man. And I'm gonna let y'all know, man, I don't need no motherfucking PDF. I don't need none of that. Fuck. I don't need no book. Ben told these fools 10 years ago, burn y'all books, man. Y'all too goddamn stupid. You believe in a book. Rain Alexander, piece of a guy, man. Fishing with Camo Joe. Man, real talk. We need to educate the church folks. Sheesh. Shit. I mean, yo, truth. you know, like it's hard. Like, you know, the hardest people to get things passed, as we've seen, people that believe. Like most of these people believe, they believe. That's just it. They believe. And so a belief outweighs evidence. It outweighs logic. Like you understand what I'm saying? So it's just hard to get people who are like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, like, nah, I don't want to shit on nobody, man. But yeah, it's just hard to get people who have definitely been indoctrinated. You know what I mean? Khalil Finch in the building, piece of the guys. Shout out to my Mississippi BGs. Shout out to all my niggas out there, man. Real talk, man. Mississippi stand up. You know what I'm saying? Make Mississippi great again. Yeah. Yeah. We need to make Mississippi great again. Hats. Truth Master Dre. I mean, I say this. If y'all have me, man, I'll come to y'all church, man, and speak for y'all church people, man, in front of y'all church. That's the only way y'all can get me in the church. I be telling my partners they go to church. They be like, man, you won't come to my church. The only way I come to y'all church is y'all let me speak what a pastor speak at to the congregation. Everybody. That's the only way I come to y'all church. That's it. That's my stipulation. I was at it for like 20 years. Yeah, but yeah, that'll be my stipulation, man. Y'all want me to come to y'all church, man? Speak. The only way I can speak. There's no other reason for me to be there, is there? Think about it. What other reason would I be in a church? So there's no way. And that's not even hard. Grateful. Be like, hey man, he just want to speak. Get up, not be like in the audience, raising my hand, speaking, and saying, hey, yeah, no, I'm, no, giving a testimony. I want the microphone and the floor. Hey, Ray. Yeah, man, that's what's up. Set up a tour, brother. Man, I mean, once again, y'all gotta understand that those people are working with those people to hide the information, though. Once again, y'all think these people are not hiding this information? We've already exposed that. These people have taken oaths. They're a part of the Talented Nine and all those. It's another Masonic Boule, baby Boule front, as we pointed out. These people, they are, of course, they know the information that Jesse Jackson, all these people know the information. Like they know the information. Their job is to keep it from us. That's what Narragansett Boy is a part of doing. Okay, and we know who helped set him up. And like, what are you talking about? Shout out to HEMOC. Hey, maybe I get hold of HEMOC, man. Tell him the coach want to talk to him, man. Yeah, doing them Sunday bills, man. I y'all know, man. I'm fucked up, so I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna ask people sometimes. Sometimes they just come to me, are they talking? Or, you know what I mean? Inquiring minds, we want to know shit. So if y'all want to be interviewed, man, I think I can interview a rock and it'll be interesting. If you think you got something that you think need to be heard, people, man, tap in, man. I'll interview you. Real talk. Y'all know somebody need to be interviewed, man. Send them my way. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com, man. Y'all already know how to get a hold of us. We working. We grinding. Brandon Rogers is in the building. Say peace to the guys, man. Shout out to everybody tapped in. And these guys still ain't in here yet. Empress Freedom Feather. Freedom Feathers is in the building. Peace, Empress. The congregation will be looking at you crazy once you get up in the podium and say peace to the guys and goddesses. Yeah, nah, I probably wouldn't say that, bro. to be real with you, fam. Like Brandon, man, like honestly, man, I have to meet people where they at. You know what I'm saying? And I know that the ancestors lead me where I need to go. Like you understand what I'm saying? For them to reach them. That's why they're not gonna let it happen. That's why these niggas don't want me on their platforms. Did I ask them? That's why you have to build your own shit. They can't stop it. They just be mad. They know they can't stop shit. And so, we outside with it, man. So I think that's another thing. That's the next level of this. I'm a Mob Magazine, Jenny C. Peace to the guys, man. Hattiesburg. Shout out to Hattiesburg. Yeah, man. I mean, man, I just think, we got to take this thing to the next level. The men are mobilizing you guys with not only taking power, like, and most of it is just mental. Like, yo, just wake up and like, hey, yo, you know what I mean? Like, we've been thinking as losers too long because once again, just the terminologies and the words, the casting of the spells. Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to let's get that in, man. Hey, Supreme Chieftain is in the building. Peace, brother. First off, I want to say shout out, peace to the guys. But always, I want to ask, what podcasts or bar shows on TV or internet do you support, or at least know you? You can't discuss. I mean, obviously, everybody in the Aboriginal community. I support at every level, you know what I'm saying, you guys. And once again, it's other killers, man. Like I said, I want to shout out a few people. We'll get to that. What you saying, television shows? Man, I like Family Guy and Cleveland Show, bro. Like just to decompress sometimes. I haven't watched it in a while because I've been like, in and out of The Wire. You know what I mean? Just going and like being able to binge watch some shit when I was outside and couldn't watch certain shit. Like, you know what I mean? I just finished the season of House of Dragons because I don't see shit the way other people see it. When I see shit, you know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at the scenery and I'm asking myself, bro, why are they showing this mound or this pyramid behind the scenery when they showing outside? When you guys go look at old movies you ever watched, old television shows, they're showing outside. They go out of their way. I promise you not. You're going to be like, Chief is fucking right. I know I'm right. My eyes have been, once you see shit, they live, you know what I mean? Cut. It's like They Live, man. The fucking, like, yo, when I got my Versace stove, you know what I mean? I see the shit now. Nigga, it's crazy. So I see it and everywhere. It's everywhere. Because I could just be able to just drive right past it. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like, oh, sure. Pull over like, wait a minute. What the fuck? Why is this here? What do you mean? Well, right here, this is it. You understand what I'm saying? So just from field research, man. Like, these dudes be like, I'll be playing with them about like have my sons fucking shovel, but like we really outside with this, man. We really nerds. And I just don't seem like it, but I'm really, 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 really into this. Everything America, man. When it comes to America, ain't nobody fucking with us over here. I'm telling y'all that. And they don't, no. They'll tell you all this, what school you went to? And then I can tell them all that, they'll discredit that. Well, it wasn't the right kind of school for that. Fuck all that. You didn't ask Dr. Ben that. You didn't ask nobody that. You don't ask for no evidence. You niggas don't ask for nothing. Our evidence is the work. How about that? Show us who outworked us, who outbuilt us. Niggas can stop right now, nigga. It's legendary work. Nigga still can't catch up with that. Y'all know it's facts. Y'all know it's facts. You understand what I'm saying? So, man, just about to work, man. It's about to work. So this is it. I don't really, you know what I mean? I like everything, man. I really can't watch sports like that, just like the highlights. Like, I watch the highlights, just the touchdowns, the first downs, the dunks, the baskets, all that type of shit. I ain't got time to watch the niggas missing shit. And it's kind of like that right now, man. I'm really fucked up. I don't want to see no misses. All I want to see is motherfuckers going for it, man. I don't like all this weak ass talk. Kanye, Kyrie, stand up, man. See, Kyrie stood up. He taking shots. He taking the, hey man, I got your back, man. I got you. More of us need to be doing that, man. You ain't got to say certain things, but you got to let them know you standing with Ye or with the people. Because once again, it's about the motherfucking people. You niggas make it about everything else but the people, man. And that's the problem I got with y'all, bro. Real talk, man. You niggas is terrible. Stop telling us y'all love the people. Oh, for black people. Why you telling them the white lies? Like you want a green light? So there's some little pale skin dudes walking around with some Sean John jeans on, talking about with a White Lives Matter t-shirt on. He green light too, Puff. That ain't racist though. That ain't violent though, huh? Like niggas terrible. Like what nigga? Once again, I'ma kill a nigga. I'ma fuck his bitch. How is that not anti-Semitic? How is that not hate? And we so programmed, like I said, man, when the reason why I retired, and I regret, there's one thing I regret. It's like regret, like regrets that you have in your life. One thing I regret was retiring from doing something I love to do. And that was music, you know what I'm saying? Producing music, it's people, man, that might have careers if I wouldn't have stopped. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I'm just gotta keep it real with y'all. I just, man, you know what I mean? That was, obviously got back to radio, eventually got into podcasts, all this other shit, right? And everything's for a reason. But don't stop doing something that you love based off of evil and stuff that nobody else is understanding right then. You know what I mean? Like, why are we killing each other? Why aren't these people right here, these companies, why aren't these companies bankrolling? Why are they bankrolling our destruction? Why they're telling me that this is the music they want me to make? This is the way. Like, yo, you guys gotta understand. I'm on a label with Slum Village. I never understood why they wanted me. Like, you understand what I'm saying? The like be on something with Dwele and these type of people that were pushing this type of vibration and the type of the I'm not gonna say lower vibration, but I mean from a street situation. You know what I'm saying? The artists I fuck with come from reality. They real lifers, so they're not gonna be rapping about some motherfucking stars, moons, and quasars. They're gonna be walking with the environment that they coming up out of, that they people are experiencing. You know what I'm saying? So people gonna tell the story where they come from. So I never understood that, but they were making it clear what they was pushing out. You understand what I'm saying? What they didn't want. They want to push this out. They want to push violence. They want to push this. They want to push that. And I just couldn't do that. And as opposed to just saying, you know what? Go ahead and make that Cracker Killer project, that KKK project, right? You know what I mean? I might have been just ahead of my time. Might have been too angry. See what I'm saying? See, they push us against the KKK so much that niggas don't even want to have a conversation with them. Have y'all ever had a conversation? That's another question I got for y'all. We're gonna get to it. Y'all let me talk too much. I'm gonna say some shit. So back to the experiment. 1984. Kyrie gets the book. He says, "Hey, this is a dope book. I think I want." But he'd be like, "Man, if I share this, they're gonna think this, right? Why? George Orwell, Random House, or somebody. You know what I mean? Like Orwell probably still pushing the motherfucking book. You follow me? So it's you. You don't supposed to be sharing it. You don't supposed to have a voice. You supposed to shut the fuck up, Kyrie. You, all of y'all. You don't supposed to have a voice. Think about the the nerve, the gall. Somebody else telling you what you can't do, that they can do, you can't do it. Like, think about that. No matter what he wanted to post, right? It's his shit. Have you guys ever read Mein Kampf? I did. I read it a couple times. I was in college. And then later on in life, right? Very thick book, very boring, right? But here's my thing, right? Shouldn't a person, if you're gonna do a research paper, right? You're gonna do some research on this. Now, keep in mind, some of us are doing research before there was keep internet and all that shit that you could just, like, the internet's like a calculator, right? We didn't have calculators to do these equations, okay? So we had to do the real fucking work to do some research, right? So, so you're doing the research on this. The methodology should still be the same. It should still be the same methodologies. You just have a calculator now, okay? That should make it easier. Shouldn't be dumb. Should make it easier for you. We got Cut in the building.
What up, Billy?
Cut.
Man, I just woke up for not too long ago. Come here. What's wrong?
That's what's up.
Don't worry about the
Man, I got a
dog.
video,
Dog,
man. I wanna pull up the sister, man. Isis Wisdom. She's going in, y'all. I had posted it earlier, but I want to play like about 20 minutes of that. And we got a couple other things. Cut. I know you got the emails too, man. Just crazy, man. Hold on. Somebody else came in the building. Lotus just entered the building.
Loda.
You know what I mean? So we're gonna get into this information tonight, but at the same time, we're gonna attack some of the stuff that's going on, because the information that we it's all connected, and I think that's what people don't understand. When you're moving on false information, you're easily not only led astray, but your emotions are easily manipulated, and that's the problem. They're controlling us through emotional manipulation, through psychological warfare, the word spells, everything. So the sister's gonna get into that. Like I said, I wanted to pull that up just to balance it out a little bit, you guys. I'll just back in. Cut. How you feeling, man?
Look,
you want to get the intro?
Look groggy, hard, man. I ain't gonna turn that shit on at all, man. I just came and got on the mic.
Oh, okay. Well, man, we just talking shit tonight.
Chief, what up, y'all, man? What's good?
Lotus, the God.
Uniform, hieroglyphic, all script killer in the building.
So Lotus, Cut, right? We talking about Kyrie, man. I definitely, matter of fact, we might want to get into that, because we've already talked about that before we get into the sister Isis Wisdom. And bro, it's just so much going on, man. And like I said, I think at some point it don't matter. A lot of these conversations are distractions. However, I think this conversation is healthy. I just want to know if there's any Hebrew Israelites out there, people that identify as Hebrew Israelite any type of way. The concept of, obviously, it's always, the Hebrew Israelites have always said this. You know what I'm saying? So I just kind of wanted to know how they see this. You know what I mean? I haven't really got a good understanding of, you know what I mean? Because everybody thinks things differently, but shouldn't all so-called Hebrew Israelites, right? Like Kodak Black and all these guys, right? Should they all be on the same wavelength? I mean, that was a real question, y'all. Like, I really want to know. Like, shouldn't all these, even all the camps will come together and be like, hey, man, this this is real. Like now, this is y'all chance this y'all chance, man. Like, y'all ain't taking it. Like, you know what I mean? Think about it. Huh?
Especially Big Sean and old boy from Grinding. They should really be on this.
I mean, but all the camps, everybody that claim that that like, shouldn't this be they wheelhouse? Shouldn't they be able to squash, hey, all the anti-Semitic conversations that's happening? Why aren't they more vocal on this? I need to know. The people need to know, man. Why they on the corners having this conversation with people? Hey, man, that ain't anti-Semitic. We've been telling y'all niggas is Hebrews. We've been telling y'all niggas is Israelites. We've been telling y'all niggas is the original. And, you know, we're not gonna play. I'm like, I don't know, am I smelling rat around here? Might be some unsavory things going on, question. You guys. Yeah, God damn it. I want to know.
I think maybe they have some type of oath. I think they got some type of oath with the Hebrew Israelites. I don't want to point out any specific group, but that is weird and strange that we have the NOI stepping up and showing up and proving, showing up and proving that they've been on this and they're ready to step up and back Ye right now. That is strange. No Hebrew Israelite camp got up and said, we stand with Ye. I don't see them on Twitter or Instagram, none of it. Because I'm on there on Twitter with I don't see none of it.
We could be wrong. I could be wrong. You could be wrong. It could be brothers stepping out. But shouldn't this be like, man, it would be like, motherfucker, Kanye was like, man, we the Aborigines. And they was like, nah, he's being racist. And nigga, what would we be doing? What would we be doing right now? We'd be jumping out the Woolworth, so they had. We'd be down at MSNBC like.
That is true.
Hey, what's the matter? What the fuck you mean?
ISUPK, they stepped up. They stepped up.
They did? Okay.
Yeah,
ISUPK.
Who did?
Oh, okay.
What is it? IUIC?
ISUPK, I believe that's what.
ISUPK.
Cool. I think that's what is at the International School of Practical Knowledge.
Okay.
Now, it ain't the time for that. Hey, y'all.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
There's no time for us to bang on each other. No time to have a more Indian conversation. There's no inter-Indian fighting should be going on. Like, we got things to do. Then we come back to fight, baby.
Yeah, yep. I'm gladiator suited ready.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? We have no problem fighting, guys, but we got some shit to do. Build an arena to fight in there. How about that?
Tazariak and that's what's up, man. Much love to Tazariak.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Tazariak.
No doubt.
Shout out to General Yohana, man. We can't, he's the general. Shout out to General Yohana.
Yeah, they try to keep it straight up, man. They try to keep it straight up. So I mean, out of all of the brews, those are the most respectable, if you ask me. Just in my opinion.
Well, once again, man, I'm sure there's a lot of brothers that's not on YouTube that's putting in this work. You guys, I'm just saying, and maybe Hanu can give us a little bit more clarity on it. I'm glad you give some clarity on it. But to me, I would think that all of them would be like, this is an alley-oop. You know what I mean? So I just, I'm just interested in wanting to hear Hebrew Israelite from a camp or just anybody from that perspective. When they hear that they're trying to attach anti-Semitic to Kyrie Irving, you know what I'm saying, because of a book that he posted called From Hebrews to Negroes. Now we're gonna have to get into this. We got some very astute brothers. We got the guy Otto in the building. We got DJ Cut Tack. And we got Voorhees. Got all killers in the building, man. We're gonna get to the bottom of this, man. Let's get it. Otto, what's up, brother?
Peace to the guys, man. Peace to all the Aboriginals, North, South, Central, and Conjoining Islands. Peace to all the guys as well. Chief, what up?
Shit,
Peace
man,
and
we
war,
in the building,
peace
man.
and
You
war.
know, it's old school. Man, we gonna bring back the Sunday night bills, man. We used to do back in the days, man. So I wanted to bring that back, man. And since there's so many more killers, you know, now, man, we just go, you know, we're gonna just expand it every Sunday, man. Brothers come through and drop. A lot of times, man, never seen before information, man. We build on some stuff, man. And obviously, special guests, man. You know, we talked about other people that we recognize as killers. You know what I'm saying? And when we say killers, you guys, we're just talking about just killing the narrative, doing real research, man. Just really just change the game, man, when it comes to this paradigm shift that's going on right now, the awakening. And there's really awakening going on. Now, people have been saying this a long time, but they made examples of this, man. They made examples of Michael Jackson, for instance. In 2001, we got a clip of him talking. Y'all just got to hear it for yourself, man. You got Charlamagne in 2009 saying way more than what Ye was saying in a tweet. The fuck? He must have went ahead and bent on over and said, "I'm sorry." You dig what I'm saying? See, sometimes it's they don't want you to say anything, even if it's positive, because it's just they're showing control either way. It's like telling your dog, you know what I mean? Like, here's the food right here, but don't eat it until you tell them to eat it. Like, who trained a dog like that? You see what I'm saying? Think about it. That's all they did. They just got you trained like that, and it's stupid, and we gotta stop it. And anybody is participating in that debauchery, we gotta call them out, and we gotta embarrass them. And they need to be socially unacceptable to us that they're not even usable. But you know what though? I don't even know how the fuck are they still using Al Sharpton, for instance? It's like, no matter what y'all say, we're gonna force him on you. I mean, man, they just like, man, we gonna force these people on y'all no matter what. You understand what I'm saying? What the fuck are we doing, man? We gotta cancel everybody. Adidas is canceled. Everybody's canceled. Y'all, they canceled for Christmas. We gotta cancel everybody. Okay? And we gotta build with each other. So if you have a business, tap in, man, put your business. Everybody got goddamn links. Everybody got wrenches to put links in the chat room. You know a business, you got a business, let's work together. Let's get to work, man. Let's stop having all these excuses while you fucking information ass junkies. Remember, don't wake up just to not do nothing. You know what I mean? Hey, I woke up early. Where you going? Nowhere. What you building? Nothing. You know what I'm saying? You just know some shit. You understand what I'm saying? Nah, money. Yeah, getting it in. I'm about to you guys can take the floor. I'm about to get cut. I think cut, you already got the. So where y'all wanna go first, man? And I really want y'all to see this, man. This is crazy as hell. What we're dealing with and how the double speech work. You know what I mean? I think we got to go with that one. What the lady said. Well, hold on, Kat. I know you got it already. I think I'll put it in the back chat. Hold on a second. You know what I'm talking about? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you in a position to share the video? Are you in a position to share the video right now?
Oh yeah. I'm sitting at my computer. put it in the back
it's in
chat.
your
I'll pull it
email.
up.
Hold
Oh
on.
no, I ain't about to go through that shit. That motherfucker, man. I ain't about to go through that motherfucker. That motherfucker packed. Stay on fleek. I'm popular though. Everybody's spamming. Let's see what you got here. I'm waiting on it. Let's see. Man, I could have. Let me see. Let me see. I'm waiting on it, brother.
I do got a question about Kyrie Irving. Does anyone have the full interview of Kyrie Irving? I know I sent I sent you some of it. I don't know if it's the whole thing.
I
Yeah,
got
I
it.
think
I got the
I
whole.
seen only the snippets.
You got the part when he was talking about when he was saying that history was hitting before he started arguing with the reporter. You
Okay.
just got cut out.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let me Are y'all there? Y'all can hear me, brothers?
Yeah, I put in the private chat, bro. There's two of them.
Well, I see.
We bring out
one.
the Holocaust. When
yours is.
Here we go. All right, this is the first one.
The voice of criticism we don't often hear in the United States. Often when there is dissent expressed in the United States against policies of the Israeli government, people here are called anti-Semitic. What is your response to that as an Israeli Jew?
Well, it's a trick. We always use it. When from Europe somebody is criticizing Israel, then we bring up the Holocaust. When in this country people are criticizing Israel, then they are anti-Semitic. And the organization is strong and has a lot of money, and the ties between Israel and the American Jewish establishment are very strong, and they are strong in this country. As you know, they have power, which it's okay. They are talented people, and they have power, money, and media, and other things. And their attitude is Israel, my country, right or wrong, the identification. And they are not ready to hear criticism. And it's very easy to blame people who criticize certain acts of the Israeli government as anti-Semitics and to bring up the Holocaust and the suffering of the Jewish people, and that justify everything we do to the Palestinians.
How powerful are groups like the American Israel Political Affairs Committee, AIPAC, the presidents of major Jewish organizations in the United States? That's another major establishment Jewish organization. How powerful are they in determining policy in Israel?
They are powerful because they serve the right wing of Israeli policy and because they are backed strongly by the government of the United States. If your administration wouldn't, and not only administration but the Congress as well, wouldn't back those two organizations, then they wouldn't be as strong as they are because they don't represent the majority of the Jewish people in this country. There are many who say, not in my name, not in my name. What you are doing, what you are saying, it's not in my way. My name. But they are not organized. They don't have the money. They don't have the power. They don't. They were not accepted by the American establishment, political establishment, and that's why you hear mainly their voice, and their voice is very strong.
Again, we're speaking with Shulamit Aloni, who has often been referred to in Israel as the First Lady of Human Rights. She was the head of the Meretz Party until her retirement from the Knesset. She received the Israel Prize for Human Rights. You have been quoted as saying the occupation is killing us all.
Yeah, that's right. It's killing the Palestinians, and it's a disaster to the Israelis because, first of all, morally speaking, you know, when we established the State of Israel, and I was one of those in the Palmach and fighting for establishing this state during the War of Independence, we were sure that we are building a model state, a moral state. So when we were weak, we used to speak so highly of the Jewish values. And your people here also speak so highly of the Jewish values. And the Jewish values don't include discrimination against the other and the kind of oppressing the other and to take away their rights. And that's what we have. We deal with the Israeli Arabs as second-rate human beings. We deal with the Palestinians under our oppression and suppression, and you can use every word because we change every town and every village into a camp of a camp. I don't want to use the words because it might remind, you know, different other camps, but people cannot go out. And you have curfew there, and they cannot go to work, they cannot get to a hospital, they cannot go to schools, they are hungry, they have to stay at home, they don't have air conditioning, sometimes they don't have electricity, they are short of drinking water, not of water, of drinking water, while they see the settlers next to them having the swimming pools, having the lawns, in their land, on their land. So we have a real problem. It's killing us morally and it's killing us economically as well. Because in Israel we have a tremendous big number of unemployment, of poverty, of backward people, education, low education in the developing places, the townlets in the north and in the south, and the money goes to the settlers because they get free land. The government gives them a tremendous amount of money. Sharon was the person before he became the prime minister. He was a minister of agriculture, minister of Minister of Defense. He was a minister during the war in Lebanon. He was a minister of
And he was
trade.
thrown out because of presiding over the massacres at Sabra and
Yeah,
Keilah.
and no one understands why he became such a hero. And your prime minister says that he is a man of peace.
What do you think has to happen?
What has to happen? If there won't be, why I say that I agree with every word was said by Burgodi, because as long as the occupation is there, there won't be peace. As long as the occupation is there, they will fight. And I don't believe that Sharon and his people and the zealots can deport 3 million people or to make them slaves, as some of them suggested. And unfortunately, your government didn't prepare its homework, and many things they don't know. As the minister or the secretary of defense in your country say that the occupation is not occupation. There was a war, so we have the right to take their land, their property, the land. He should have read the international laws and the conventions which say that you cannot by power annex land or put settlements there. And
we have 10 seconds.
You have 10 seconds. The only thing is, when your government will understand that the only backing they have to give to the conflict in Israel is to stop the occupation, to stop the settlers, to tell Mr. Sharon to stop the crimes against humanity and against human individuals, and to stop taking away citizenship from people, which is a criminal thing to do.
Shulamit
And there are
Aloni,
more of this.
I want to thank you very much for being with us, former head of the Meretz Party, former member of the Israeli Knesset. That does it for the program Democracy Now!, produced by Chris.
I'm really, really tired of the manipulation. I'm tired of how the press is manipulating everything that's been happening in this situation. They do not tell the truth. They're liars. The history books are lying. You need to know that. You must know that. All the forms of popular music, from jazz to hip-hop to bebop to soul, you know, you talk about the different dances, from the cakewalk to the jitterbug to the Charleston to break dancing. All these are forms of black dancing. Otis Blackwell was a prolific, phenomenal writer. He wrote some of the greatest Elvis Presley songs ever. And this was a black man. I'm here to speak for all injustice. You gotta remember something. The minute I started breaking the all-time record in record sales, I broke Elvis's records. I broke Beatles' records. The minute it became the all-time best-selling albums in history in the Guinness Book of World Records, overnight they called me a freak. They called me a homosexual. They called me a child molester. They said I tried to bleach my skin. They made everything to turn the public against me. This was all complete conspiracy. You have to know that. I know my race. I just look in the mirror. I know I'm black.
Build on, gentlemen. I gotta make a
Man.
quick run real quick.
Hey, y'all got the floor. I want to take it. Mic check, mic check. Low tie. Crypto Cakes.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Cartel in the building. Libra Sun. Yeah. So what do you
That
think
was
about those
2 videos.
videos?
So I'm trying to think of a good way to approach the first video. There's a serious history in that area of bloodshed on the people. If you look into the story of the Blood Libel from 1840, which involved Prince Metternich, Baron Rothschild, another Rothschild, I'm forgetting exactly which name, and what they did in that area to establish it, kind of lets you know how they move. But that's historically speaking. Most of our funding over here, that a good deal of our tax dollars is going to Israel. So for them to take our money and to use our people, I wouldn't like consider her like she made it seem like she's having a hard time because of they're occupying that land. So on that first video, I find like a lot of history that she should have been honest about, and on top of that, it was actually Haile Selassie who started sending people to that area to establish it as Israel. And before he can do it, out of anger, the Kagan, the Il Kaganate, Oku Turk people, you know, did what they did. So that's a story within itself. So it's a lot left out. And even over there with the treatment of the Falasha, not their real name, which is actually an insult to them, and the Fellahin people or the Hadza.
Whoa. So the original people there, even prior to what is called the Palestinians now, was somebody else.
That's right.
Oh, okay. So let's be clear, you guys. Let's be clear. The people that are there now are not the original people there.
Absolutely. And they pushed people out of the way. They pushed the Hadza out of the way. They pushed the Quara out of the way. The Qusair out of the way. The Shalalatir out of the way. They pushed down the Tubidawiet people. And they literally what they're doing.
Wait. See, no. See, what you not gonna do, bro? You can't be coming over here talking over everybody's goddamn head. No, man. Listen, I do what I what you to do, right? See, what everybody does, they throw blanket terms on all these people. What Lotus is doing, brothers and sisters, is what every scholar should come up here and do. Don't just put a blanket term on, oh, it's Moors, oh, it's Jews, oh, it's Christians, oh, it's this, it's that. No, man. Who are the people? Who are the tribes? That's important.
That's right.
It's very important. And once again, and have to know the corruptions of the names, what the people actually call themselves, because once again, just like us, they come over and divide and conquer us, and they call us different things based off of geographical goddamn locations, lakes, rivers, and this and that and the third. Well, languages, come on, y'all. And they say, okay, just because we moved you from the river, now you're not the Chapatula no more? Really?
Exactly.
Because you live by the mountain now. Or you live by the lake. See what I'm saying? So, y'all, we got to stop with the bullshit. But it's very important what Lotus is doing, because it was some people that were there, and the people that are there now that even fighting are damn near like cousins fighting against each other. Why can't they just get along, brother?
You got it. You got it. So
wait. Why can't they get along, brother? You're gonna have to explain. I'm for a person like myself, and there's a lot of other people around here don't understand, and most of us don't even know the difference between these people. Why can't they live in peace? Shalom, Islam means fucking peace. Why can't these people live in peace, brother? Please explain.
I mean, it's a complication, but to make it easy, it's like over here in California and Central America with the mestizos. We have a mestizo situation over there. So as over here, the caste system is same as over there. So anyone who's fully melanated or fully melanated to about my complexion, they do not want to go along with the things that have been set up by the Rothschilds, the international bankers, and even some of the Arabic movements, even with like the Coptic people over there. They're all working together, and like it was mentioned that the Palestinians, the ones there, it's almost the same thing here. They're like the mestizos of the area. A lot of them are mixed with Hadza, Babda, and variations of other, what are called Berber. Now, so when the ones who do not want to go along with their stuff and do their bidding, they have disrespected them. They have kidnapped their women, and so there's like a whole family feud there on top of it. And like the lady mentioned that, in the Palestinian side, they have no running water, their electricity's cutting off, and they look over the wall. You have that group over there doing that. It's almost like the wall between Mexico and California. Like, damn, it's like that, And then on the other side of the wall, we living like this. So over there, it's a family feud, and we get the impression that it's like, the other group is mad because they're the real chosen people. So when you look into the details of what's going on with the Falasha, and so I wish we did have a Hebrew brother, especially one that travels back and forth from there. So I can only give my father's experience when he went to Israel and how they treated him and how they basically started, calling him Goyim. So it's a disrespect between anybody who's melanated and those who are not melanated. Then you have some who are melanated who want to be a part of what they have going on. So I'm trying to make it like simple as possible for that, to understand that area. So I'm trying to think of the other part connected to the Bloodly Bell. There's a real bad history, bad blood between the people there, the kidnapping and bloodletting of children there, the organ harvesting. They mastered it over there and then started doing it here in America. So they have not only a family feud between some that are half related, not related. Then you have the people who like have ancestors over there 100 years or so who were murdered and, butchered and some even say eaten, like in the Bloodly Bell, they said they ate the person. So it's a serious blood feud going on between these people, and they're basically the same people. When I started Black Lotus Society, to interject, my personal experience in it. When I started Black Lotus Society, I started it with Rita Elowa. And when I started asking Rita Elowa about, why is this such a issue over there? Because I would get information from Rita when it was happening between like Sinai, Israel, and Egypt. And so she was like that a lot of those people want to run and get away, but they don't want to leave their land. So when you build some shit, just like here in America, what I'm saying? I want to kind of wait for everyone to kind of bring that together, but somewhat like here in America, where they come over here and they say, oh, it's anti-Semitic. When we say something against them, but it's like, wait a minute, we're the original Semites. They're over there telling them, no, we're the original people here who are called Palestinians or the Hadza or the other ones who they disrespect in the most disrespectful manner. They call them Felahim. These groups are they're like desperate. They've been backed into a corner, and the people there, similar to America, how they keep bringing other people in who are joining this pale can't call it supremacy, this pale degenerate nonsense that they've been doing out here to us. They're bringing people from Ukraine to Israel, from Bolivia to Israel. So they bring in an element who have nothing to do with what's called the Hebrew faith. And they're just racist and nasty, sadistic. I'm talking about some of the nastiest stuff. And then they create these groups that they'll give us the image of being terrorists, and they're really over there funding it. So then they get people to pour their heart and attention into backing Israel to fight against ISIS or something like that, or whatever group they're going to have coming out next. And they're funding both. It's like a three-way, I'm trying not to use profanity, but three-way fuckery going on over there. I don't know what to say for the brothers who go back and forth from here to America, but they have like some type of agreement to not really talk about the mistreatment of the people there and the fact that they put them in, what's it called, Demina or Medina, whatever the name is, Demona or something like that. I can't remember the exact city. And that's where the waste and stuff is dumped. So even the people here who can call themselves real Semites or call themselves the real Ibri, the real, followers of what's right or whatever. So they, it's total chaos. Just to make it real simple. That's just the first video. The blood feud, the culture. They don't want to convert to the Yiddish Torah stuff they got going over there too. So yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, I'm hoping I made it simple as possible for everyone to understand. You can look up these names that I mentioned, and you'll see that these people are, treated bad all in that area, what we call the Middle East.
Right. So you know about Reggie White, right? Rest in peace to him. For the Packers, you got Reggie White was converted, and he went over there and he came back speaking out. I don't know if everybody remember that, and he just died, like sick, healthy dude. I forgot what he died of, but it's just like, yeah, man. But he was speaking out on that, like, hey, man, this is.
Yep.
You remember that? Hey, well, yeah, that was crazy.
He was a reverend. He was a
I forgot what he died of.
He was a pastor or a reverend or something, and then he started reading the Old Testament, and then he started getting hooked up with like the Israelites, and he did go over there. And then when he came back, he was speaking out, and next thing you know, this nigga just mysteriously died.
Ooh, that's pretty serious. Yeah, shit.
And you know the lady that was interviewing the lady, they said she was a CIA agent. That's Democracy Now! That's I think her name Amy Goodwin or some shit like that. They said she was a CIA agent.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt that because I mean, it was a part of media is a part of their control mechanism.
Yeah. I'm just saying,
across the board. And once again, control. You know what I mean?
But
they really be on that page like that.
But the lady came out and said what the catchwords are, because we already just said there are catchwords like the anti-Semitic or the Holocaust victims, and they always pull that shit with them. I mean, well, they pull it with anybody who question the history or anybody who say anything. And like in this case, because Kyrie Irving posted a book that's stating that the Hebrews are Negroes or from Hebrews to Negroes or whatever, that might raise a level of suspicion, or what I'm saying, people might start researching that. And see, the thing about it is what they did wrong was they put the book out there now. Now, motherfuckers is going to get it and read it because none of them are saying, well, what in the book is anti-Semitic? Nobody's saying it. I will hold them accountable for telling me, well, what's in the book for anti-Semitic? Don't tell me you heard this from somebody else. Did you read the book? Did you read the book? I would have asked that reporter, did you read it? So why are you promoting something that you ain't sure of? That might be that individual perspective that this shit might be anti-Semitic, but to somebody else, they might say, nah, this ain't anti-Semitic. Even the brother, when he interviewed Rabbi Rosenberg, or the dude that debated Polite. You remember him, Chief? The white dude with the red hair? Yep. Yep.
Chief fell. Whatever. Rosenberg or something. I forgot.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
the guy who wrote that book, or he got like 4 books according to what he was saying. They had a conversation, him and that dude, and he said he's a rabbi. So they was going in on him. They was exposing him. He ain't know shit. He ain't know none of the shit that they was talking about. But yeah, even him, they was going in on him. They was doing it respectfully. They wasn't even disrespecting him or saying anything to him. They was edifying him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and none of them reporters is ever going to tell you what's in that book that's anti-Semitic, because ain't none of them read it. And then this shit just coming off of somebody who obviously they put that book on some type of watch list, and because it's mighty fast that they came out and said something about that book that fast. Like, because most books, most black authors, they don't get a lot of notoriety when it come to books. So that book right there looked like it was like something like that would be like black market. Not even black market, but it might be out there, because I seen 2-3 white dudes referencing the book and like, yo, this is a good book. They was like, man, I'm telling you, you guys got to get this book. This is a good book. It got massive references in it. And the 2 white dudes was giving the brother credit for his book. But for soon as he make a post,
I mean, that's not the first book though.
No.
There's other.
I understand that. Listen,
Well, I mean, we're gonna talk about some of those books tonight.
Yeah, no.
And that brother's name is Ray.
I'm not talking about the book. I'm not talking about the book. What I'm saying is, listen what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, okay, Kyrie posts a book, right? He posted a book, and immediately he start getting criticism. Right now, what I'm telling you is this, right? How many white people you think know about that book? For them to just say, "Oh, it's anti-Semitic," like that fast. You understand what I'm saying? So it must be a book that somebody must have read. You know what I'm saying? Like some of them elite figures, because we think that these people don't be checking none of these books out, but they
You
do.
think those reporters that was asking? We're gonna pull that up next. The reporters that was asking Kyrie that they read the book. You think they read the book, brother?
No, I know they ain't read the book. And then they asked Kyrie, "Did you read it?" Kyrie was like, "Yup." He's like, "Yup." And I seen the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they asked him. They asked him, did he think that it was anything in it that was anti-Semitic? And he was like, no, it wasn't. No, it was dealing with history. He said, do I agree with everything in the book? He had to double down on some of the questions, because you're going to hear him make reference to Africa and some other shit that we don't good. But at the end of the day, it's like, for him to have that exchange and for him to even post that book, because most of us is out that phase about the Israelites and all that. We are already then checked out most of the Israelites. I already studied that culture. But we know that a lot of that culture is found here in the Americas.
Well, we're gonna talk about that. Hold that thought now. Hold that thought. We're gonna talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times they're putting modern names on ancient culture that we got truth in the building. You've exposed things, ancient culture, that people would say, oh, that's Egyptian culture, or that's Hebrew culture, or that's, you understand what I'm saying? Because they find it in other places that have another name on it. And I think that's the problem that we're talking about, that they're putting modern names on very ancient culture. Truth is in the building. Peace, brother.
Man,
But I definitely want you to get back to building on your angle, because I see the angle that you're talking about, my brother. It's definitely a great angle. With your homeboy, Kyrie, you know what I'm saying? The Newark Indian out there getting it in. Truth, what up, brother?
Man, what's going on, y'all? Y'all can hear me?
Peace.
Absolutely.
Hey, Warren, what's up? Who that up top?
Low tie.
Oh, Lotus, my light skinned brother. Look,
What it do, man?
King of the mestizos.
Yeah, Mestizo gang in this motherfucker, nigga.
You fucking filthy. That's right.
Hey, nah, man, but y'all, what A1 was just talking about what you spoke on, like that's true. Like, I think what happened is some, like my cousin said this shit to me. Sometimes you can be so dedicated to shit that you get engulfed by that shit. Where it's like, to be honest, when you hear all that shit really is our shit. Like I used to hear that shit back in the day, but now I understand it. Like all that shit really is our shit, and I think motherfuckers find a light somewhere they hold on to it, where it's like they reject everything else, even though all this shit is talking about the same people, just different parts of how motherfuckers live. You know how niggas live in the South, niggas live in the Midwest, New York. You feel me, on the East Coast, West Coast and shit. Like, yeah, we all the same, but we got different things about us that they put this name on it. Then they threw this name on it. Then they threw this name on it. And then they have you think all this shit is at other locations, but then you accidentally stumble across some shit and you see some shit that's in America and he's like, damn, that's old as shit. You feel me? But I'm gonna mute up real quick.
That's how the,
Well,
that's
that's
how,
what. Go ahead, bro.
no, I was gonna say that's how the Glenn Beck video, when he showed that proto Hebrew little figurine or figure that they found inside that little box in the serpent mounds in Ohio. And they were saying that this shit is about 8,000 years old. And that shit had proto Hebrew on it. They was like this. And then they ain't gonna try to say, well, no, the guy misinterpreted it or whatever, and then they're gonna try to change it or whatever. But we know why they try to change it. They try to change it to change the narrative, so we wouldn't think like, wait a minute, what the fuck is proto Hebrew doing in Americas before the Hebrews even existed?
I mean, that goes back to my point, you guys. When we get a little bit into this more advanced understanding, let's say that, we understand that they have taken ancient script, for instance, remix singled it, brought, and created new script, and then put a name on it, like Latin, like Hebrew, like Islam, right? Now, when we look for the ancient script for this in the Middle East or Africa or even in Europe, you can't find it. Why are you finding the ancient script here in America? And I want to talk about that a little bit. And I mean, like, by thousands of years, you guys, here in America. But these people have rewrote it and put a new script on it. I want to talk about that a little bit tonight. Because it's really hard for us to have these conversations, because word spells have been applied. Even when we get into the etymology of stuff, there's things that could, have been applied and changed, even in the etymology, guys. We have to be honest about that. So you guys got the floor. Yeah.
What you what you want to you want to go in on what we was talking about the thing the Hebrew writing of our antiquity that was found in America? I
Well,
mean,
let's
we
talk
know
about
that
that.
there's a lot of shit that
It wasn't Hebrew. They didn't call it Hebrew, but if it's ancient here in America, why they keep saying is, when they say Hebrew, then that means it implies that it came from somewhere else. You understand my point?
yeah, but we know what they doing though, regardless of whatever term they use. If you already on game, you already know how to, redirect how they trying to make you think or how they trying to put it to confuse you. Because that, like you said, all of the stuff that they found here, they're gonna say is Hebrew, but they using the term of the so-called, of the language itself. The language itself is termed Hebrew. So that's the reason why a lot of times they find anything that's related to that script or related to that
Right. But you're not
link.
finding Proto Hebrew in Israel or Africa, brother. This is my point. It's not there. It's here in America. See, when they're having these conversations, if it's the oldest script found here, why and culture found here, why they keep saying they come from somewhere else? That's what I want to know.
They know it don't come. They know well, I ain't gonna say everybody, but anybody who done any research, they know how long Israel been over there. Number one, number two, they ain't in no position to be saying that this was Israel prior to them making it Israel. They can't prove that. They can't prove because that's what they be trying to say. Oh, this is the ancient Holy Land. How? I mean, when who agreed upon that? They have no
Well, I mean, they
evidence.
talk about the ancient pilgrimage coming to the Americas. You know, even the Pope just had a pilgrimage up in Canada. Just wanted to point that out, by the way.
Yeah.
This is where people came to get knowledge and took back to where they came from. This is where they had to come in and learn for years under the masters, you guys.
Yeah, definitely.
So, yeah, I mean, that Glenn Beck joint, though, right? Once again, when they, I mean, like the dudes, they didn't understand once again, but once again, it's always about the spin that they put on stuff. They had to take that Glenn Beck out of there because he would start asking too many questions. Like, wait a minute, why y'all didn't tell us about all these in the Revolutionary War, all these people of color? Why asking these questions? Like, if it's about right or wrong and not hiding information, why not? Let's open it up. Let's really look into the information. I think that's what's really interesting to me. That these particular group of people not only are hiding, but they've been spending billions and billions of dollars to push another narrative. That's a problem. From Hershovich to Soros today, it's bad, y'all. All across the board. Like we have to reject everything at this point. Everything.
That's a fact. Yeah.
Real shit.
And that like you said, they're like, okay, so you got some of these Europeans that run across the truth, right? Boom, they run across it, right? And then they be confused because they like, well, why wouldn't they put? Because even when you look at Glenn Beck, the little series he had, when he got the people on his panel and they're telling him about the about the Negroes and what power they held and at what time. He sent up in there. He looking in total confusion. He like, man, wow, why wasn't we taught this in school? Why no one ever said anything about this? Like he's saying it like that from a real naive point of view, right? You know what I'm saying? It's because of these people don't want you to know about it, nigga. You just found something that they didn't want you to know. Now, if you don't be quiet, nigga, they gonna cancel your ass, and that's what they did.
Shout out to Sister Betty. She wants to link. She got a couple questions. Yeah, Sister Betty is definitely a killer. She be putting in that work. Once again, you guys, man, it's about right and exact knowledge, man. We all growing. We all should be learning. You know what I'm saying? Information. I just think like last night, the reason why I felt that it was important to address it is because it's people that actually have those same type of misunderstandings that Turtle or or Raymond Two Tongue have, right? But the problem is that they're not. There's people that are funded to keep us confused and lied to and away from our birthright, our heritage, our land, our power. This is all it's about. Chief Morning Thunder in the building. Libra Sun, Master Builder in the building. Peace to the guys, man. How y'all feeling?
Peace, Sister
Hey,
Betty.
peace, y'all. I could
Peace,
wait.
peace, peace.
I just had some questions, and I always had, and I'm not here to make fun or you know discourage anybody's religious belief. I just have questions that just a lot of it has never made sense to me when it came to Hebrew Israelites. And I was involved with them like 30 years ago and got out because I felt that it was just a cult. But the problem that I have with them, and it's really strange, these dudes in New York, I went to the one in New York on 125th and Madison Avenue, and it's a bunch of different um, black Israelite temples, or camps, or whatever you call them. And their belief is that we're the 12 tribes of Israel, that the American Indians here is the tribe of
Yeah.
Gad, and the tribe of Gad promised God if he lead him somewhere that he'll always practice them. It's a bunch of bull. To me, it is because first of all, if you're from the Middle East, and this is where it's supposed to have been, they came here through the splitting of the river. I mean, it's like basically like the movie The Ten Commandments. All of a sudden, Ten Commandments come out, and all these copper colored brothers jump up with these clothes from ancient days that they can't attest to, but they're dressed funny in these long garments, walking around in New York, crucifying the names of white people, and we're the chosen ones. But the crazy ass part, okay, if that's the case, why are you reading out of the Bible? You're reading out of King James 1611 Bible. Yet there's a Torah. It don't make no sense to me. And then they're talking about Utah is really Jutah because there's no J in the Bible. It's a bunch of crap. So it just doesn't make sense. If anybody wants to make it make sense to me, I relinquish my mic.
I try to tackle that. I say this, that we're ancient people and that what they're calling religion, they have stuffed in religious boxes is our culture. You know what I mean? And how they have taken things and twisted it, it benefits them. You know what I'm saying? I say that from that perspective of it. Because coming back full circle, being away from religion for 30 years, so to speak, you know what I'm saying? But coming full circle to say, okay, wait a minute. This is our spirituality. This is how we communicated. This is how we governed. This is how we did all these things anciently. You understand what I'm saying? So I say that aspect of it. Now, as it pertains to Abrahamic faith and how it has been given to us, absolutely no. It should be thrown in the trash immediately. And when I'm talking about in language matters, we're talking books. Well, you understand what I'm saying? Don't tell me the King James Version Bible, but then argue that Jesus didn't have a J. But then what was King James' name? Show me his birth certificate. Like I just want to y'all. It's too much of a belief on everybody's part. So I don't believe shit, nothing. I don't believe anything. And it's hard for a lot of people to get to that point because, once again, beliefs outweigh logic, evidence, facts, like, you know what I mean? And so a lot of times people, it's just whatever they comfortable believing with. And most people are comfortable believing certain things. Think about it. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like prayer rugs, people that play on rugs and do all this other stuff. Think about that, yo. Like people like myself that come through stuff like that, right? That was crazy. Like in my brain right now, that I was out my fucking mind. And Kanye is one of the worst, is the most dangerous person because he believes in this Jesus stuff. He believes in all that. Remember, I don't believe shit. And business, banks, control, media has absolutely nothing to do with religion or beliefs. They just use it and they also get paid off of it. It's a great racket. It's like his beliefs have nothing to do with whether a motherfucker was y'all going to y'all job tomorrow, has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not the people, the corporation, the people that own it hate you, talk crazy about you, and you know it or not. That has nothing to do with you paying your bills. See what I'm saying? Whether or not Kanye likes white people or not. I mean, if you ask a majority of people that call themselves black, you say, do you like white people? They're gonna be like, no. You ask the majority of white people, do they like black people? If they would tell them to be honest, they're gonna be like, no. Like, is that real? Like, what do y'all acting like that is not real? Can we keep that real? Yes. Okay. So with that being said, if somebody is talking about destroying these things and the people that created this black-white rift or this whole mythology, right? Who's doing it? Who's funding it? Who's winning after the burn downs, after the lynchings? Who came into power financially? Who took over our banks? Who took over our land? I want to know. And I also want to know, once again, like, why can't these people in the Middle East, for instance, get along? What's the problem? It's not. These people have been living in an open air prison for decades, man. How is that right? Like just human rights. Like people say they like human rights and everything. Okay, well, like, and what that lady said also that point was pointed out to me, that majority of the people that identify as Jewish don't agree with the mistreatment of, say, for instance, of Israelis. I mean, not Israelis, or Palestinians. And I'm sure, and I want to hear from some Jewish people. I'm sure I would like to ask Adam this. Maybe when I go over on No Jumper, man, I'm gonna have to ask Adam this. Adam, are you for the mistreatment of people of color? Of course he's gonna say no. He talks on it all the time. He asks some very conscientious questions. Of course, Flacco is not for the mistreatment, or whether it's from the cops or from any corporations or any religious sect of people, or blah, blah, blah. I don't think there should be nobody that should pop up and pop their head up and say, yeah, we're for that, right? Right. Beat them at their own game, gang. That's where we at right now. We gotta beat them with the words that they're using. Do we or do we not have freedom of speech in America? Now, if he violated Twitter, then Jeff Bezos violated. If Jeff Bezos, I'm sorry, is Jeff Bezos a Jew? Why? If he must don't feel like it's anti-Semitic because that book is on his thing. And for people to say shit, be anti-Semitic and stuff like that or whatever, like without reading stuff or whatever, just start putting that on the brother Kyrie like that. That's interesting, man. It's the same way with Kanye. Why would you just say that? You know what I'm saying? Why? Y'all gotta make it make sense, and they're not making it make sense. But once again, as you guys see, all they gotta do is because I said so, people. And you better not say nothing about it. Think about it. Testing. Truth back in the building. Y'all sleep, man. What is happening right now?
No,
What's going
I
on?
ain't sleep, but
Nah, we listening, man.
I ain't sleep. It's just that I know that they do have turmoil over there, but I do know, and it is for a fact that the Palestinians were very upset with the Israelites over there. And they did say to them that you left black and came back white. And they have not been getting along since. And it's been for years and years and years. They're not used to doing business with paleface. I do know that. So if we did any business over there and they seen us, they were more acceptable. And that was proven when Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston went over there. They treated them like kings and queens because that's who they were accustomed to doing business with. So, but I don't know. I don't know. I'll land my plane there, I guess. For the moment anyway.
Well, Chief man, you know, it's often been said about these word spells, right? And by them changing the meanings of these words, it almost brings everything into question. Because people start making arguments about words that do not mean what they think they mean. And just by that simple action causes controversy, causes a rift, just by changing a single word, a meaning. And you know, I said this the other night about the whole discussion about the separation of church and state. And that whole discussion is based on one word that has the meaning that has been changed, and people do not know it. And it caused a whole, not just discussion, but I mean, it goes a lot further than that when you talk about the separation of church and state. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So these are some of the things that we got in play here. You know what I'm saying? They are causing controversy over a word. They didn't say anything about any actions that has been taken against them. They are claiming that you violated some type of word. Now, make that make sense.
Hmm. Man, let me take it even deeper though, right? Because we gotta understand something like, because like Sister Bethy brought up a great point about Gabal, the president of Egypt at the time, right? And you know, I'd used that myself before, but like as my understanding and shit started expanding, you know, I had to sit down and think about that. Like, even that statement he made is flawed in itself, right? And I'm gonna tell y'all why, right? Because a lot of people been taught that that area was Israel, right? We gotta understand, even before they even got into Palestine, they was trying to get into a spot in South America, but they couldn't get it. You feel me? And who controls the media and been controlling the media for a long time. So it's easy to put out that image that of who's the Jews, you feel me, if you know that's how you moving and shit under that light. But also even what Israel was anciently at as well too. You feel me? I got booted out last time and shit at first, but you know, man, there was a lot of great points brought up about, you know, about the artifacts in antiquity over here that will be classified as Paleo Hebrew. You feel me? We didn't even start hearing that word Paleo Hebrew until they started recognizing shit in America like the lost lunar stones and things like that. You know, so at the end of the day, I don't even know why they up in arms about anything and shit like that, cause ain't nobody, you know, came out and said like kill them or no shit like that. They mad because people is speaking on some shit that they believe that they are connected to by the evidence that's been presented. And all the evidence that's been presented on this shit actually goes against them altogether and shit. I don't know, man. I done smoked a little bit. I don't want to stay off topic. Maybe I went off topic a little bit.
No, you good. You good. That's exactly what's happening too is that they don't want to. They don't want to. All right, Kyrie posts this book right now. They gave him more notoriety by them expounding on it, by them making a big deal about it. So now more people finding out about it. You know what I'm saying? More people finding out about it because they're making a big issue about it. So more people going to be compelled to find out, well, what's in the book? I want to read what's in the book that's anti-Semitic. You know what I'm saying? But they control all that. So they're going to, of course, that word anti-Semitic is like the word conspiracy theorist. You're a conspiracy theorist. And every time they throw that word out, it's already triggered mentally to make a person sound like he's some type of quack, or some crazed individual who's going by information that's not based by facts. So, you know, they throw them terms out there. Them terms automatically, they're like attention getters. Like soon they throw that term out there, people, he said something anti-Semitic. And then see what they did is too, like I was watching Sports Center one day, and the commentator, this the first night I think it was Friday night, and he was commentating on he was saying, well, Kyrie Irving, he posted a book, and the book got anti-Semitic, and plus it has other information in it that has been debunked. Now he threw that word out there, debunked, and I'm just saying to myself, well, how you know it's been debunked? And according to who it has been debunked? According to who? Because most of the time, a lot of times when they debunking these things, the person who actually made the statement is actually never there to argue his point. They're making a point separate, and then they're acting like, oh, okay, because I found some information on this particular topic that is in opposite, or you know what I'm saying, opposition to what he's saying. So therefore, my point has been proven. This is how a lot of these people be debunking shit.
I'm glad you even brought some of that up too, because see, here's the thing, man. And you made a great point, because they use the term anti-Semitic, right? And they move past Semitic. You see what I'm saying? So there was an interview that Kanye was doing, and he pulled it up on his phone. He pulled the definition of anti-Semitic up on his phone and read it out, right? But instead of him going to anti-Semitic, what he should have done was looked up Semitic first before you go to anti-Semitic. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And this is what we be going on with people. It's like they're just take the face value of the statement and then say, well, what does anti-Semitic mean? But and that's all well and fine. But
he did kind of clarify. He said, I'm a Semite. He said, I'm a Semitic. I'm a Semite. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
that was based on Israelite being, so-called black person. And I understand why, you know what I'm saying? Like that was based on that. But you don't even have to go that route. You can just go the route of the word itself. And who is a Semite? And he never clarified who a Semite is. He said, I can be a Semite, but he's not telling people what is a Semite? Who falls in that category? You see what I'm saying? Because that's the question that's never being asked. Who is a Semite? Because they, even according to their own information, it's not the only Semite. And they actually have anti-Semitic practices. Because if they at war with the Arabs, then they're being anti-Semitic as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So by looking up anti-Semitic instead of looking up Semite, you can get lost because they didn't conjured up a meaning for anti-Semitic already. And it's only going to apply to them.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Nope.
Because they're looking up the wrong word.
That term, but Farrakhan, he broke down what a Semitic person is, because he had an issue with them, and they were saying he made anti-Semitic statements or whatever. That's why they banned him. Him and the Nation of Islam is a totally different thing. But as far as like how he actually broke it down and said what a Semitic person is. That it's supposed to be somebody from Africa or a dark-skinned melanated person. You know what I'm saying? But however,
well, according to etymology, that's what I'm saying. According to etymology, that's not what it is. That's not what it's saying. That's what I'm saying. If we treat it being right and exact according to the definition, you know what I'm saying? It explains what because it's really a language group. So it explains under what language group it falls under. You see what I'm saying? Because it said it's part of a language group. You see what I mean? So it's a whole lot about the word that people are not paying attention to because they're being redirected. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So instead of people looking up Semite, they looking up anti-Semite, and they seeing this generic, made up because that's made up anyway, right? So they seeing this generic definition, and it only talks about them. It doesn't cover all the Semites. You see what I'm saying? Now, how could that be?
And how many definitions is it for that one word?
Well, it tells you what groups belong to it. You know what I'm saying? So when you're talking about the Arabs, the Assyrians, and the it was another group. Damn, I can't think of the name of it. It's got a little weird name, begin with an A. But all I'm saying is that they try to act like it only pertains to them, and it does not.
Yeah. And see, that's the thing. Like, and even like, okay, that's the thing. Like, how dare you take this religion and say that you guys are the only one who to practice it, and you guys are the only. They try to make the religion sound like it's a race of people. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So instead of you get saying, well, you ain't the only person who practice this faith. But they already then hijacked it and then marketed it and then made you think that, oh, well, these are what they just like with every fucking thing. Look around the world. Everybody who originally was somebody else, now under these people, they then took the image and they then did the trading places routine.
Right. And they also playing sleight of hand at the same time, because when they mention it, they say you're going against their religion. You see what I'm saying? But then on other situations, they're saying that's our bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So let's be clear. Which one is it? Which one is it?
Oh, we
Be-
already know. We already know it.
yeah,
They're converts. Shit.
right. And when did that happen?
Well, that happened.
In the 1100s, right?
In
I
the,
mean, according to their,
man,
reconstruction.
I don't even believe that shit, bro. They
Right
said
now, according to their reconstruction, I'm saying
them people was up in Russia and they were Slavics, man.
in Turkey, yeah,
They
exactly.
they
You
was
gotta
Slav.
remember, a lot of them had to change their last name. Originally, they had them Yugoslavian and Ukrainian
They
ass last
Slavic
names.
people, yeah.
Yeah, they
They Slavic.
Slavs. Yeah, they
Yeah, a lot of them
Slavs.
changed their shit to Goldstein and Rock, all the other shit.
A bunch of made up shit,
Oh,
and they're still doing it.
So is it fair to say that, and this is not hate or racism, I'm just trying to learn. Only white people, where did they come from? And I mean, seriously, it's like, okay, they're ruling everywhere.
got two
So
theories.
where did they? I mean, it's like, and I can't believe some of the stories, that ugly stories I hear about where they came from. Because I mean, you know, how do you evolve from a dog, and now you're the fucking president of the United States? That makes no sense to me. I'm keeping it real. Um, what what the fuck? I mean, it's like we got white people that practice Christianity. We got white people that practice Jewish. We got white people that practice every religion.
Shit,
So
even Rastafarian, Sister Betty.
yeah, so it's like, okay, if they just appeared, how do you fucking appear and then you're in power every fucking where? And you got armies to back you up of all races. So something's not right in these fucking stories that's being taught on YouTube. This is why I can't fuck with everybody's channel. Cause I mean, come on, you got brown guys saying, "Oh, we're the chosen one, we're the 12 tribes of Israel, and we're the chosen people." And then you have the Jews saying it, so the white Jews saying it. So what is what? I don't know what to believe. That's why I don't deal with religion. So I have to say that I'm with Chief Holiday on this one.
Well, it was a long term process, right? Because one thing these people are known for is to infiltrate other societies, right? So when they spread it out through Europe, they infiltrated every last um entity in Europe. You know what I'm saying? And they did it in such a way where they can be a part of a group and no one never knows it's them. You know what I'm saying? And this is how they able to do the things that they doing, because they're doing it under sleight of hand. You know what I'm saying? And who created the educational system? And I'm not talking about just American education. I'm talking about world education.
They probably control that shit too.
That's
I
what I'm
mean,
saying.
but they say overseas that their educational system is a lot more stricter than ours, or whatever. They say that they're a lot more educated. Like a lot of the students or people that come here, they look at some aspects to our educational system like it's beneath them, like they are more advanced. But we know who created it, you know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, the same, most of the same history, but some countries, they still maintain some type of identity in order to, like, teach the truth and put the truth out there. That's the reason why a lot of people be knowing who we are, because a lot of countries, they don't suppress the information, and they're not trying to, like, brainwash the people. They don't have that agenda. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A lot of these people, they got a hideous agenda to begin with. Like, earlier we was watching a video on Ab TV channel, and they said that the CIA created hip hop to promote private prisons, right? And now once you understand that, you like, well, wow. So these motherfuckers that came up with a whole plan to manipulate people mentally by putting music out there, because they already know we was connected to the music. They already know what the music, like how connected we was to the music because of like the 1960s, the 70s, you know what I'm saying, how we was connected to the music. So they knew that music affect you subconsciously.
Yeah, it's universal to us. It's you know what I mean? So if we had a universal religion, it would be music.
Hmm.
You
Hey,
know what
you
I
know
mean?
one thing. Oh, my bad, Lee.
No, go ahead, Truth.
Nah, what I was finna say was one thing that I noticed, back to what A1 said about how they say they education is more stricter and they're more knowledgeable than us. One thing that I noticed was, when you look back in time, right, these people was really focused on like literature, writing and shit about shit. We was focused on actually doing shit which involved math and science and shit like that, the real shit about education. You feel me? That's the
Hmm.
real shit about education. Like, ain't no conflating that shit. But now we're more focused on the literal side and literature side than the building shit. You feel me? One thing that I'm starting to notice is that it's it's a lot of it's a lot of motherfuckers like they not going to school for no real shit, bro. You feel me? Everybody want to be a journalist. Everybody want to be in politics. Shit like that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking and shit, but we ain't got
Yeah,
enough.
I
We
feel
ain't got more builders than what we need. I'm talking about like, not on like on some real shit. You feel me? Like we don't have
mhm.
like real estate corporations and shit, right? We don't have like uh architect corporations and shit. Building the blueprints on how this land development gonna go. Like you don't really see too many of us in that field no more and shit like that.
Yeah,
And that's
yeah,
that's
for
where the
sure.
real shit is really at and shit like that. Like what anytime we involved in that field, like most of us is in a minute position, and the ones that is up in that position, you feel me, it's almost like they going along instead of reaching their hand down to bring more up to the level where they at with it. I don't know, man. Like I say, man, I just smoke some good weed, bro. I'll be nigga.
Nah,
What if a
you
nigga
on a
all night?
you on to something, Truth. Um, but I mean that just goes back to what we say about these jobs that people have some fascination in their minds that we're not. That's not our lanes. You know what I'm saying? Like those type of jobs are not for us. We get a lot of shit like that, and then the youth they looking at it like, well, we ain't supposed to be these things. What the fuck we supposed to be then? You know what I'm saying?
But in Connecticut, I don't even know how to respond to this. But what it is in Connecticut, they have like 200 jobs open for building inspectors. Nobody, all these people retired from the state of Connecticut. It was like an exodus, and
Yeah, baby boomers. Yeah.
yeah, and it's like there are no all these jobs they have open in my state in the actual state of Connecticut for building inspectors, plumbing, um, all these different trade jobs. Nobody's filling out the applications. So what the state of Connecticut had to do, they had to ask the people that retired to come back until they could get people in these jobs. Nobody's taking up these careers. We don't have no architects. If we do, they're in hiding. There are no brown men filling out job applications to be architects for the state, or it's just horrible.
You know what I would have did, Sister Bethy, and I'm pretty sure somebody already plotting on that shit and got that shit in motion. If that many building inspectors quit like that, that's when somebody go find one that can train people and force their ass to outsource that shit. And that way, you got the business now of doing all the building. You got the contract now with the city to do all the building inspection and shit. and you get to hire people who, you know, hire people and shit to do that, because clearly they got a shortage of it and ain't nobody applying for it through the city. So that's like the perfect opportunity for somebody to open up a business and shit, a building inspector, contracting business and shit, and have them. And you know, I'm pretty sure if they got a need like that, they'll be definitely more than willing to outsource that shit.
Well, they the sad part is they give the training at the state. They train you you get your state license from the state of Connecticut, and they have state instructors that train you in electrical, plumbing, all those different trades. But nobody's filling out job applications for those jobs.
Yeah.
And the other sad part is our people's criminal backgrounds. So the state know what they're doing. They won't give people with criminal backgrounds a chance. If they do, it's only for white people.
Yeah, they start bottlenecking those jobs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And even those trades, they bottleneck them through the union.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So
that's
you
a
know,
big fact.
Yeah. Because I didn't see that shit in action, where they have like 2,000 openings for the union, and then you got 10,000 motherfuckers trying to apply for it. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, you know, they just be a bunch of bottlenecking, and then they turn around and change the requirements a lot of times too. You know what I'm saying?
They
So
even made the requirements in Connecticut less. That's how
yeah,
desperate they were. Like less years of experience.
yeah. It's like
Yeah,
I
they took
know.
apprenticeship right from us.
Yeah, we're talking
Yeah,
about apprenticeships. Yep.
yeah, they took it right from us. If you get the book "Small Nation of People," it literally gives you details to what we had going on. And then here comes W.E.B. Du Bois working with them, and yeah, it was downhill from there. You had the Panic of 1906, leading up to the Federal Reserve. We all know about the Titanic, situation there. Before that, you have the AIU. AIU is the group that created the curriculum called history. There was no such thing as a curriculum called history until formulated by the AIU, and they're the ones that built all the schools and forced the education systems over there, and then brought it over here. They're also the ones that created what's called the Dayhurst Colony and brought them to Argentina and Brazil. From Canada, 13 colonies, those areas down to Argentina and Brazil. But even before that, you have the main frame of the whole thing is called Society for the Fusion of Useful Knowledge. So that's when they created the consumer base, the difference between a person who is a nobility, what they credit to, and to a person who is a commonality. And they made it to where education system is only to create consumer worker, not to create people who are going to be inventors or innovators. But that was for them. It didn't work on us until after the panic and the making of the Federal Reserve. Because then y'all know how it goes down from there. But a little history on that.
Well, there you go. But you know, a majority of their society couldn't read or write anyway. You know what I'm saying? So all of this, see, and that's another thing, man. This nobility stuff, man, that is some recent shit. You know what I'm saying? That is some recent shit, and we gotta really examine that, because it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up, because these noble people didn't invent a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? So that might not even, because that's what I'm saying. So that might not even been in their scope. You know what I'm saying? They had to witness that shit. You know what I'm saying? And be like, damn, these motherfuckers doing this and that.
That was W.E.B. Du Bois. W.E.B. Du Bois took the pictures and brought it back to the AIU, dealing with Otto von Bismarck and all them. That's right.
But even way before then, though, you know what I'm saying? Even with, doing Benjamin Banneker's time, you know what I'm saying? So it's just amazing because it seems like a lot of our people were actually more educated than they were. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a flip of the script, man. Shit is just crazy. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
An illiterate person couldn't write an almanac. You know what I'm
Let alone
saying?
read it and follow instructions. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And be the
That's
architect.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just a flip, man. I mean, you know, and just like they were saying about across seas, they're more intelligent and all that. No, I would disagree with that because the majority of their societies couldn't read or write. You know what I'm saying? So they had to create something to give them some type of value for themselves, and then take that shit and throw it back in time and make it seem like they have always been doing that. You see what I'm saying?
There you go. There you go. You took it right from me. Exactly what I was about to
As
say.
in
'Cause they didn't do
Reconstruction,
shit.
as in
Yep. They didn't do shit
Renaissance.
till after that. They
You know
didn't
what I'm
do shit
saying?
till after the Federal Reserve. They weren't doing shit. Didn't know shit. And even when I
Didn't know
read
shit, did shit. Right.
that generation, they called them they called their own people the lost generation. They didn't know shit. They didn't even know how to properly deal with their own waste. They didn't know how to grow food. They didn't know how to do shit but go mine for something and go get some minerals and bring it to us who actually knew what to do with it. You're right, man. That's why I tell people, man, everyone get that small nation of people. You'll see that shit. Man, we were sharp. We had everything going on, and they were the people that didn't know shit.
I know they bringing a lot of foreigners over here to temporarily fill these jobs on visas because um, they've been doing the work in their countries. So they're bringing them over here to fill some of these state jobs in Connecticut. And I know that for a fact. They got a lot of people from India over here working on architectural work. They hired their first Dominican as a state building inspector. She's a woman. It's crazy. No, none of my people are doing any of these jobs, and they should. If any of our people have like decent salary jobs, they're either a social worker or something to do in the healthcare industry, a social worker, a RN, nothing with these jobs that pay 6 digits. Some social workers get 6 digits, but they had to probably been there 40 years. But those are the only jobs that our people are taking, and they're putting them at the forefront to avoid discrimination suits. But the construction jobs, they're bringing people in from Mexico and all these different foreign jobs, and they don't speak English, and they're working on construction sites, putting
They
up.
will get you fired because I've dealt with that myself. I had to kick a couple of their asses working on a couple of houses.
Yeah, they're bringing them over here, and I see a lot of them working on construction sites, like digging the holes in the ground and going down there changing, I don't know, a water main break or something. And you see them doing a lot of these. They do all the lawn fucking care in Connecticut. I can tell you that. They don't speak English,
Shit,
but they do all the
all
fucking
across
lawn care.
America,
Yep.
every
It's
fucking
crazy.
city, every state.
Yeah. And
I'm
another
sorry,
thing
I didn't mean to
too,
cut you off like that, Miss Sister Beth.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
yeah, I know people that, because I worked in the trades, you know what I'm saying?
Smoke
So
Signal was asking for the link, Chief. I'm sorry.
yeah. So when you work in the trades, you'll find a bunch of that shit, right? Just like Lotus was saying, because every time that I got a position in a supervisor role, it'd be those people working under me. And it'd be those people always trying to undermine me. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it was crazy, you know what I'm saying? Because back in the day, when you got jobs in the trades, you had to take tests to get these jobs. You couldn't just walk on and get a job
Facts.
based on experience. You had to take tests.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times they didn't have that ability to pass these tests. And then when you get the job, they be jealous of you because you passed the goddamn test. And for some reason, they have in the back of their mind that the company paid some favoritism to you. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they try to size you up to see, well, he don't know more than I know. And how did he get the job? You know what I'm saying? All types of crazy shit.
That's how they get you too. You're right about that. And the nerve of them after
Your mic is low, A1.
Said my mic is low.
Mm-hmm. Sound like you far
You got
away.
the person you got the person in the background voice right now.
I seen a manager at Chili's fill out a bunch of applications for people from Mexico, Colombia, and he took the test because they were able to cook the food and do the maintenance. He filled it out and took the test. The general manager did this.
Yeah. I can't even stunt though. My food handling permit and all that when I was going to be a chef and everything. Dude that was over us was cool as fuck. He was giving us the asses. Hey, but that's some all other shit right there though.
Thomas Dodson, you saying the Hispanics get free government funding in Bridgeport? So do the black girls. Ain't even gonna front. They got Section 8 like a motherfucker in Bridgeport. As a matter of fact, Bridgeport wanted so many black women to get out that they gave them the certificates, so they could move down south or anywhere else. Just get out of Bridgeport. That's how quick they was giving them out. Yeah, I know. My niece got one, and she moved to Delaware with her shit. Now she about to take it to Florida.
That's crazy. Hey, I don't mean to change the topic. Hey, I don't mean to change the topic, but did y'all see they showing some pictures of some of the artifacts they found at the recent Mayan city down in Guatemala?
Where?
Yeah.
Who was showing it?
It was, I forgot what site it was, but they used that lunar radar to start finding all these new pyramids and stuff and everything. And it's in what's the name of that damn city? Talasia or something like that. But yeah, they showing some of the artifacts, some of the like cups and bowls, and you see the same people that you see on the Barnum Park mules on these ceramic bowls and everything. But it's a lot of inconsistencies about, the whole timeline of how shit played out here in America too, when they was trying to put their narrative on it as well. I was just wondering, have any of y'all seen it? Because I've been kind of digging in that shit for like the past couple of weeks and shit.
Nah, I ain't seen that yet though. We seen the LiDAR images though.
Oh, his mic sound way back.
Oh yeah, your shit.
And he usually have the loudest mic.
What you said? What it sounds bad? You.
Yeah, say it again, A1.
You said my mic sound bad.
Now
it's good.
Better.
It's good now.
Oh, yeah. Now we seen the LiDAR images though up in Guatemala. That's all. I ain't see the ceramic and some of the artifacts that they found.
Hey, Chief, but the book 1984, I did read that book. Nobody else up here read it? I know you had to read it, Lieberson.
Nope, I haven't had a chance to read it. I heard about it, for years and, knew some things that were in it, but I didn't get a chance to actually read it. but I definitely will.
Hey, I put a newspaper article in the back about that. You know, that can take you. You know, you can start. That could be your starting point, and you can go from there. But it do got a. If you scroll down a little bit, got a picture of one of the cups.
I will copy it.
Yeah, I'm about to click on the link now. Good looking, True.
I don't know. I just felt that being in religion, since that was his topic, it was best to just stay away from it because it just causes problems. It really does. And it's, to me, it's all a way to control people. I don't see it no other way.
I mean, I'm still trying to understand. You know, these dudes to be talking about teammates and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then all the people to be like, saying they really for the, you know, for the liberation of the people, but they not willing to even silently,
Chiefs,
because like,
smoke
as
signal
far as I'm
once a
concerned,
week.
I'm gonna support Kanye like by this right here.
At the end of the day, though, Chief, to me, what Kanye, his whole message and everything that he's talking about, I think it's an enlightenment because he's telling us shit that he said shit that I would have never thought about doing. And it's showing, he really showed that you're not going to bully me over my life and tell me what I can and cannot do. And that's
Facts.
what it's telling me. That's the message I got. And I don't see any racism in that.
That's a fact.
I really liked his message, and I thought it was enlightening, and it gave me more motivation than I already have. I don't I get it. He doesn't want nobody telling him what the fuck he can do. He's a billionaire. Why should he have to continue to listen to you? Why can't he? No, I get it. And
Kyrie did the same thing.
I get it what he says. I mean, when he said this is like fucking slavery, it is. And it's like the 1984. If you read that book.
Yeah, Kyrie just pulled the same thing on that reporter.
They call that Big Brother's watching. They watch every fucking thing you do, and he probably got tired of it. And so now they want to make him seem like he's crazy. He wasn't fucking crazy when he contracted with you. So I appreciate his message. And I understand how it is when you're working with, when you're working with Europeans, period, point blank. You have to conform to their ways. If you're not like them, you get out, you get shut down, thrown out, punished. The same thing. That shit is just like with the Bible. So every owner of a fucking corporation is God. You don't listen, you're put to death. And to me, what they're doing to him is just it's overkill. And so now our people that make money are basketball players and song artists. You mean to tell me they can't help their fucking people in the community? That's crazy.
Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna go ahead and pull up this Kyrie Irving post-game interview and all this stuff happened. We're gonna break this down. It's really interesting. It's really interesting, but how he handled it, and he said some key things, and we all gotta pay attention to. Now, there are more people with platforms. We're gonna say that, right? Influential people with platforms, because his voice, just like Kanye's voice, is only one voice. However, people listen to people who are, have voices, and people say, "Hey, let me hear what he got to say." You know what I'm saying? And these people have a problem with people who want to speak off their script. I have a problem with that. Right or wrong, you have the right in America of freedom of speech. And I feel like even if we're talking about artistry, right? An artist can't express themselves because guess what? I couldn't make the Cracker Killer project because I couldn't find nobody that would want to distribute it. See what I'm saying? Or even anybody that wanted to rap to say, "Oh, yeah, kill nigga. I'll kill a nigga. I'll fuck your bitch all day." They ain't gonna kill no crackers. And I think that's really interesting that they would distribute that and then turn around and say hate to somebody else. You know what I mean? Now, yeah, man, I'm off. Yeah, I got a lot of weird thoughts and things that should be asked, like the Anti-Defamation League. What's that about? And I mean, we just got to break a lot of stuff down, man. But we definitely want to get into this Kyrie video real fast, you guys. Hold on 1 second. Get this in the back chat. Hey, you guys got the floor. Y'all want to build on anything? Just go ahead. Thomas Dotson Jr. in the building. Dre Cobbs. Peace, everybody, man. Mr. Brooklyn. See if somebody trying to get in here. I don't know. It's like Smokes if you're in there. Epic. Smoke. Peace to the guys, man. Appreciate you guys tapping in, man.
Chief,
Two more
put
killers.
the link in the back.
Oh, not yet. It's coming. Hold on 1 second. Let me go out.
Microphone check. 1 2 1 2. Am I clear?
Yes.
Yeah, you good, Smoke. Got you.
Salute to the channel, to the panel, to the chat. Hopefully, this day finds you in good spirits. Now, I like to get down to the core of these issues because they just branches that all sprang from the trunk, which sprang from the root. And at the very root of these issues, it appears that niggas are currently going through a damn identity crisis. Now, I appreciate you guys for amplifying the message or what have you. But through all the madness, surely someone must stand firm for clarity. Yeah, this is about where I come in at. In recent news, it appears that the group known as African Americans have begun to assert that they originate from the lands of America and have no African descendancy. Anyone familiar with this report?
No, is that a report that was out written?
Well, let me ask you a question. Is there a group of so-called African Americans who are starting to assert such a statement?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Then I would beg to ask, why hasn't there been a report? Why is this community being silenced from saying what the hell it's been saying for as long as it's been saying it? You know, I never would have found two niggas if it wasn't for the George Floyd fiasco, right? This is what made me begin to reach out to niggas who I never would have known had this incident not occurred, right? And from the magnitude of the groups and individual associations, etc., that's conveying this message, surely there should have been at least one mainstream report. Would you agree?
I do agree, but you know how biased they are and what type of people from our community that they only allow on their media outlets. And that's people like Candace Brown, people that relate more with main white stream society, not a normal individual that's correcting their race identity, that we go against their guidelines, so they're reluctant to even pay us any of attention. But what they will do to make our people look bad, they'll put a raging Hebrew Israelite on the camera and give them media attention, only because they're wild a wild cult group like the KKK. Now, somebody that speaks with facts and truth without exercising their behavior, they don't want us on there. So
this compels us to stay huddled on the fringes of society in our small little quarters, right? Where we can only amplify this message to those who seek it diligently. Now, I'm not saying that this is a bad tactic, because it's working for the most part. But what I am suggesting that where deplorable tactics are being utilized to thwart an effort of those things that we are certain are righteous, kind of puts us in a pickle, right? And I'm not suggesting anyone behaves or conducts themselves in a volatile manner. By all means, leave that up to me, right? But where these tactics are being utilized, I think strategy should be implemented to at least that deplorable activity. And y'all meditate on it or react.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're right. You're right, Smoke. They are doing everything within their power to silence us, right? I give you a prime example. I went back in my timeline yesterday and pulled up one of Ab TV's shows that he did yesterday. And while I'm watching this show, it's saying that it had 41 views on it. And 41 views. And out his own mouth, he was saying how it was 390 something people in the chat at this time. So they are trying to use scrupulous means to nullify the message. Because when you see a video and it says 41 views, wouldn't you say to yourself, well, it must not be that important because nobody's watching this shit? To the untrained eye. Would everyone agree with that?
I certainly agree because I know they're messing with my channel. Like something terrible.
So yeah, that's what they're doing.
And I'm a small channel. I don't have as many subscribers as everybody else, so I know they're doing it.
And they're doing it by device. You can see one thing on one device and see something different on another device. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All things being equal, which I say very loosely, is there a lawful means by which this discrepancy or issue can be made or corrected? Or do we have to create a document in order to communicate with these people and demand? And I don't want to be specific, but I know law is specific. But what I'm saying is, since paperwork is always being suggested, right? Surely there must be a form whereupon these matters can be addressed, which compel these people to at least level the fucking playing field. If not, then I think more drastic measures have to be discussed. I'll land right there.
Man, anybody that have like 1,000 subscribers can personally chat with YouTube representatives. And you could tell them, hey, I'm getting lots of complaints that when I go live, people are saying they're not getting the notifications until 2 hours later, 30 minutes later, an hour later, 2 hours later, or even some the next day. And these representatives gives you the same bullshit story. They're trained to give you the same story. So it depends on the bullshit that you're talking, if you ask me.
Yeah, there's some other problems too because we can't seem to get any cooperation.
Facts.
With other groups. There's no cooperation. It seems that they will even entertain the conversation. You would think that a group of people.
You finish, I don't mean to interrupt your wisdom, but before you finish, when you say other groups, are you talking about other groups who have been identified as African Americans?
Yes, sir.
Okay, continue.
Yep, and that's the thing, it's mostly our own people that's closing the door. It's our own people that are helping silence the message.
I have
Then I'm
to
in
agree.
favor. Then I'm in favor of putting the groups to shame, right? Before drastic measures are implemented. I believe if we put our heads together, we can formulate a proper speech to convey this message. Seeing as how we are never really interfering or hindering or impeding those things that they assert. You get me?
I
Hey,
concur.
real quick, man. It's in the private chat.
Well, I got it up, Chief, already. Well, I could say this. Tariq Nasheed has a large crowd, but that's because they're willing to say that they're fucking black. So, yes, they're going to get, YouTube is not going to fuck with them. They're saying that they're black. But when you're saying the truth of who you are, we don't get that. So he's the big fuck up leader, if you ask me. And I don't know why people keep saying, oh, shout out to Tariq for doing what he's doing. Motherfucker, you're still keeping the black label. I don't care if you put a word in front of it, foundational. You just made it as stupid as fuck. Foundational black. You're saying foundational void, foundational nobody. Hell, I'd rather fucking keep Negro if that's the case. But I'm just saying.
That's and I agree with that, sis. And you have to understand that his major contribution is dealing with so-called white supremacy. That is his mantra. So as long as he's taking on that mantra, then black have to exist along with white.
What you got to say about that, Epic? You usually have some deep insight into issues surrounding this subject matter.
Well, I mean, I agree with both the sister and the brother. You know what I'm saying? It's a real problem. So much so that it's like we all understood this. I remember when it was big, you know, when this black thing came to the forefront and how fraudulent it really is to and for us. And until now, when I heard it come from Sister Bethy's lips, I was starting to believe that, you know, my people were just saying fuck it and was choosing to revert back to that fraud. You know what I'm saying? It's like the people are starting to forget that, and it's like we're starting to re-acquiesce to that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, maybe people are just too docile and weak to even just speak up on it the way Sister Bethy just did. Because have we forgotten black is of fraudulent as it pertains to the identity of our people? And I don't care, and I'm going to say this, and I don't care how anybody feels about it. You know what I'm saying? You keep on riding that, you know what I'm saying? You can keep on riding that horse if you want. But that, no matter how beautifully gift wrapped that fraud is still what it is and not what we want it to be. And I don't care how many of our own people that look just like us come out here in front of these cameras and out here on these microphones, constantly using that terminology as if it has relevance. I don't care how much they do it. It's still a fraud. And I learned through my own experience that no matter what other people who are not standing on the law do, it is what you do that determines your destiny. Ultimately, it determines your outcome. It's you. And it's like a lot of us are just recapitulating to this. The more and more we constantly hear these so-called black leaders out here using the term, even though you got people like us that's on the panel right now that know better and are actually out here telling our people better. You know what I'm saying? But people like, you know, Tariq Nasheed and you know, you got your Jesse Jacksons and all these other influential people who from past to present have influenced our people to think that they are this fraudulent identity. We're still holding on to that. And that seems to be an emotional scar that just, an emotional wound that just won't heal because we won't allow it to. We keep picking at it. Don't want to let it go. It's still a fraud. I don't care how much money is raised behind it. It doesn't matter. So you raised $1 million behind the fraud. So you see what I'm saying? And we got to fix that. That's what's ultimately influencing the thinking process behind it. From what I see, we need to start checking these so-called leader guys out here on a more personal level to stop doing that, because your influence is causing our people to stay in that mental mindset, and it's causing a lot of confusion within our own communities, hell, even our own families. You see what I'm saying? It's causing a division because you got the truth and you got the lie, and you got some of the most, predominant so-called black leader guys in our community still pushing the lie, and it's causing a lot of confusion and conflict. And if we don't learn to deal with this appropriately, it won't ever get fixed. We got to stop coming up with excuses as to why it should continue. You know what I mean? And it seems like the main culprit as to why it should continue is this so-called money. And we keep excusing it for that. That's not cool. That's not okay either. And it's not doing us any good.
Yeah, that's what's up.
I yield there.
Hey, Epic. We got Jaguar, we got Tasha's Guidance in the building, Mr. Brooklyn, Epic Studies has joined the panel. Want to say peace to you guys, man, real fast. I want you guys to say hello, peace to everybody. We want to get into this video, and then you guys be able to take it first. We're gonna start with the Tasha's Guidance. Peace, Empress. How are you?
Peace and almighty power to the American Aboriginals. Peace to the panel and the chat.
Peace, sister.
Peace.
Peace.
Salute, man. Salute to everybody. Y'all already know what it is, man. Everybody in the chat panel, y'all know what's up. Let's keep it moving, man. I mean, you know, as far as what Big Bro just said, Epic, man, you know, I know we all agree on that, man. And you know, my thing is just let these people know you're alive. You know what I'm saying? It's you know, it's steps to that, but you know, we'll get to it. Hell, Chief, yeah, whatever you got going with the video, I'm ready for that. So I'll let it go, man.
Yeah. Peace to the God, man.
Peace.
Peace, relatives. What's good? I'm gonna step back and let Chief go ahead and play the video.
So went in the search bar, typed in Yahweh, that came up. Went out and shared it on my platform. That was my night. In terms of the backlash or what people call it, we're in 2022. History is not supposed to be hidden from anybody. And I'm not a divisive person when it comes to religion. I embrace all walks of life. You see it on all my platforms. I talk to all races, all cultures, all religions. And my response would be, it's not about educating yourself on what Semitism is and what anti-Semitism is. It's really about learning the root words of where these come from and understanding that this is an African heritage that is also belonging to the people. Africa is in it, whether we want to dismiss it or not. So the claims of anti-Semitism and who are the original chosen people of God, and we go into these religious conversations and it's a big no-no. I don't live my way like that. I don't live my life that way. Excuse me. I grew up in a melting pot, and I say a melting pot of all races: white, black, red, yellow, Jewish, Christian, Muslim, and you can see the way I live my life now. I'm not here to be divisive, so they could push their agenda. I don't want to say they, because I'm not identifying any one group or race of people, but I'm in a unique position to have a level of influence on my community. And what I post does not mean that I support everything that's being said or everything that's being done, or I'm campaigning for anything. All I do is post things for my people in my community and those that it's actually going to impact. Anybody else that has criticism, it obviously wasn't meant for them.
Hopefully, I'm understanding what you said, and I want to make sure I get it right because I don't want to misquote any part of it.
I don't expect understanding from a media conglomerate group that sincerely talks about the game of basketball, and then we bring up religion as if it's correlative at times when it's convenient for people to bring it up. So please just be direct with your question so we can move on from this and I can talk about the game and go home to my son, Elohim, and my wife, Marlene, okay?
Oops. I might take it that this was what you shared was not something that you've even watched. This was, you did watch it, or either watch it or read it.
I had a lot of time to read a lot. Read a whole bunch. Good and bad about the truth of our world.
So then do you, I guess, understand or not understand those that might imply that that work had anti-Semitic leanings in it? I only ask this because the tweet is still up there, so
we're in 2022. It's on Amazon, a public platform. Whether you want to go watch it or not is up to you. There's things being posted every day. I'm no different than the next human being, so don't treat me any different. You guys come in here and make up this powerful influence I have over top of the adultery of, oh, you cannot post that. Why not? Why not? I don't hear uproar on that. I'm not here to be divisive on what's going on this or that. I'm not comparing Jews to blacks.
Hold on. We got to stop this for a second. Hold on, y'all. So, all right. So I want you guys to notice, man, they have been bleeping out certain words and certain things. They just bleeped out a whole goddamn section right there.
They sure did.
Sheesh. Now we can kind of, can we take it back just a little bit? We got to break down. I mean, he's literally, this is 30 seconds. Like, that's crazy, yo. That's crazy. The only one is like, now it's like all bad words now. You can say all these other badass words on YouTube, but now they believe in certain words out there. It's terrible. They go back just a little bit more. There you go.
You cannot post that. Why not? Why not? I don't hear uproar on that. I'm not here to be divisive on what's going on this or that. I'm not comparing Jews to blacks. I'm not comparing white to black. I'm not doing that. That conversation is dismissive, and it constantly revolves around the rhetoric of who are the chosen people of God. And I'm not here to argue over a person or a culture or religion on what they believe. No, this is what is here. It's on a public platform. Did I do anything illegal? Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Did I do anything illegal? Did I hurt anybody? Did I harm anybody? Am I going out and saying that I hate one specific group of people? So out of all the judgment that people got from me posting, I just, without talking to me, and then I respect what Joe said, but there has a lot to do with the not ego or pride of how proud I am to be an African heritage, but also to be living as a free black man here in America, knowing the historical complexities for me to get here. So I'm not going to stand down on anything that I believe in. I'm only going to get stronger because I'm not alone. I have a whole army around me.
Kyrie, while we're on the topic of promotion, why did you decide to promote something that Alex Jones said?
That was a few weeks ago. I do not stand with Alex Jones' position, narrative, court case that he had with Sandy Hook, or any of the kids that felt like they had to relive trauma, or parents that had to relive trauma, or to be dismissive to all the lives that were lost during that tragic event. My post was a post from Alex Jones that he did in the early 90s or late 90s about secret societies in America of occults, and it's true. So I wasn't identifying with anything of being a campaignist for Alex Jones or anything. I was just there to post. And it's funny, It's actually hilarious because out of all the things I posted that day, that was the one post that everyone chose to see. It just goes back to the way our world is and works. I'm not here to complain about it. I just exist.
And to follow up on the promotion of the movie and the book,
can you please stop calling it a promotion? What am I promoting?
Put it out on your platform.
But I'm promoting it? Do you see me doing, do you see me in front of
putting it out there,
the
people
title?
are going to say that you are
Yeah, I put it out there just like you put things out there, right?
Yeah, but
okay.
It's not
you put things out there for a living, right?
Right, but my stuff is
Great.
not
So let's move on.
filled
Let's
with
move on.
anti-Semitic
Let's
stuff.
move on. Don't dehumanize me up here.
I'm not doing
I'm
that.
another
You're
human
free to
being.
post
I can post whatever I want. So say that and shut it down and move on to the next question.
But Kyrie, you have to understand that by
I don't have to understand anything from you.
It's not me.
Nothing.
By
It's no
posting
people
what
that you're
you
making up,
did,
bro. Move on.
But by posting
Move
what
on.
you
Next
did,
question.
Anybody
Do
is
you
going
guys
to
have
look
any more
at
questions
it,
for
and
me?
they're going to say,
You guys have any more
does he have
questions? Because this is going to be a clip.
beliefs?
This is going to be a clip that he's going to marvel at. Is this any more questions?
But you're not answering the question.
Oh, this is another answering your question. Oh my God, let's make another Instagram clip so we could be famous again. Next question.
Kyrie, basketball. It being important to build on that defense and getting back to your habits and getting to your good spots. How would you just describe the defensive effort and the mindset of the team tonight?
It was a disaster. I mean, how else do you say it? I mean, I didn't see the will, didn't see the desire, or the connectivity necessary to get stops and get rebounds.
Following up on that, I mean, you're usually in here, 2 questions very quickly. What was the message that you were imparting to the team after?
That was it. You know, we just got to make a bigger commitment. It's got to mean more and we got to care more.
And obviously you've talked repeatedly about, making sure that the team is staying together and not pulling away from the game plan defensively. I mean, are you worried that somehow your message is just simply not getting through? I know you're repeating it. Are you concerned that they're not hearing it?
No, they're hearing it. I mean, they're arguing with each other about missing coverages and the lack of communication out there. So, just too many errors on top of lack of effort at times. And, sometimes it's not even about schemes. It's about fighting, whether it's, any defense,
it's
if you
about
can run
coaching.
and grab an offensive rebound
Sir,
unopposed.
it's time to go,
It's hard
Steve.
to get
Gave
stops.
up. Time to go.
Let it keep going, Chief.
No, we finished with that. I think that's over. Hey man, Kyrie's letting their ass have it.
They need
First of all, what stands out to me, once again, like we talked about the whole African thing, right? Once again, Africa is a part of the secret societies that he was talking about. That's true. That's all a part of their schemes, Kyrie. And anybody else that don't understand that, it's all a part of their whole agenda to take us away from our heritage and stuff here. And a lot of the, what I want to say, the native people, you know what I mean? I'm not saying all, you know what I'm saying, but a lot, you know what I mean? And then, here's the interesting thing, even though people know and they don't agree with, say, the treatment of the Palestinians, for instance, or the mistreatment of any people, they still won't, not all, won't give up their benefits of it. You understand what I'm saying? Still benefiting from it. Still utilize it. Like, well, I use this this card, so we're gonna say this pale card, you know what I mean, or this Jewish card, or even sometimes a lot of you guys using the black card, but it's all for that's the damn problem. You understand what I'm saying? That's the problem that we're having. So I say that, and once again, when Kyrie's talking about, just rooted in so-called African heritage, once again, that is still going along. People understand when they go into the darker people of the planet, and people go with the whole narrative of out of Africa and African people, blah, 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 blah. We understand that, and African people spread around all over the world. That I think we got to get into that tonight a little bit, you guys. That's been debunked. That just the whole terminologies, you know what I mean, have been debunked. Like even in the 1800s, they wasn't calling people this. Like, you know what I'm saying? So for us to keep writing stuff back into an ancient time, that's the problem, you guys. It's like it debunks itself. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, damn, we have to keep going over that again. And then tie it together with the whole monkey theory and eugenics and all these things, Kyrie. These are a part of the secret societies and stuff. This is how they maintain their power across the world, which couple it with religion, brother. And this stuff is tied into religion. All of it. The darker people are cursed. It's all a part of the whole. That's what the scientific stuff. We can get into that conversation, but this is all tied into each other. And this is how the darker people, who are the majority on the planet, are allowing the recessive people, who are not, or the minority on the planet, to rule over them, because they also believe in these curses and scientific mumbo jumbo. They all go hand in hand. Tanta's got us. You got the floor first.
Yes. Actually, I really didn't want to comment on the video from Irving. I didn't have anything to add.
You can start from wherever you would like.
Well, I was thinking, the reason I tapped in was you guys were discussing the obstacles, not having cooperation. I don't think we ought to look for it personally. And I do think that the community at large can grow. It can grow. These platforms, these really popular platforms, yes, okay, if people feel like they need to address the people that are, giving other information or bad information, that is true. People can do that. But what I would think is that going on those platforms where those people are not just only not giving good information, but having other people outside of the community, they know who you are. They know who this community is. I don't think I would want to take a chance that they would be fair. I wouldn't want to be in a place where people are working against you, and especially if you know that's what they're doing. I think that organically and by working, and everybody can do it. Everybody just keep declaring it everywhere you go, every person you talk to. And as other people start hearing about it, people are going to start asking questions. And then the media or these other platforms, just like they're doing now, they're going to want to get in on it too. And it will happen. I remember something that you said, Chief, about how we would have had to be getting along or being in a state of cooperation in order to build. I don't know. I guess you could cover both fronts, but as opposed to, I don't want to say that we're upset. Well, maybe we are upset that they're not sharing the information, or that they don't even share our views, or that actually work to sabotage the information. All that is terrible, and it also may be true. But I think if we just put our energy into doing what we can do, but I guess we can walk and chew bubble gum. That was just my thought. It's not like these people don't know. So they have every opportunity to bring you guys on, and they don't. I've asked them to in their chats. And what's the one guy, he even highlighted the chat when he had Kareem, what does he call himself? Cootie, that guy. He even highlighted, I said, why don't you bring on his teachers? And I named you all. So it's not like they don't know. I wouldn't hold my breath. That's all I wanted to add.
Well, the beautiful thing about this community that we created our own platform, own movement, in spite of. You know what I mean? Because it was never to be away from our general people. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of times, you know, that has been the way. You know what I mean? People get theirs, or they, you know what I mean? They like, you're not my people, and then, you feel me? But that don't work that way. You follow me? It doesn't work that way. We all connected. And you said something about far as building, right? We had to learn how to build through wartime as well. You know what I mean? That's just, we have to adapt.
That
We
makes
have
sense.
to. And we need a different system of education or you know what I mean? It has to go in a different way. And we got to get back to the basics, engineering, building, and you know, contracting, all the trades, the things that left America. I think that's what's going to make America great again, is manufacturing in America, building in America, by Americans, for Americans. That, I think that's the key. You know what I mean? The key word, you understand, we have to, we got to throw black back at them, because then they're going to turn around and say, okay, you guys are using black. That is a reverse discrimination. You're going to get sued, and nothing comes from that. So if nobody figured that out yet, then I think that the people that are still pushing that and black agendas and black this, black that, if they haven't figured that out by now, I think they're just a part of the problem. Okay? We understand who the copper-colored people of this land are, and we know who their descendants are. That needs to be said. Now, I want to keep this thing going. We got a panel of very astute minds. What's up with the NAACP?
It was a
Chief.
Jewish organization. It was started by Jews. Why would it work for us?
Hey, Chief, before you
Where's our
get in,
organization then? Is
Chief,
there an
can you hear me?
organization? Do we have an organization? I'm sorry. Somebody
Say,
said
can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. So before you jump into that, I wonder, did anyone pay attention to Kyrie pulling a Kanye on him? Right. So when that reporter was saying what he must understand, what did he reply with?
He doesn't need to understand. He doesn't have to understand.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So you can see the precedent being set. Very important. You know what I'm saying?
Because that reporter took the position like he was above Kanye, like he was Kanye's, you know what I'm saying, God or boss or something. You need to understand this. Nah, I don't have to understand anything that you telling me. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, I caught that, bro, and I love the way he responded. Those.
Hey, don't dehumanize me. Like he's
don't
killing
dehumanize
all
me.
arguments before they can even have them. And no. This is not about being hate. We have to talk about this. You know, this is history. You know what I mean? Let's talk about it. Like, you know, and I think that's the, see, Kyrie smart. Sit back and play their game. Oh, okay, I got y'all. That's how y'all gonna do it. Let's get it.
And
he
that's,
said, "Will you read and stuff like that?" He said, "I read a lot." You just like really trying to act like this. Like, dude, this is the condescension of these fools. Just because he plays basketball. This dude went to Duke. I'd have been like, dude, what school you went to? What's your SAT score? Matter of fact, I'd have been like, what's your bank account?
See, and notice that they didn't make a big deal. Did they make a big deal out of Kanye's son and Pierce?
No,
did you hear anything? Did you hear anything about that? Did any other publication say anything about Kanye calling him boy?
Just us.
You see what I'm saying?
Shit.
They're not gonna publish stuff that's unflattering towards them. They understand with visual. They understand. Like it doesn't matter how crappy they are. They're not gonna advertise it.
Shouldn't we understand that same sentiment?
That's what the point is, man. That he put it. The smart thing about Kanye is that he put it on a record. You see what I'm saying? For everybody to hear. No matter how much they try to unhear it, they can't unhear it. You see what I'm saying? As much as they try to unhear it, they cannot unhear it. It's still ringing in their ears right now. But you ain't hear nobody say anything about it. Not even no YouTubers, not even any small platform, news outlet, nobody. Why?
Well, back to the brother. He had barriers on, and it looks at that it was Mansa Musa, right? Now he had a hoodie on. I mean, just everything he's doing, visuals, everything. Kyrie's very, very calculated. He's doing shit's hard. You know
but misinformed though, Chief.
I mean, just look, bro. Everybody's on their journey. You know that. Everybody's on their journey.
I know that's what I'm saying.
Last night's show, tonight's show, anytime, especially anything about Kyrie, definitely get this to Kyrie. We definitely getting stuff to him. But here's the thing, right? Could you guys imagine that final Infinity Stone? He's sitting up there with it. And he just got that gauntlet and he just waving it at the crowd, like, sit down. Aboriginal. If that shirt would have said they would have bleeped it out. Like it's been like no, you can't have this on this. I please, Kyrie, Aboriginal sweatshirt. Somebody, we gotta send him one. We gotta send him one.
They would have bleeped that out.
But think about it, y'all. Hey, they can't bleep our shit out. Like, nah, man, don't bleep nothing out. We get full rights. Put it up. Yeah, nah. See, this is the importance of messaging. And you guys don't think it's important for us to produce and as well as support our clothes. People see me all the time. Like, hey, what is that? What's going? Where can I get that? You know what I mean? Like, y'all understand? And then the conversations that come from just people reading your t-shirt. You know what I mean? Right. So, I mean, it's a lot, man. Like, it's just big, man. Would you guys imagine that? And coming from him, they would shut it down. Aboriginal, American, what? Well, Kyrie, what are you saying? Well, it says it right here in American. The Aborigines are the copper colored races of people that they found when they came here, man. Hey, man, Reggie, what about that egg you laid on them last night, though? Sheesh. The motherfucking Aboriginal species of America. Oh man. Hey man, that's bad for y'all, bro. That's bad. We get into that a lot. Hey, when you there? I definitely want to get into some information if you guys don't mind, Jaguar. You guys don't mind, we can get into a little information. This heavyweight build tonight, and we can build on the build, but hopefully we can get some of this information out to the people. I like Kyrie, like for instance, right? Once again, right and exact knowledge is power, and I think that means a lot, especially when we're identifying who we are. You know what I mean? Because the whole African concept, once again, is not right and exact. It goes along with the out of Africa hypotheses and all the little eugenic things, bro, that come with that. So we gotta figure that one out.
Hey, Chief, can we Sister Bethy, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, sister, are you still able to pull some things up for me?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to look up the First Amendment to the Constitution.
Is that freedom of speech?
That's contained in there, but
That's
I
one
want to
of them.
highlight something.
Terrible.
And to show you just how this word trickery causes so many problems.
Well, we're definitely getting beat. Ahanu. Epic. Are you there, bro? Yeah. So we wanted to get into some information that can add to, this whole conversation. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times when we say stuff, man, people just I don't think they believe it. And we have to show it in so many different ways. And I like to come from a logical standpoint sometimes. You know what I'm saying? To open people's mind, allow them to, even when you're processing the data, don't allow somebody else to give you a narrative on the data. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I think that happens too much. Like, we find stuff that's older here, and then they'll tell you, but it came from somewhere else, but it's older here. It's more here. Well, but it's similar to that, but it's older here. So like just right and exact thinking doesn't apply to all these theories and hypotheses and agendas that's out there. And just, for us, it's just like a continuation of weirdness, because we continue to consistently for years, overwhelmingly showing this evidence. I think it's really crazy at this point for people to, still say certain things. But like I said, it's a part of it. So even with the brother, saying the African stuff or whatever, that might have been a part of it, of not his understanding, but an agenda. You understand my point?
I got it up. It's just a stupid thing.
Hold on, let me find it. So yeah, so sometimes we can't definitely nitpick. No, I don't see it up right now. I can put it on
it's every time I press the stupid thing. All right, there it goes.
Let's try to come up there.
The amendments. You want the amendments? Okay. What is it? 26.
Well, I tell you what might be better to do. Just try to find the separation of church and state.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Separation of church and state.
That definitely should include the law, right? The state is the law, right? Like,
you'll see what I'm talking about.
Terrible.
Okay, Congress, here we go. But that's not what he wants. He wants this. Okay, so you want this. There it is. You're talking about the Bill of Rights.
Can you share it, Chief? Because I can't see. Chief.
Yo,
Yo, can you share it?
it's shared, man.
No, she had to do it over.
There you go.
You're talking about that, Lieberson?
Yeah.
The first clause of the Bill of Rights states that Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion.
Right. Now you see. Now when you read that, what do you think that's saying?
Well, to me, it's saying that they can't, favor no law or put nothing in law or make,
They're saying that anybody can establish a religion.
And they have nothing to say about it.
No.
Allegedly.
Okay. The key word is respecting.
Correct.
Right.
Okay.
Congress can make no law respecting an establishment of religion.
Okay. Now that clause right there is what created the whole argument of the separation of church and state, right?
Yeah.
So go to etymology online. And let's look up the word respect.
Yeah, because it actually means the opposite.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you now. Because I was thinking with recent definition of the word. But you're right. If you look at the definition in past time, you're absolutely right. Wow. That's a mind fuck right there.
Did it change?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I gotta reshare. He's gonna have to hit it.
Chief, you back? I knew he left again.
There it is. Respect.
It's not showing though, Chief.
Chief.
Yeah, he's got to hit the button.
Yeah, waiting for him to come back.
Yeah, I went on to pull up. I just clicked it. It should be coming up in a second.
Relationships, relations, regard, consideration, as in respect to, from Old French, respect, and directly from Latin, respectus, regards, a looking at, literary act of looking back, or often at one. Now use past. What's that particle?
Past participle.
Yeah, I ain't got my glasses on. What is it? Possible?
Past participle.
Okay.
Participle.
Past participle.
And what's the respect? See? Oh, damn, I need my glasses.
Look back at, regard, consider, from, back.
Now, all those are
look at, from
Really,
pie
all those are new meanings.
to observe. Yeah, right. That's correct.
Can you scroll down anymore?
Oh yeah,
Meaning,
that's
Because
the end.
something, they got some definitions missing.
There's the verb.
1540s.
What the hell's going on here? Oh, the adjective. Which one you want?
Yeah, there you go. Hold
There's
up.
the verb and adjective right there.
That's disrespect.
No,
Oh,
I'm
it
looking
is.
for.
Yeah. And that's
Nope.
respectful.
Go
You're
up.
right.
Go up
That
some
is,
more.
yeah.
Go
I
up.
told you I have my glasses on. That's respect right there.
Yeah.
Self-respect. Okay. All right. Let me see. Right there.
That's the noun.
Okay.
That's what we just read. That's what we just read. The noun.
Feeling of esteem.
And this is the
excited
verb.
by action or a trait
Yeah.
of someone or something.
Disagreement is
Both seem to record the Proto-Indo-European root. So
okay. Hold up.
To regard, notice what's as special attention. That seems to mean more over the line what it's
Refrain
saying.
from injuring the meaning and reference to
That's
relate
more
to
of the line of what's in the Constitution.
respecting the respect of person. Show undue bias toward. Okay.
Yeah.
See
That's
that?
the one right
See,
there.
see where it
Yeah.
says to respect the person was show undue bias towards or against.
Yep.
See that?
Yep. To respect the person was show undue bias toward or against based on regard
But
for
of
the
outward.
outward circumstances of a person. Hence, respecter of persons, usually with negative, and that's from the Bible, of course.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this is those things that they can slip in to have you believe one thing, but it not necessarily mean that.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this is how they play with words. And this is why they can't even determine what that phrase means. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the root is there, the Proto-Indo-European root, and it breaks it down right there. It's means to basically to do again, and
I don't.
spect it.
Oh, I can't move it then. What am I doing?
Hold this
You're
one.
re-looking at something. I mean, that's what the word actually means. Everything else came later.
I can't see. Oh, that is Lotus.
It's real small to me too.
It looks small.
Okay,
I can
well,
make it bigger.
yeah,
Oh, thank you, Becky.
I can
Thank
see
you.
it just fine.
Yeah, I wear glasses and I ain't got them.
How I see it is, and the media is also claims freedom of press. That's part of the First Amendment as well. They would like to enjoy their autonomy and their separation as well. But we know that they're not. We know that they're bought and paid for. They're in the tank as well. So they're heavily biased. Whether it's the government, whether it's the church, you know what I mean? So I think that's the problem in the whole First Amendment conversation, is that the media is complicit in everything across the board, and they're the ones blur the lines all the way between the separation of church and state, as well as freedom of speech. Period.
Right. But like I say, they give words like dual meanings. It's almost like saying it means this and it means that. So how are you to interpret something like that? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
When it can be either or.
That's where you could look at you could take notice to the timeline, because everything has a timeline, and that way that brings the proper perspective when you doing your research. Like say etymology, and you're looking at the words and you're trying to find the origin. Yeah, it may say it means this, and it'll give you a date or a year. You know, as it can say this means this, as attested via 1511, 1612,
Yeah,
or something
for
like
sure.
that. But then you pay close attention to if it gives you that. We're talking about the definition of words, where it'll give you the root. If it's giving you the root, then there it is. That's, when you break a word down, that's what the word actually means. Everything else just progressively meant that later on, over time. And
Right.
Well, we
this,
know that these people they are professional double talkers, and
Well, yeah,
that.
that's what I'm saying. It's almost like, are you saying that you're not going to include, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to respect religion, or you are going to respect religion? Which one is it? You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's that double talk.
Right. It's double talk, and that's why people can't even agree on it.
well, until it rests in the minds of the people, as far as us having that one mind to know what things mean, as far as the words. We just have to be more specific with the terms we use. So if you use a term like respect, right? Somebody's like, well, are you going to respect religion, or are you not going to respect religion? Well, with respect as to what the meaning actually means, then yes. And with respect to what the word means from how you're asking, no, you have to be specific, unfortunately. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because we have this dilemma with the meaning of words. But until the truth rests in the minds of everyone, until we're on that level, then we're charged with that responsibility of making ourselves that much more clear. I know we may not feel like it or sometimes, but sometimes you have to put in an extra work in order to bring that clarity. And I think that's what's going to bring ultimately that which we need to rest in the minds of the people, so we don't have to go through all of that. You know what I mean?
Well, the argument seems to be that if the doctrines are being used, right, then how can you say that there's a separation? And that was always the argument. It's like you're saying you're supposed to be separated. It looks like you're saying a separation, but are you really saying that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you applying it to
You say
everything
that,
that you're
but you
doing.
do something different, right? Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
The church is the state. The state is the church. The church.
There you go. There
The
you
thing
go.
is, the
Absolutely.
wordplay with state, with government, you have to continuously correct their asses. That's why they wait for the correction. In other words, well, we'll keep letting it roll until it's challenged. For instance,
The sister said it actually. What the sister said was actually true, because these churches are states.
well,
You see what I'm saying? They're not just institutions.
Well, yeah. I mean, you just look at the
well,
Vatican and you know that.
what I was trying to say
And that
is
was
that,
fun. That's what religious freedom is.
well, what I was trying to say, if you give me a second, is that the fucking wordplay, they want you to correct it. They'll let shit roll until you correct it. Like, for instance, you go into court, Lieberson, and then they have you swear on the Bible, right? And they're not supposed to be letting you do that. So their argument, their excuse is, oh, this is not state. This is we're a branch, we're a third branch of the government, and it's separate from the state. I'm like, no, you have to go back to them and say, excuse me, this is the third branch of state government. You have to put state back in there because you took it out. So you have to fight with them.
Yeah, because
This is state government branch, a third branch of state government.
irregardless of what they say, that they're operating, even if they're saying that they're a third party, they're still operating on the behalf of the state. So if you're
No, what
operating
I'm
on the
saying
behalf
is,
of the state, then you are the state.
no, what I'm saying is they try to take the word state out when it comes
Yeah,
to
I
the
get
three
what you're
branches.
saying.
When it comes to the three branches of government, it's government, but what kind of government? State government. So you shouldn't be using the Bible in the courtroom, because that's a state. You're mixing state with church. They have, you have to literally tell them in the court, No, this is state government. It's not just government. You have to put state back in there in order to get them to remove the Bible from the court. If you mean what I'm saying, get what I'm saying. They're just suck. I can't stand them.
I'm not sure that's what they mean by that, Sister Bethy. But I will say that when these religious organizations start establishing themselves, a lot of these ones establish themselves as governments.
Yeah.
Okay?
I agree. I'm not disputing that.
Yeah.
Chief Lotus in the back.
And this is why they were so powerful.
Yep.
But I mean, I'm just saying that's just an example of how they play on words, and sometimes, we be reading things and we don't know whether we're reading what we actually reading. You know what I'm saying? And it can be just one word that changes the meaning of the whole phrase. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Or the idea or intent. It can be changed by one word.
Right. And that's why I say, well, at least in my diligence in doing my studies, when I read certain documentation and stuff like that was written from back during certain times, I like to use etymology and that, that timeline that comes along with it. So if I read a certain word, well, what did this word mean back during that time? What did they mean by this word? Yes, I know it means etymologically at its root, at its origin. But at the time when this was written, what may have been the person's intention of the meaning during this time as, what the word actually means, as opposed to what the word actually means. And it gave me a lot of insight. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly true, Epic.
You had to put that timeline to it, man. It gives you a lot of insight.
That's exactly true, bro.
But I'm just saying though, would y'all be a part of a book club and Mein Kampf would y'all participate that week book club? Because I look at it from this perspective, right? Look at it from this perspective. Why wouldn't you want to know? Like my initial thing was as a kid was like, yo, like I was a kid both times. Probably need to read it again with these eyes, right? But my initial thing was like, well, how did this person, like they're telling us this evil, all this happened, and me being a kid, living in Germany, right? Meeting German people, living amongst them, playing with the children and stuff. I was like, how is this possible for this to happen? You know what I mean? So as I got older, like I say, I started doing research. I'm inquisitive. I want to know. You know what I mean? So I wanted to read this book. Heard about this book. Say, you know what? I need to know what's going on instead of just be like, nah, I'm going to go with the narrative. I want to know what's going on. Now, Mein Kampf means my struggle. Okay, my struggle. Mein Kampf, my struggle. Okay. Now,
Chief,
once again,
Deutsch?
It's not. Expressen Sie Deutsch. Yeah. Yeah. I be blowing like a lot of tourists out here, and they be talking and I say something. They be like, oh my God, I just I'm like, get out of here. You know what I mean?
That's cool. That's pretty cool.
But the thing is though,
I'm sorry.
I wish I know a lot of languages fluently. That way I can understand when people are speaking around me, right? Doesn't that empower me? Of course. Yeah. So just with somebody knowing more than one language or this thing in the earth, that makes you empowered. That doesn't make you like weaker, that makes you stronger. You understand? And then for us to know some of the things that we know, we're using our knowledge, right and exact knowledge to empower ourselves. So and we have to understand the education system. What Lotus was talking about earlier, I mean, this really happened from kindergarten all the way to all your highest degrees. They come from these people. We wonder why it doesn't work for us. It's just a continuation of Indian schools,
Can I ask you a question?
of indoctrination camps. Yes, ma'am. Got it.
Mr. Brooklyn asked you a question. What did he ask you?
I think I missed the question, Mr. Brooklyn.
Well, she talking about when I asked you, did you speak in Deutsch?
Especially, he asked me, did I speak German?
Right, but repeat that
Deutschland.
slowly.
It's not called German.
Repeat that.
Especially Deutsch.
Deutsch, because they're double Dutch.
Because of what?
People. They're the same people.
It's not Germany. Yeah.
Oh, Deutsch. Oh, okay.
There's not that many. Like it's similar to Jewish or Polish or Swedish or Scottish. They're actors, imposters. They're the same people.
I always wondered why the ish was attached to those words when you could just call a person, oh, that's a Scot, or that's a Polish person.
British. They're not the Britons.
Right. So
Yeah,
that's why I get that. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's why, because they're not the original Scots, the original Brits. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
They're not these original people. So yeah, the
See,
issues.
now see, Epic, now you being anti-British.
Whatever.
Niggas being anti-Scottish around this bitch.
So are these foreigners considered Americanish? Are these foreigners Americanish?
Yep.
American-ish.
Only if they aboriginal-ish.
No, we're not gonna play with that.
No, don't play with that word.
I knew y'all was gonna get me.
Hey, it's too many confused Negroes running around here right now, man. Wait a minute. Is that original-ish or is it ab away from ish? Like, I don't know. Is it going into each other now because it's ish? The niggas will be, oh my God, all day long.
Yeah, because we see yesterday a motherfucker just overlooked the whole word, and I don't even know. I don't even know how he did that
on purpose.
I thought, but for real, I thought about that. This morning, I thought about
quiet mode over there. Like, he cried when he got in the car. I'm telling you.
He had to. I mean, like, I don't know about crying, but he had to feel real dumbish.
Nah, you don't have to put the ish on that one. He was a dumb.
Yeah, I know I did.
Dumb ass dick.
I was just being
like him and Bucci Bears at the meeting. It was like it didn't work. That mission didn't work. Turtle.
Man,
that didn't work.
It was worse than that, G. That he actually made himself look dumb. Like, man.
Do they have any choice at this point? Do they have any choice at this point?
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
Get down, lay down. Hey, we told these fools a long time ago. Get down, lay down. They ain't even listen.
But the way he was trying to call it out, calling us dumbasses and all kinds of shit. And he was saying some pretty foul stuff.
We want our shit back. We starved while you guys got facts. That's how it works, man. We want in.
I just like the discourse, whether they're correct or not, because it's still giving people an opportunity to see what it's like to challenge the narrative.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, you just reminded me of a question I want to ask everybody. Is Kyrie Irving our modern day Muhammad Ali? Since everybody gonna bite it, I might as well go ahead and put it on out there. Is Kyrie Irving, probably do that tomorrow, man. Is Kyrie Irving our modern day Muhammad Ali?
I think he can work his way to that. He can work his way to that. You know what I'm saying? It's just that Muhammad was way too intentional.
Muhammad Ali trajectory. How about that?
Yeah, he's on a trajectory. You know what I'm saying?
Prototype.
Yeah, there you go. Because they call him, he's a contender.
Because you gotta look at Muhammad Ali. He was right there with Malcolm X. He was right there with the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. So he was actually getting his information firsthand. And I think his cockiness, I think a lot of his cockiness, he rubbed off on Malcolm X.
Well, he was able to leverage his celebrity. You know what I'm saying? Ali was able to leverage his celebrity, and he knew how to use optics.
Absolutely.
Well, but that's why they recruited him. One of the other things too. But bro, man, listen, can't nobody, like, you can't train integrity, honor. You know what I mean? Like, damn dog, like it ain't. Is it only Kyrie? Is nobody else in the NBA, NFL? Nobody else?
You said you can't train integrity?
Come on, bro. Like, so some people like just because you big and you can lift a bunch of weights don't make you strong. You understand?
To a degree.
Nah, to a lot of.
Are you saying weak? Are you saying you can have muscles and still be weak-minded?
Strong with no knowledge about nothing or no integrity.
Oh,
about
okay,
nothing.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Dig a deep hole for yourself and jump in it. We'll push the. Because you're just strong for nothing, bro. Hey man, it's time out for excuses, bro. Hey, the brother wrote the one book, The $40 Million Slaves. I mean, it's too apparent at this point. You know what I mean? And it's time out for and you can, and if they don't understand, you can do stuff a little subtly, just subtle. Like, hey man, we support our brother Kyrie, or hey, I read that book too. I don't know what's the problem. You know what I mean? Like, and that's another thing. Shout out to the brother. I know he's like loving all the promotion that he getting for his book right now. You know what I'm saying? And they're doing it by bringing attention to it. So imagine all the youngsters now that's gonna look into this. And that's what we got to be right there. Like, wow, hey man, check this out. You feel me? Hey man, check this out. So yeah. So Kyrie said in that interview, in that press conference, that he had an army around him. That is a damn fact. See how this work? He feel it. He knows. He can feel the temperature of the room, the people. He understands what's happening right now. He connected to the people. That's what it's about, bro. And that's why I said that, if he's not on that level of Ali, he's definitely working to be on that level or greater. And I'm sure that Muhammad Ali would sit, if he was here seeing this, he would be able to, I always look at shit as like, what would Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad do? You know what I'm saying? Like, what would he do? What would he say? Like, how would he look at this? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how would Muhammad Ali look at some of these things that's going on? Would they think that they were selling out? Would they think that, Steve Coakley think that these brothers was really, really for the cause? for all the work and all the things that he's brought forward. And niggas got big ass lions, griffins on their chest and shit. Like niggas is openly selling the fuck out. Openly. Like Steve Coakley didn't exist. He didn't risk everything for that, right? He could have went on and did some other great things and have to expose shit for us, man. Hey man, shout out to Steve Coakley Jr., man, continuing to work with his father, man. Salute to the guy, man. Real shit, man. But man, like niggas, I hate niggas that be always trying to use the greats who sacrificed, man. Dr. John Henry Clark sacrificed, man. Dr. Ben sacrificed. I don't give a damn what nobody say. They sacrifice all the way to the end, and you niggas be using them and not even taking their work to the next level. And that's the bullshit right there. And I stand on it. I don't care what none of you niggas say. I stand on it. You niggas suck. All y'all. That's a fact.
They just had just because the information was not all the way correct. That didn't stop them from being grand educated. I mean,
yeah, bro, they didn't have the ability
to educate. That's what I'm saying. They had the ability to educate and get their point across in a spectacular way. I mean, they were really good at educating.
Hey, bro,
no doubt.
Them brothers left a foundation. And like I said, all the greats, they all agreed with the Aboriginal community because they are the foundation of the Aboriginal community. Hey, Dr. Phil Valentine been teaching this long as we've been alive, man. What is y'all saying right now? Like, matter of fact, Bobby Hemmett. What? So really? So wait a minute. Y'all think that the two architects of what y'all see over there, because actually they the ones set that shit up. See how they take stuff and then move around? They took, you know what I'm saying? It's like somebody always taking something and usurping it and taking something else. You know what I mean?
Like you say, Chief, they just had different infinity stones, you know what I'm saying? And they weren't able to put them all together.
That's right. That's right. But
that's a good analogy.
Some breadcrumbs for us. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's they came before Columbus, you know what I'm saying? But like they came before Columbus, but then every time you hear that story, there's a timeline to that, right? Guess what?
Yeah.
Things have been that's 1970s. Things have been taken to the next level. Then you get Dr. David Imhotep, who took that to the next level. Then we're taking it to the next level. Like so much so that we created our own curriculum, own paradigm, brothers and sisters. That's how this works. That's totally independent of them. That's how this works. It might have to be the first of its kind. Might have to be.
Well, like you say, Chief, it's like when you hold in the gauntlet, right?
Yeah.
They don't know it's a gauntlet yet. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, niggas be coming through, niggas be snapping their fingers on their ass like Thanos. Bing! I see Betty do it. Every time Tayshawn be doing it with the Confederate flag. Do y'all understand? Right? The exact knowledge kills everything, bro. Like you could just get this information and understand it from this perspective. Imagine if you was a historian, you was all fucked up. All you had to change was words. Think about it.
I mean, you brought up
that all of us were slaves, and then we find out through our own family records, our own personal family records, that we own acres, we own land during the time period that they said that we were supposed to be slaves. If that doesn't, then you start saying servants or unpaid laborer. This is on our real documentation. So when people see that, you know what they can say? Oh, you know what? That narrative says that it says servant right here. It's servant. Even though it's the same name. Oh, you were owned, so he named you. So that's why we hated our names, y'all. Do y'all understand how they beating us? Away from our power. You know what I mean? People ran away from their names and their power. I bet you they going back, man. I'm a Johnson. Umar Johnson ain't never changed his name to Abdallah Abdul. He ain't never changed that shit. I remember that African dude asking that shit. He was like, well, you know, He knows Johnson, man. If come on, y'all. If it would be any nigga that changed his name, it would be Dr. Umar Johnson. Think about it. The power in that name. You see, we just don't know that they've been taking it. That's the problem. We got to take it back, man.
So did they take anything from Irvin? Like, did they get rid of doing any business with him, or like they did with, like, did they take him off any?
Well, you know what? I'm sure he don't get a lot of deals.
Well, he got a sneaker deal, don't he?
You know what I mean? Huh?
Don't he got a sneaker deal with Nike?
Oh, I think he's like the highest selling shoe outside of Yeezy. Like a Nike, yeah. He's like, I remember the interview he did. He was flexing the shit. He was letting people know. But the point is though, right? You know, you don't see a whole bunch of, I don't know, you used to see a bunch of stuff on him. This brother knows that these kids follow him. He understands what his influence is. And he's made the decision to be a real one. That's hard to do, y'all. And if the real ones win, and check this out. He's smart enough not to make some dumb mistakes, you guys. Y'all follow me? Or say something wrong. They fuck with the right one. I'm telling y'all.
By that video alone.
That's one thing. Hey, good job, Kyrie, coming in there for the assist, man. That's what I'm talking about. Who gonna come in and grab the ball next? That's what I'm talking about. He seen his brother in need. He stepped the fuck up, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Y'all don't understand it, man. Y'all ain't seeing it. Niggas don't see shit, bro. It's so many niggas on the platform that can do the same shit.
It's just like you tell them.
Take the heat off their brother, but they won't do it, bro. And that's the shit I'm talking about, fam.
Yeah.
What rapper stepped up and said, man, I'm a Hebrew Israelite? He right. Which one? Come on, bro. Like, y'all better shut the fuck up. Man, stop it. What the fuck is, what them boys, like all you podcast ass, football playing ass niggas, man, I can't wait to hear what you niggas got to say. Oh my God. Y'all ain't gonna have these niggas on y'all platforms? Hey, Kevin Hart, you ain't gonna have, my man's Ye over there? Huh? Sipping on some fucking wine? Huh? I'm sorry. What? Can somebody explain to me? What?
And why Oprah?
Nah, Money Grip, not today. Nah, we cutting up, y'all.
What happened with Oprah?
I said, why she ain't interviewing me yet? She usually have some goddamn body.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, but if she interviewed him, it would be to cut him up. She would definitely.
What about the whole black radio? What about black radio, NPR, and all that shit? What's up with them? What about GCI? What y'all got going on? See, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, yo, you know, shouldn't it be talking about jobs and creation of jobs on the radio station GCI, Power 92? Like, shouldn't that be something that we should be talking about? See what I'm saying? The things, how jobs create peace, how that work, how empowering the community creates peace. I thought that's what this was about. I thought this was about empowering America, empowering Americans. See what I'm saying? They love these distractions, man. I love you. I love them that we take y'all distractions and we just, we use it as an opportunity, as teachable moments, as be able to reach our people as much people as we can. But ultimately, man, shit about to change up for these people, man. Too many people gonna wake up, man. People are supporting the real, bro. They're seeing past this bullshit. These youngsters don't even want to hear the bullshit no more. They be like, what? That's a lie. He didn't say that. You know what I mean? Like people are really waking up to the bullshit. Like they really tried to make us feel like Ye by saying white lives matter was against niggas. Like, look, he loves white people so much. Oh my God. And then you ask them, well, what are you mad about? Shit. I don't. He had blonde hair before. He has a white wife. He said slavery is a choice. Bitch, shut up. Shut up. That right there, that them people right there should not have ostracized, bro. We gotta let everybody know, man. These companies, bro, we canceling all you niggas, man. All y'all.
And them niggas is the same niggas that had them type of conversations at home with their people.
Mic check.
Mic check. I can hear you, Betty. See?
Yeah, what happened?
Oh no, I
It
thought your
froze
mic
up.
went off.
I think we were saying too much. I think we might have started saying too much.
Huh? I mean, it's
I think we might have
amazing to
started
me, y'all,
saying too
at
much.
this point that we are still like Kyrie says, 2022.
Right.
Like what? So we can't read Machiavelli or Karl Marx. I can't read what's the boy name? Sigmund Freud. You know what I mean? Like, are y'all serious right now? What are we saying? Like, yo, I think at some point I think that it should be some type of law within something that your private business is your private business. Shouldn't your social media be your private business? But I think let's have that conversation.
I think
I
we're gonna
mean,
make. Excuse. Go ahead.
go ahead, no. Ladies first.
I think all this ruckus that they're making, they're going to be sorry about the attention it's going to bring them. See, because the idea that someone sharing a book can be considered anti-Semitic is preposterous. But they think that they can do that, especially with a entertainer, an athlete, someone with an owner. But I think it's going to make the average person say, what? Because it's nonsensical at this point, and it shows their level of desperation.
And they are getting sloppy.
Very.
They are arrogant.
That privilege sometimes is.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Sometimes they get so arrogant. I mean, just listen to some of the stuff that Biden has said. It's like, are you a damn idiot, bro? You know what I'm saying? They so sloppy with it. And now it's coming to bite them.
They're home looking flabby as sick. It's all bad.
He actually said that Mexicans were
light-skinned niggas ain't been in a long time, y'all.
What he said they were? He called them rapists.
Yeah, it's gonna be downhill from here on out, man.
I mean, and that was in a live conference that he was. I mean, a live talk that he was having. He said that shit out loud. People in the audience was like, "What?"
But he also said that so-called black people were monolithic.
I didn't hear that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he said that so-called black people were monolithic. Well, I'm saying that's what Biden said, right?
Yeah, I get. Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't. But I'm saying I didn't know he said that.
Yeah, then he said, but the Spanish people are not. Like, wow. Wow.
Yeah, that is a wow. Can you explain that word, monolithic?
That means that they are one-dimensional. Like, basically, we do everything alike. So when you talk about one black person, you might as well be talking about all black.
About them all. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I knew what it meant. I just wanted for clarification for the chat and whoever might hear this later on.
We're so monolithic that we can come up with various genres of everything. You know what I'm saying? Only monolithic people can do that. Go
Would
figure.
that be double talk you're talking?
I
It's
think
nonsense.
politically we've proven
Fucking
that
with you,
though.
Politically?
Yeah, for the most part, for as long as I can remember, we have only and for the most part. I know
Yeah,
we've
yeah.
been a monolith. We've always voted for the Democrat.
Well, because they always present the boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? And when they look at Republicans, they see races.
Right, because the people that have that have more in common with our ideals, which I believe are more conservative, they're the ones with the rhetoric, right? So they spew the rhetoric, we get attached to our emotions, and then we vote against our interests.
Exactly.
And they count on it.
That's exactly right.
I can agree with that.
That's exactly right. But you know, at the same time though, it's always, you know, take the Toby position, you know what I'm saying? Take the Toby position. You know what I mean?
No, I actually do not. I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, you have to expound on that, brother. Because I'm not really.
They believe that they share ideals with the liberal, because they amplify their pain, right? So they say, "You right? These people are racist." You know what I'm saying?
But
And
where
they
does that word
amplify their
Toby
pain, huh?
Why was that word Toby applied to that?
Because that only means that you are part of us at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? You don't think about controlling anything. Don't think about, you know what I'm saying? Just think about voting for us.
And that's called being Toby.
That's right.
Oh, Toby.
You know?
Oh,
Toby.
God damn.
Grits, dummy. You know what I'm saying?
Man, did that go over my head? I got you now, brother. I'm sorry. Shit. I was like, what the hell is he talking about? I got you now. I know exactly who and what you're saying. I got you now, though.
You know what I'm saying? They more like, just hold us up. You know what I'm saying? Just carry us around like how they be depicting those kings and queens being carried around.
Yeah.
Yeah, they play that position. You know what I'm saying? Let us do the talking, though. We'll talk for you. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I'm smoking too much weed right now, I think. I've been all fucked up. That shit blew right past me. Wow, Toby. Speaking of Toby, that was a good scene in the movie when he was trying to get with that sister and she broke it down to him of who she was. He was like, I'm Mandinka. You a beautiful Mandinka woman. And she said, I ain't no Mandinka. I'm an American.
But they was breaking that down all through the movie, but we were too attached to the emotion to even see it. We were too attached to our emotions to even see it.
Because I've seen a few westerns that have actually had scenes in them that they had, and it would be a melanated person, and they would allude to him being an Indian. So yeah, you're right. In a lot of movies and shows, they have done that. It's like they put it right in our face just to say, look how dumb these motherfuckers are.
Yeah, it ain't just about putting it in the book, is it?
No, their propaganda ways are I don't even know what I want to say, but they crazy, man, because they use radio, television, books, now internet, they whatever they can to push their narrative and get what they're trying to push out there. They'll do whatever it takes. And one of the things I do think is that they keep pushing this Kanye West thing in our face, and believe me, I think the brother is somewhat of a genius, because they say being a genius is right on the borderline of being insane. And I think that brother's really a genius. With that being said, they keep, they took that issue and made it into something bigger than what it really was. Meanwhile, they're funding millions, I take that back, trillions of dollars to the Ukraine.
It's a fact, man.
And that goes to people that still paying that pay taxes, because I don't pay taxes, but
most of that's going to Biden and his folks.
Yeah, I mean they always
just launder the money through this thing they call war.
Well, it's all a money laundering scheme. The whole setup, you know what I'm saying? The whole governmental setup is a money laundering scheme.
You know what? It's like sleight of hand, or to be a good even a good jostler. I mean, a pickpocket. You show one hand while the other hand is doing something else. And that's what they constantly do to us. They'll put this in front of us and they'll show this hand. Meanwhile, the other hand is all up in the cookie jar.
Yeah, that's what they do.
And they are great at it. Make no mistake about it. They are good at the bullshit that they do. But I believe in my people. I believe in myself, and I believe in my people. And I believe that we are going to overcome all of this nonsense. I truly believe that. I don't just believe, I know it.
No. Mm-hmm.
I know it. Because one thing I do know for sure, and I learned this as a young child, when you out there and you doing wrong, eventually you will get caught. And you will have to pay the price for doing it.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing is that we got some people that's out here making some big moves, you know what I'm saying? It's just not being, paid attention to, but we got some people out here accomplishing things. So. Whether it's under indoctrination or not, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I'm really out here in these streets sometimes. And this morning I was out in Bed-Stuy, and there's an organization over on Nostrand Avenue. I forget what it's called, but they're really into that Black Power thing. they walk around the neighborhood talking about stop the violence, which I think is great. But then they just start saying black power for black people, black homes for black people.
Don't hold
It's,
that. Don't hold that against them, big bro. You know, man, they still trying to walk into the light, man. Hopefully
well, this is the
they'll get to
problem.
that door.
I slid up on one of the brothers and I tried to have a conversation with him. You know what he told me? He said, "Man, don't come to me with that Aboriginal stuff." I just looked at him. I was like, "Wow."
Oh yeah, you in New York?
Yeah.
yeah.
He hit me. He really said that to me. He said, "Yo, don't come at me with that Aboriginal stuff." I said, "Bro, it's not no stuff. It's facts. And if you don't want to hear it, I won't say another word to you." And I slid off because I know my temper. You know what I'm saying? So to avoid me making that into a bigger thing than what it was, I just slid off. You know. But when I saw him, because I knew he was one of the leaders, because I've seen him around a few times, so I knew he was one of their leaders. So I tried to start up, and I thought he was probably would be sensible, you know. And I was trying to explain to him about black being a misnomer and you know the whole spill. He didn't want to hear it at all. It was like he knew about the Aboriginal movement, and he wasn't with it at all. I was like,
That's because
wow.
the people that they hearing it from, that be trying to pose against us, is giving it to them on some Native American shit. And you know, with us being us, we look at them, we like, hell no, we ain't them. But they don't know no better. So,
Yeah, and
you
they
know,
still pushing. You know, they still pushing that Pan African stuff, and you know, I wanted to tell them that it was hurting us, you know, but he wouldn't hear it. I wasn't even gonna bring that up either, but I was when damn, who said that? Lieber said when Lieberson said what he said. It left me no choice. I had to say something about it because it was like, damn, you know, our people won't even listen. You know what? I ain't gonna say that because there's a lot of people that do, but you know,
man, you know how many times some of the homies and shit, like, cause you know a lot of people don't know when I was live, like some of my homies, some of my family and shit, they'll be in there, you know, but they won't be typing, they'll just be listening. And I'd even
right.
had some of the homies that hit me with some old niggas drunk and shit and all that. Like, man, you know, let them know what's up and woo, woo, woo. You can't have no conversation, especially with an intoxicated motherfucker. I gotta tell one mom, I like, hey, bro, man, don't ever call me with no drunk ass nigga on the phone again, bro. I ain't got time for that shit. I'm serious about this. But like, my cousin back at home, that got the boxing gym for the kids, right? Me and them had these conversations. And he listened, bro. He rock with it and everything. You feel me? And I'll be sending a little shit here and there. But even he still move on black power shit because his mindset is really just what we all been taught. Like black people, like even my white daughter be saying that shit sometimes. Like, you know, we are black people and shit. And it's just, you gotta understand, like, this shit been hit at our head so many times. Like, even at one point, some of us didn't even understand what we know now. You know, but then, you know, it come times where, you know, you try to slide it in and hopefully be able to have a real conversation, but you could tell from the jump by a person's response, like, you know what, you got me. And just walk away. You feel me? Like, at least you try.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, you know, don't be mad about it or nothing like that because they didn't want to, you know, receive what you was trying to kick to them, where they maybe can learn something new. You know, they was already headstrong on, they know everything. And that's when, you know, you don't even get in your feelings about it. You just back away. Like, man, all right, you got it, bro. And just keep it pushing.
And yeah, that's what I did too. Yeah. But it ain't always easy, Truth. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You know, but you 100% right about that. And then what I do know though is that a lot of people are gravitating to this message, man, because I got a couple of partners that I've been around and I be talking, you know, I get in a conversation and I start talking about different things, you know, about Aboriginal and about America and whatnot. And a couple of days ago, my partner, I Justice, he's an OG, he's a 5%er. I walked up on him and he was listening to Ab TV. Blew my mind. I was like, who you listening to? That voice sound familiar. He said, it's this brother, man. His name is Ab TV. I said, Just get out of here. I said, man, I know exactly who he is. But in my head, I was thinking he wasn't really listening to what I was saying, or you know, or vibing off what I was putting down. But to find out, something must have hit him or struck him, because it made him look deeper. And when I walked up on him and he was listening to that brother, it blew my mind. Real talk.
You know what's funny though, Mr. Brooklyn?
What's that?
That, you know, it's some people that gravitate to real conversation, right? And sometimes they can sense that. They can sense that difference in the real conversation. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what sparked a lot of people's attention as well. Because I've even seen comments being made about that.
And sincerity about it.
Yeah, I've seen comments being made about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen comments say, damn, I never heard anybody talk like that. You know what I'm saying? About situations, you know what I'm saying? Because you can lose them talking about some Aboriginal history, but when you're talking about current events with a certain level of truth, then that attracts them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And because they're wondering, damn, why ain't nobody else honing in on that shit like y'all? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Lieber, can I add with you, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, one thing that I done noticed, and you know, I hate to even say this, even within, you know, our people that be tapped in on the lives and stuff too. You feel me? Like, and it's no disrespect, but like I said the other day, a lot of people don't really want to do the hard work. You feel me? Like the real research, bro, it's boring. It's boring as fuck. That's why after you get it, niggas gotta bring it with a certain energy to spice it up so that it ain't boring. But any motherfucker that know, like, man, when you really researching some shit and you double checking to make sure all back doors is closed, you ain't getting caught out of left field when you bringing forth some shit or whatever, man, that shit is boring. The shit I be reading on DNA and all those shits like that, man, that shit is long and boring. These documentations long and boring.
Pardon me, Truth. My mother used to use this word. She used to say tedious. She used to say, this is so tedious.
Yeah, man. I'm talking
Pardon me, bro.
No, but you good, big bro.
Yeah, she just reminded me of my mom's when you said that.
Yeah, that shit is boring, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it have been plenty of times, like, I'll be in, like, the second paragraph and have to catch myself because I'm dozing the fuck off. It really is boring. But if you really about that shit and you really trying to enlighten your acknowledgement and shit and be on game about this shit, you gotta fight through that boredism to get exactly what the fuck you trying, what you looking for, even if you don't fucking like it. I just sat back and read some shit for 2 hours, and honestly, it went against everything that I believe. But still, I had to look through that shit. You feel me?
You took the word right. I was ready to say I done been in that same situation. And then once I came, I was like, man, I'm great, to the point of ready to close the book. And then a couple paragraphs down, I run into some information and it sparked that excitement in me. And I'll be like, oh, okay. So I was right. You know, and then in that little bit, sometimes it make you feel like we had a whole night's sleep in that moment.
Yes, it's definitely a needle in a haystack, You know what I'm saying? And that's what makes it even more tedious, is because you're looking through a haystack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
but my point is, when you find it and you come across that jewel, man, it's exciting, it's exuberating. It pumps you up. For me, I get pumped up when I come across a real jewel. I'll be like, wow, I didn't know that. Or if I knew it but didn't have no proof of it, and I come across that proof, I'll be like, wow, it make all that time of searching worthwhile.
Hey, did any of y'all tap in when I did the ancient DNA and they descendants and shit like that? The ancient ones?
You did that a little while back though, wasn't that?
That was like one of my last 2 lives I did and shit, because I did
Yeah,
one
that was a
exposing
little.
Rick Kittles and Nina Jablonski and shit.
Yeah, I seen it.
With
Yeah.
saying motherfucking that we evolved from white people and shit with the monkey shit, but it was the one right before that. You know, the shit that I was building on for the first hour and a half, I really got like damn near 10 hours straight of information with just that. Like, I knew the beginning of that live was boring because I had to break down words and terminology just for people to even understand what I was reading to them. So
Right.
the first hour and a half was really digging in on words and also understanding what we was going over, just because, you know, a lot of times people will read shit and they'll say the word, but they really don't even know what the word means. But they just running with it. I want to know what all these words mean, and when I relay it, I want everybody else to know exactly what these words mean too, because when we really get over what the fuck I'm trying to show you, that way when we reading, when we see those words, we understand exactly what the fuck we read. And that's why I say, man, that shit is boring and shit. Like, you really gotta have a love and passion for this shit to be able to stay awake through a lot of this shit. It's like it's literally going to school all over again.
That's a fact, bro.
How do you feel when you come across something, or when you run across a jewel?
You say what, big bro?
I said, how do you feel when you come across a jewel?
Oh, I mean, you know, it feels good. You feel me? Like I say, with that one right there, that one started from exchange of back and forth with Dr. Winters, you know, Clyde Winters, and some white scholars. And some white scholars about some shit that he said. And one thing that I kept noticing was they never attacked back on what he was saying. They just kept attacking him because he kept trying to make it Afrocentric, right? Which that part I'd agree with, because he was Afrocentric, some American shit. But the shit that he brought up to prove his case on that these was, you know, Negroid people, they never once pushed back one time. And that's why I was like, I need to know what the fuck he talking about. I went to the sources and I'm like, damn, okay, so what is he showing me? All right, let me go look up these words and find out in depth what does these words mean when it comes to this specific field, because certain words can mean something different in different fields. And
right, we were just speaking on that. Pardon me, go ahead, bro.
And that's how I started seeing for, like, bingo, got him. And you know, I was able to put my presentation together.
Yeah, and a lot of your lives and your bills be on fire too, bro. I give you that. And you're thorough. And truth, you know how I feel about you, bro. You already know how I feel about you.
Yeah, they always come across thorough, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but check this out, right? It's when I look at information and try to evaluate certain information, I try to first figure out where did it exist first. You know what I'm saying? Like, who introduced this information? What foundation is it based off of? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because to me, the foundation of certain things are important, because if it's a faulty foundation, then it's going to be a faulty build.
Then, yeah, the whole premise is shot out the window, right?
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, you know, these other groups, they don't look at things in that way, or they don't actually do logistics. You know what I'm saying? Just like I remember one time we was doing a show in Ty Data. Me and Ty Data was adding up the migration pattern, right?
That was a long time ago.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, people.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you. Damn, I do that all the time. My fault, bro.
No, that's right. It was a long time ago. But what I'm saying is that a lot of times when people look at shit, they don't look at shit the way we do. You know what I'm saying? Because we see things as being possible and probable. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can say anything is possible, but is it probable? And the only way for it to be probable is that you have to have a means of doing it. You know what I'm saying? So we take these number values and we start adding them up and say, damn, do this make sense? That this amount of people was here, then they went to here, to this amount of people, and blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's a tedious process to, you know, figure out the logistics of these things. But, you know, in often cases, it's important, because when you come to a conclusion that this is not even probable, you know what I'm saying? Then you have to look at some other way that it can be done, or you have to conclude that it could not be done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, foundation and chronological order is everything.
Right, logistics.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
When I first started hearing bills, you right, Libra, because it made me. I mean, truth, because I actually felt like I was going back to school, not in the sense of being in a class or nothing like that, but in the sense of getting myself together and having all the tools I need to understand what I'm hearing and what I'm being taught. With, like, when I sit down, I have a dictionary, a pen, a paper. I might have what do you call it? A thesaurus? Thesaurus? How you pronounce?
Thesaurus,
I can't pronounce
yeah.
it.
Thesaurus.
Yeah. And I'll have the etymology pulled up, you know, because I don't have that book, but I would have the etymology up on the screen so I could look into that if need. And that's how I really started learning things, you know, or, you know, when I was listening to bills, because it was a lot of times that there would be words thrown out that I didn't understand. And you see, when you said something tonight, Libra, I was like, what does that mean? You know, but I might already know what it means, but I do that because there's somebody out in the audience that might not know, and they just let it go instead of asking the question. So I was like,
that's the biggest question when you hear something that you never heard before. What does that mean? And where can I find it to see it for myself? A lot of times what you have is people be so gun-ho on what they think they know is that they instantly reject it without asking those two important questions. What does this mean? And where can I find this to see this for myself before I just write it out? Because it definitely go against my understanding of what my mind is at right now. And a lot of people don't do that shit. They just know. Even like a lot of that Pan-African shit, when I be hearing niggas talking, I listen. And I be researching that shit while they talking. You feel me? Because I want to see where they getting that from and where does the foundation start at for this? Because I know it's
Mic check.
Hello?
Check.
Hey, could I share something real quick?
Sure, but yeah.
It was
Sleepy
True
Son, you still
finished?
there? No, I think True he didn't fall off, but I think something's wrong with his mic.
Oh.
Or he's in a bad area.
It's loud. I was actually listening to Tariq Nasheed. He just played his new trailer. We might have to get that in, you guys. Y'all got to see this shit. But he's live right now, huh? Sorry.
Is that about the Maroons?
Yeah, American Maroons. This new trailer is pretty interesting. Yeah, y'all hear him?
His sister was trying to say something.
I'm sure it is in a minute. Oh yeah.
What did you say, sis?
I just quickly, I just wanted to say to all of you that do the research, the studying, the teaching, the paperwork, it is so needed. And I can see just in this short amount of time that I've been around the community, it's in the zeitgeist, you guys. My sister called me a couple of weeks ago because she was trying to figure out what she should put for her new, it's time for her to do her passport or something, whatever it was. So she called to ask me, should I do this, that, or this? Should I write in American Aboriginal? Should I say American Indian? And, I gave her my suggestion. And then the next day she called me. She said, this old man walked up to me because he overheard our phone conversation. And he told me that he was an anthropologist, but he left after 45 years. He left because they won't tell the truth. I said, what truth? He said, you are the American Aboriginal. Your people are. He said, the thing I love the most, I couldn't be a part of. She got his phone number. She got his phone number, and he had called her, and she asked if she could share his number with me, and I told her to share my number with him. I haven't heard yet because I'm not trying to press, but what I'm saying is just by having these little conversations, my sister said it's an old man. She's over 75.
Wow.
And he just happened to hear her.
Well, you know what's crazy, right? That a lot of this stuff is new. Like, you know what I mean? Like, even when we start doing the research on it, a lot of it is new. Like, even when we think about, like, just pushing African American or African studies came from Black studies, but Black studies is even new. Like, you know what I'm saying? So anthropology as well as other things have been suppressed even from the late 1800s. You know what I'm saying? So new things came in and said, okay, no, we can't push this narrative right here. We can't tell them this. We can't say this. Even though it's in the definition of American, we'll just overlook that. We'll omit that in conversation. We'll omit etymology. How? We've been through all these degrees and all this stuff, and you omit that because they don't want us to know. That's why they have these different editions. They change as the agenda needs to change to continue their power structure, to continue a working class people. But they don't need a working class people. So what class of people they need now? They don't need a slave class people. What class do they need? What's less than that? Deaf? Like, we have to change this, man. You know, the way things are going. And like I said, it's not about black or white. None of that's about right or wrong. You know what I mean? And
isn't that similar to what?
Right,
isn't that similar to what Turtle Walk did yesterday?
Absolutely. I mean, they all a part of the system, man. All a part of it.
He basically took a word and completely overlooked it to say what he felt. To push his narrative. Chief, I'm telling you, I am mind blown. My mind was blown by that last night. I haven't stopped thinking about it.
I'm sure he hasn't either.
I woke up this morning with it on my mind. I was like, wow, that was messed up. Dude really did that. But and the reason why I think
felt
it
like
stayed
he took
on
a
my
5-car pileup last night. Well, we woke up this
morning. The reason why I think it stayed on my mind is because I saw the deception in it. Like it was Yeah, it was, man, terrible. Jeez.
He like, what gorilla hit me? Yeah. Be trying to tell you, these fools better stop playing. They play too much. But man, once again though, man, I think it's the people's fault. Period. I don't care what nobody else say. Like we are empowering everybody that we don't see right now. If it hasn't been, I mean, even if you just look at it from the standpoint of dude, Ye saying, man, I'm willing to sacrifice so y'all can see this. I mean, that says a lot too, y'all. You know what I mean? Just keeping it real. And then he's saying he's going to rely on his farmers. He's going to rely on his engineers. Sheesh. I hope you can, Ye. There's a lot of times, man, they go hit you where it hurt, man. I'm telling you. They coming at your people. You might be strong. You might have a strong constitution, man, but you got to have some people around you that's strong too. Huh?
Thank you, guys.
What am I saying wrong?
It was my pleasure. Good night, everyone. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for coming with your wisdom. Yeah, man, that's how you got a strong team, man. Mic check, mic check.
I hear you.
Man.
But one thing I will say though, Chief, even though, you know, they're throwing little pebbles at the Giants or whatever, right? The one thing that will continue to be tolerated is that foundational African shit. As long as you continue that path, it will be tolerated. It may look like all hell is breaking loose, but the one thing they want to make sure is that you continue believing that out of Africa bullshit. That's the most important thing. See what I'm saying?
I follow you now. I didn't at first, but I got you.
Their whole foundation is their whole use of pseudoscience is based off of that.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You see what I'm saying?
You're so right.
So when you kill their foundation, then they die along with it. So as long as these dummies continue to keep on pushing that out of Africa shit, then they're safe. No matter what they portray, they're safe. It's almost like, yeah, you can say some, some crazy shit as long as you keep on pushing that out of Africa shit.
You know what's messed up, Lee was saying, is that all my life, and I know a lot of people might not believe this because a lot of people think that this information is like super new. But nah, because when I was young, my brothers were 5%ers. My steppops was a Muslim. My mother subscribed to the Jehovah's Witnesses, but I didn't feel connected to any of those things. The one thing that I felt connected to was my grandmother, and I remember her just saying that she was Indian, for lack of a better term, or the only one that she knew at that time, I guess. But whatever. When I was in public school in the 6th grade, it was this pretty girl. Her name was Barbara. Light skin, real fine. And I asked her where was she from, because I had never seen, I was young, you know what I'm saying? And I had never really seen a girl look like her. And she said she was Indian. I said, "You Indian?" She said, "Yes, I'm Indian. My people are Cherokee." And I was like, "Wow." I said, "My grandmother said she was Indian. She said she was what's it, Creek." I was- she said, "I heard of them. My mother talks about them all the time." I said, "Oh, for real?" And that was that. That was the end of the conversation, right? And fast forward to later on, I started hearing about, everybody, us being from Africa. It never resonated with me. It never made sense to me. Watching Root, I never felt like Kunta Kinte was me or I was from there. It just never made no sense to me. And then once I stumbled across this information, it was like a light bulb went off. Boom. Damn. I started thinking back the little shit I would hear my grandmother say. Started thinking about hearing stuff that my mother used to say. Like my grandmother on my father's side, she was from Louisiana, but my mother used to call her, when she would be mad at her, she used to call her a geeky bitch. And all of those type of things started rushing back to my memory. And to me, that was just, I don't know if you want to say my higher power or the ancestors or whatever, opening up my mind and my eyes to who I really was. And so once I stumbled across this information and I was like, okay, I felt the connection. I felt the sense of purpose, and I felt uh, uh, a feeling of knowing that I felt like I had just came home. I felt like I arrived. I hit the spot where I knew I was supposed to be. And it was a great feeling. I don't know why I got off into that rant, but
Yeah.
but it's the truth though. I tell you that much.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. It's like I had the same kind of feelings that I could never attach myself to any of these ideologies. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, I always found a flaw that
Makes sense. Makes sense.
my, you know what I mean? I always found a flaw, and
Yeah.
because my brain automatically look for patterns, right? And and soon as that pattern hit, a light bulb go off and say, that shit don't match. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then I had to move on. And I've been doing that and doing that. And it took me 50 years. It took me 50 years to gravitate
Damn,
and attach myself to something. You see what I'm saying?
we the same age, bro.
Took me 50 years.
And you know what's funny? That the same for me. It's the same at the same time. About 6.5 years ago. So it was about 50 years for me too.
Yeah, every bit. I mean, listening to every goddamn thing. I've listened to everything
Man.
under the sun, from black and white movies.
Wow.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
From black and white movies all the way through.
I know exactly what you're saying because I've had that same walk. Like just none of the stuff ever really resonated with me. It never made sense. It never hit home. Like, but then when I started hearing, I think one of the first bills I heard I can't remember. There's been so many. I've heard you. I've heard Todd Data. But no, one of the first bills I heard was on Chief. Was it on Chief Channels or A1? It might have been on A1 channel. And then for me hearing A1, I found out about Chief. And I've been rocking with y'all ever since. I might be saying that backwards too, because it might have been Tribe Up I saw first.
Mm-hmm.
Tribe Up is what, about 7 years ago?
Yeah, about 5-6 years ago. Let me see.
It's longer than 5.
Six years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, probably about
6.
6 years ago.
Yeah, okay,
because,
more like 6, right?
Because
Yeah.
don't forget that didn't Tribe Up didn't start till after Lex channel went down.
Went down, right? Correct.
Right. So
correct.
Yeah, and the thing is too, sometimes it's really hard to pinpoint because, I've heard so many other people. Like I've seen A1 bills, and I've seen Dane do bills. I've seen 321. The Drop do bills. You know what I'm saying? And African Americans on African bills. I mean, it just seems like at this point, it be feeling like it been around forever. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like I done
and
seen so much. Yeah, it's
It was
hard
this
to.
Hebrew brother. He used to wear glasses, but he always used to talk Aboriginal shit. He used to blow my mind.
I think it was that Lex Will? Was it because that was Lex Will? You know what I'm saying?
It might have been. I can't remember. But
Yeah,
but
it could have been Lex Will. That's what I'm saying. It's been so much, man. It's like sometimes it get a little murky. It's like, damn, I didn't seen so much that it even gets murky as far as the time scale. You know what I'm saying? Like it just gets a little murky, man. After a while, it's just so much. After you done absorb so much information, you know what I'm saying?
But one thing I always loved about you, bro, is that you always, I don't give a damn what the topic was, you always was sincere about whatever you came out and said. It was like, damn, it just felt organic. It felt real. Like, and that's what gravitated me towards you was, your authentic, you being authentic. Excuse me. Excuse me. You being authentic in your presentations. So I just want to acknowledge you for that reason, and give you a props for that too, because I know it ain't easy. Like I said, I sit down and just me when I study, and I don't study to come on to bills or lives. I study so I can talk to my people. You know what I'm saying? So that when I step outside and I say something to someone, I don't stand in error. You know what I'm saying? I know that what I'm saying, I'm not saying it up from no thought. I'm not saying it from what I heard. I'm saying shit that I have actually sat down and looked at and picked over and made sure that it was other evidence to prove or to back up what I was saying. And that's, I guess what I'm saying is whenever you researching and you're out there and you're learning and you're studying, don't ever forget that you have to. One of the most important things is to make sure that you find evidence that backs up whatever it is that you're saying. So this way you're not walking with your gun half loaded or half cocked. You know what I'm saying? Your shit is fully cocked and you ready to bust. If that make any sense.
Yeah. I mean, it goes back to, just trying to be responsible for what you say. You know what I'm saying? I learned that a long time ago. One of my best friends told me that. He was like, look, man, when you be telling people shit, man, you gotta, sometimes people act on that shit. And if that shit don't work, they're gonna blame you for it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he say, just you know what I'm saying, just watch what you say. And this is real life shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So I had to really absorb that shit. You see what I'm saying?
That's like you telling somebody, yo, man, I seen your girl with this dude, man, and motherfucker get all excited and he running and he go step to the dude and he walk around and get killed.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you find out it wasn't even true. They wasn't
Well,
fooling around.
it'll be too late for you to find out, but
No, I'm talking about,
that's
the
that's what I'm
person that
saying.
spreaded it though. Yeah, so now you standing going, damn, if I wouldn't have said nothing, I wouldn't, this man might still be alive.
Yeah, shit like that happens all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So, and anyway,
I know that might be an extreme, but I get what you're saying.
Nah, that's some real shit, bro. Like, you have to look at it that way. You gotta look at it that way. You know what I'm saying? Because that can easily happen. And it does happen.
Yeah,
you know
because
what I'm saying?
we definitely take things to heart.
Yeah, no doubt. But my thing is this, man, because my thing is that I only was around to support, you know what I'm saying? Like this, to support the scholars, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
The brothers and sisters, to support the community, to support the channels. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't
and
really.
I feel like that's how I am to a degree too, bro. Because
I don't consider myself Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I ain't nobody's teacher. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I teach. Yeah, I teach my kids. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, man, it's kind of weird how it all happened, because it was Chief and Ty got me to come on a goddamn air and shit. But I wasn't even thinking about that shit, man. I was happy with my life in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
And see, I never even used to type in the chat. I would be listening and never even would even type in or even say anything. I would just be listening.
Yeah. But then that back chat though, man, that shit used to be so live. It's almost like if you was in the back chat, you're gonna be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like you can just be in the back chat, just acting like a fly on the wall and shit. Like that shit used to get.
I think one of the chats that I was
in
in is when I think the first, because there was two Mongoloid. Well, I don't want to say Mongoloid. It was two of those bills when they debated the so-called.
I know you're talking about.
The very first one, it was this dude. He was in the chat and he was talking mad shit about A1. Man, I went in on that dude. And I was talking so much. The nigga came out of me so bad. Leave with Sunday. And I was feeling to myself. I was feeling like, damn, I'm feeling like an instant, like a internet gangster. But I even at that point, I even said, nigga, look, if it's all that, this is my address. This is where you can find me at tomorrow. You can meet me right here. I was that upset, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
because I was like, if you want, I said, if you talking all that bullshit, if you really want it, drop your address. I'll drop mine. You can meet me right here, and we can have a conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's because you know what though. You know what?
After that.
Yeah, but you know what though, man? It's because you gotta realize too. Because I had to realize too, because I wasn't used to being on the internet like that. You know what I'm saying? So I had to make some adjustments because I didn't. You know what I'm saying? I was looking at it totally different. You know what I'm saying? And I was looking at it as some real shit when niggas, you know what I'm saying, be typing and shit, right?
And see, that's what happened with me.
Yeah,
I felt like, damn, this nigga talking mad shit to the brother, and the brother just trying to educate his people. So that shit really hit a nerve with me. And I mean, I went in.
I think there's it's one of them damn. It's a live that A1 did that after the stream. I typed into him because I didn't know how to reach him, but I typed into him. I said, "Bro, you had a bill with some brothers the other day, and in your chat, I was saying some pretty profound things. I mean, I was saying I did a lot of negative talking in your chat, and I just want to apologize to you."
Yeah, it takes some adjustments, man. It takes some getting used to, man. It's
So
like a whole
I
different
mean, I
world,
was
bro.
that mad, and then I felt that bad that I was like, "Damn, I because I didn't know that you, my son was like, Dad, you can't really be doing all that because you get whoever that was, you get his thing taken down, and I didn't know none of that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So the next day, that's when I had typed in the A1 and apologized. I was like, bro, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect you. And he typed back to me, he's like, yo, bro, nah, I appreciate you standing up with me. And that's how me and him got cool.
Yeah, it be some shit going on and you ain't used to it, man. It's like, man, hold up, man. What the fuck going on around here? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
like,
You
yo,
be
nigga, who you think you talking to?
yeah, you
I don't
know
give
what I'm
a fuck.
saying?
I
Yeah,
don't have to know him. You ain't gonna disrespect him.
you know what I'm saying? So yeah, the shit, it's a lot of adjustments, man. A lot of adjustments and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, and not just that though. Even when you have an exchange on a panel, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
that is the same thing, you know what I'm saying? So
Oh yeah, because
you
there's
be
been
it's
some heated ones on
yeah.
that panel, huh?
Oh
Duh.
yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah.
We had to learn to adjust, man.
I
Adjust.
I I done, I done sat there and heard brothers. I swear to God, I thought that if they was around each other, they probably would have started fighting or busting or something. Something would have happened.
Oh, no
and
doubt.
see, and see, I'm not used to that because, like I said, I'm from the streets for real. So, and I don't say that like it's a good thing. I'm just saying like to explain my attitude. You know what I'm saying? Like so, me and I for me being that coming from that environment and trying to deal with people that's just talking shit on the internet. You're right. I did not understand that shit at all. You know what I'm saying? So, but I learned and I made adjustments and because I wasn't there for the bullshit. I was there to learn. So I was like, damn,
Yeah, it should be wild, right?
thank,
But I
yeah.
mean, not only that though, man, then you gotta be looking at your age factor too, right? And it's a lot of times, like our people, our brothers, you know what I'm saying? It's like they cling to their younger selves, you know what I'm saying? They always got a part of their younger selves with them. You know what I'm saying? On go and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even in that, even in real life, you know what I'm saying? It's like you still have to come to that realization as well. And a lot of times
Absolutely.
we don't want to lose that younger self. You know what I'm saying? So we carry it with us. You know what I'm saying? But then when you really think about it, you be like, hold up, what the fuck is going on, man? It's like ain't no way I can be heading towards my 60s. You know what I'm saying? Carrying
Yeah.
my younger self with me. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, you
man,
acting
it's
like you 15 or 16, right?
you know what I'm saying though, and it's like,
Absolutely.
yeah, I mean, it's a lot of shit you got to come to terms with when them numbers
But
start
but
adding up.
but but they were saying, it's hard because
It is.
some of these jokers they'll get on here and say shit to you that your own father would or your own mother wouldn't. Shit you wouldn't even tolerate from your brother or your cousins or what. You wouldn't even let them talk to you like that. And here, this joker don't know you from a hole in the wall, and he's speaking to you with such disrespect that I mean, you ready to pull your hair out because you're so freaking mad. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've seen and heard stuff go down like that on this internet, and I'm like,
No,
wow.
I'm saying, bro, I'm talking about, yeah, and you correct. You know what I'm saying? but I'm even talking about in real life, bro.
Yeah, no, yeah, I
You
know,
understand what I'm
yeah,
saying?
absolutely.
Like you can find yourself in situations, you know what I'm saying, where you know you carrying your younger self with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
And
son, if you our age and you ain't made that adjustment by now, you.
nah, but it depends on it
I
depends on
mean,
your
in the
environment,
real
bro.
world, yeah.
Yeah, it
I get
depends on
it.
your
I get it.
environment though. You know what I'm saying?
Because I know
So
brothers like that.
I mean, shit, most of the brothers I know, that's what I'm saying. Like most of the niggas I know are like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
but I also look at them in a certain light too, though. You know what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying. I
yeah,
honestly
yeah.
do. Because
I
you're
mean,
right. A lot of them
it's
brothers,
not saying
man.
that you're going out doing reckless shit, but what I'm saying is your mentality. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I
Like
true. I mean,
you
listen,
carry that mentality with you. Yeah.
Cause I seen a brother the other day. This nigga had to at least be about 60 something, sagging.
Oh,
I said, yo,
that's a
man.
no.
I
That's a
mean,
hell nah right there, bro.
and I'm looking at him like, yo, bro, put your pants up, man.
That's a hell nah, bro.
You know, cause they call me Die. So it was like, yo, Die, I had to use the bathroom, man. So I just forgot to fix my, bro. No, you too old to forget that you got to buckle your goddamn pants up, bro. Come on, man. What are you saying to me?
Yeah, yeah.
Like
Niggas be
you're not
slipping.
just gonna say any dumb shit to me and I let it go. You know what I'm saying? Nah. I'm like, bro, no. It's too many women and children walking past here that you standing there like that. Nah, fix yourself. And I don't have no problem with sometimes it might not even be my place, or I might even, but I don't like to see my people out of pocket. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah.
So if I see you out of pocket, I might say something. But I know when to say something and when not to say something. You know what I'm saying? But for the
Yeah.
most part, though, like I try to, I try to be a mirror to my brother. You dig? I want them to be. If I'm looking good and I'm straight, I want for my brother to look good and to be straight, or for my sister to look good and to be straight. You know what I'm saying? So I try to be that reflection. You know what I'm saying? And I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
that's because I said this earlier too. We don't the church back in the day used to be our central hub, right? It used to be where the elders or the people came together and they were able to communicate about what's going on in the community and abroad. Well, not abroad, but in the other cities and other towns and whatnot. Because Sister Joe might have just came back from Atlanta and she bringing back news from, what was going on down there. And a lot of times, man, well, no, we don't have that no more. We can communicate and get shit out, because there's certain things we can't say on the computer. You know what I mean? There's certain things that if there was something like, say something was going on and we was trying to come together, there's no way that we could do it on the internet, because then you would be divulging all the information of what you're trying to do. And the churches are no longer
a safe haven.
Yeah, right, exactly, because they are so infiltrated now. You know what I'm saying? So I
Well,
mean, I don't know. Like,
yeah.
what can we do? Where can we go to where we can reach our people in a safe way and to get messages out in a safe way and in a good, well, I don't know. And then I go ranting again.
No, I mean you just gotta get with your people. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the only thing you really can do. You know what I mean?
But you get what I'm saying, though,
Yeah,
because this
yeah,
is
I
my
know
thing.
exactly what you're saying.
Because like we used to be able to go, okay, well, Sunday when we go to church, or Wednesday night we gonna meet at the church and we gonna wooty 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 woo. it's no longer that. So, and if you're not in any of those organizations, Elks and all this other stuff, then it's hard to get where the people are at to really spread the word. I mean, because if that was possible, I think this Aboriginal community would have taken off a long time ago. I mean, really taken off, but
Well, I mean, like I say, man, I've always said this, man. I always said that even if I don't get a chance to see it in my lifetime, you know what I'm saying? I just at least want to lay down a couple of bricks. You see what I'm saying?
You definitely been a spark.
Just want to lay down a couple of bricks, man. Because you can't take on such a burden. You know what I'm saying? By yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you can't really predict the future, but you can envision the future. You know what I'm saying? You can envision the future and you can work towards that. And just lay down some bricks along the way. You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely. Oh, something else y'all was talking about earlier. Check this out. Y'all was talking about us being able to operate machinery and to learn different I forget the words that they use, but
when we talking about the trades.
Right, trade. That's exactly what I was saying. Like, okay, back in the day, schools used to teach trades in the 60s. Well, I even go back to the 50s, in the 50s, 60s, 70s, on up to maybe the very early 80s, maybe 81. Schools were still teaching trades. I think 82 was the last time in New York that I know schools had stopped teaching trades, the high schools.
Yeah. What they started doing just before I'm gonna say probably when 1980 hit, they started combining schools, right? And because they was making those trade schools disappear, right?
Right.
So
they were.
Yeah, then they start combining them into one school, a few schools and shit like that until they dwindled away. That's how they started doing that.
And what I noticed about the trade schools going away was once they started going away and being taught in high school, all these different trade companies started coming out and charging crazy amounts of money for you to learn these trades. Now,
for sure.
For us, a lot of us, our grandfathers were bricklayers and all kinds of metal workers. Like my pops, even my pops, he knew how to lay bricks. He worked with metal, with all kinds of iron and shit. He knew how to he could mend they had these iron fences here in New York, and he could go out and he would mend them and fix them and shit. But there was a detachment because right at that time, brothers started going to the penitentiary all over the United States. The black man was being incarcerated in crazy amounts of numbers.
Yeah.
And so now that disconnect, while that man was going to jail, that trade at the same time was now being lost because that trade that my grandfather passed down to my father, I'm in the penitentiary. I don't get to learn that trade. Or I learned a little bit, but not enough to say that I was anything like my father, and even my brothers. All of us, none of us was able to get it, and then so that means that we were not able to pass it down to our children. So now a whole way of living has been lost And I think it was systematically done. I think they actually had an agenda. I know they had an agenda, but this was a great part of their agenda, or a piece of their agenda, was once the black male was out of the home and the other black male was going to jail, and now they took the trades out of the school, all these things happening in the same era, the 70s, early 80s. It was a whole educational and financial situation lost. What do you think about that?
I mean, I started trade school in '85, right? So, I mean, to be honest with you,
I mean, I know it was out there. You could learn it, but now what you would learn from your people for free, you now have to come up with a fee.
yeah, that's true. But you know, people just had a lot of different life choices at that time because shit was ground zero. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, the 80s was rough.
Yeah, shit was ground zero. So I mean, it was tough, man. It was tough just trying to maintain your peace of mind, bro. Like all the shit that was going on around you, it was like that shit was hard, bro. It was hard to kind of, have some other type of foresight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you was in survival mode. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And you wasn't really thinking about a lot of other things. I didn't see any agendas being done. You know what I'm saying? Because I had other shit on my mind. You understand what I'm saying? So I wasn't able to concentrate or focus on other shit. You know what I mean? Because you was introduced to a whole new set of problems that you had to try to overcome. You know what I mean? And shit was tough, man. Shit was tough. So by the time you was able to, get around to being able to think about other shit, years done passed by. You know what I'm saying? And
you know what else? Something else that kind of bothered me is that I used to hear women say, I could be a mother and a father. That used to bother me. And I used to always thought to myself, nah, you can't. Only a man can teach a boy to be a man. I mean, you can raise a boy, but for him to be a man, to teach him things, only your father can really pass down to you. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then
I mean,
but let me get this point out right quick. I used to hear women say, "Oh, I'm the mother and the father. I should get a Father's Day gift." It was I think I sent you a clip about something like about this, and the sister said that she was feeling a ways about it because she was like, "Damn, all these sisters say that, so how come there's so many feminine young men running around now? These young boys that's running around now, being all feminine and shit, are the children of these women that said that they can raise a man, and saying that they don't need no man in the household. They a man and a woman. I mean, they could be a mother and a father." And she said, "Now look what's going on. Our young men, and I kind of agree with her because a lot of the young brothers that I see are really flip-floppy, like, and I mean, sexually, what you do is your business, but she had a point. That's all I can say. You know what I'm saying? She really had a point.
Yeah, I mean, people have definitely have different type of situations. You know what I'm saying? And every family have a unique situation to deal with. You know what I'm saying? So You know, that's not no cookie cutter. I mean, for me, it wasn't no cookie cutter type shit because all the men in my family has always been with their children. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
That's
other
cool.
people not so lucky. You know what I mean?
I applaud that. I really do. That's great. Because even myself, like my older children, I'm still trying to develop stronger relationships with them. But my younger ones, we solid. Like we good because I was there for them. But the older ones, I wasn't in and out of the penitentiary. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I get it. I really do.
Well, let me just say this, man. In some cases, even if the father and the mother is around children, they can still break loose from that. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, of course.
And
Yeah.
yeah, because I don't, you know, I wouldn't want people to think that just that situation is the only thing that caused that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh nah.
Because
Yeah,
it's
I wasn't
because
saying that at
yeah, I
all.
mean, because kids, you know, they can break away under any circumstances. You know what I'm saying? Whether both parents are in play or not. You know what I'm saying? They can still kind of break loose and go their own way and do their own. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact of what shit is, man. You know. So yeah, I just wanted to make that point that
Yeah,
it
no,
does happen even when both are around. Yeah.
you're absolutely right about that. And actually, I appreciate you saying that because honestly, I didn't even add that into the equation when I was thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? I really didn't. But since you said that, it's very profound that and that is a fact that children, a child can still grow up with both of their parents in the home and still turn out to be what others considered a bad apple.
Right. That's a fact, bro. That's a
You
fact.
know,
And you hope
but
that you instilled enough in them
right,
to bring them back around at some particular point when they come to their realization. You know what I'm saying?
right, and it doesn't even have to be a sexual thing because at that point,
Yeah, it ain't got nothing
I
to do
look
with
at
none of that shit.
my life and say, okay, you know, even though my biological, there were men at times in my life, you know what I'm saying? So why did I still become a crook or a thief or, whatever? You know?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of situations like that, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I just I just would like people to know that it's not just because of a lack of something that causes your children to go astray, you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Like,
that's a beautiful point. Like I
yeah.
said, I agree with you 100%. That's an excellent point. I just advocate, I just advocate for, a solid family, a whole family. What I consider to be a whole family, a mother and a father being in the household, and if you raising children, I just see it being, and this is just my views only, that I think it's important that you have both parents there to raise the child, you know. And I only say that because I just think that it's important, and there's things that a man can give to a boy, and there's things that a woman can give to a boy. Just like it's things that a man can give to a woman that a woman can give to a woman that makes them what's the word I'm looking for? Grounded in
Because I'm just gonna keep it real. If all things started going crazy and there was no more appropriation, procreation, then we would eventually die off. So we need for a man and a woman to be together to keep our existence going.
That's a
Am I saying
fact.
that? Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure I'm saying that right. And not step on nobody's toes at the same time. You know what I mean? So, because I know that there's people out there that live alternative lifestyles. But, I'm just looking at, us keeping our race going. Well, what they call a race. Keeping our existence going.
Yeah, so
What do you think
that's a
about that,
fact.
though? I mean,
Yeah, no,
yeah,
that's as true as you can get, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's as true as you can get, you know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
because if you look at it though, because if your mother, well, I ain't gonna say you. If my mother had decided that she wanted to only be with women, then I wouldn't be here.
There you go.
So
There you go, man. I guess at the end of the day, man, no matter what the circumstances were, you know what I'm saying? Blind, cripple, or crazy, you know what I'm saying? You made it here, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely,
And you can continue the bloodline, you know what I mean?
that's a
So
fact,
yeah. So
and that shit is so important.
I try not to judge my ancestors too harshly, you know what I'm saying? Because their number one job was to get me here. That was their number one job. And they accomplished that job no matter what it took to do it. So I have to acknowledge that, you know what I'm saying, and be grateful and thankful that job, actually took place. You know what I'm saying?
Do you feel pressure at times when you think about things like that? Do you feel the pressure of your ancestors when you think that, oh man, they went through so much and been through so much, or for me to get here, and I just want to make them proud, even if it's just spiritually. You feeling the connection with them spiritually. You say you say, oh, I want them to feel honored that they. I don't want to say that. I want you honor them by continuing and to living your life in a good and orderly and decent way. Do you ever feel those type of pressures?
Yeah. I feel those pressures, and also I feel a pressure of being able to say their names.
Yeah, you fucked up my next question.
No,
that
I'm
was my very
saying.
next question. Because I was going to say, okay, so now you have a connection with them. Do you ever feel the pressure of learning who these people were and to know who these people were, that their blood is running through you and your existence is because not just your mother and father, but their mother and fathers and their mothers and fathers?
Right. Yeah, I couldn't think of a better way to honor them than to know who they were.
Fact.
And to
Wow.
be able to say their names, to be able to see their names, to be able to say their names. I think that will be the ultimate honor. You know what I'm saying?
Good shit, Lieberson. Good shit. Right, because damn, that's beautiful, bro. Real spill. Damn. You know, that's really deep, bro, because I mean, these are people that you have never seen. They have never seen you, but it's because of them that you are here. And
Facts.
you take time out to honor them by being able to learn their name, who they were, and how they existed. And you know, you might not can find out all of the things that you want to know about them, but you know, okay, if you had a great grandfather that was in the service, you know what I'm saying? You can say, damn, well, I didn't know him personally, but at least I knew that he thought along the lines of being a military person. You know what I mean? Or you find out that your great grandmother owned a bakery. And so you say, damn, my great grandmother must have loved to bake. You know what I'm saying? Little things that, you know, and what fucks me up when I find out little things is that I find that some of those things are things that I like. Okay, I give you an example. My great grandmother taught my grandmother how to bake apple pies. When I was a kid, I used to see my grandmother bake apple pies for Thanksgiving. Well, you know what they consider Thanksgiving. And then I always felt the urge or a need to learn how to make that pie. So I would watch and watch and watch. And I finally got it. One day I was in the crib. I was an adult and I tried it on my own and I made it. And I'd be damned if that pie didn't come out tasting just like the ones my grandmother used to make. Well, at least in my mind, they did anyway. So I'm just saying that there's things that, you know, you learn of them that and when you learn it, you like, damn, I feel that connection because there's something that I like or something that I do. You ever had that experience?
Sometimes I would have something like that, but I remember when I was a young child, one thing I did for my grandmothers, right? On both sides, I would, when I come around them, I would make them the center of the universe.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And I used to get a kick out of watching them blush all day. You know what I'm saying? Treat them like they was the center of the universe. That was my joy. That was my joy as a child. I didn't even know why I even did that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do know what you said. I do, and I can relate to that. Because my grandmother was my everything. You know, as a child, when I was a child, yeah, my grandmother, she was my everything. I had a stronger connection with my grandmother than I actually did with my mother.
Well, I actually did my mother the same way. You know what I mean? And I think that it was just something that I just picked up from there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
My mother, it was 4 of us, and I was the second to youngest. And you know, my little sister, she was the youngest was a girl, so and I was only like a year and maybe almost 2 years older than her. And so all the attention really went to her. But my grandmother, she always loved on me. And I remember that like from even being like 3, 4 years old, I can remember just instance, not real long, but just like it'll be like a flash in my mind that I remember something my grandmother did to me. And excuse me, and even when I was young, that happened to me. So I was like, damn, I just knew that she loved me, and that just made me gravitate more to her than I did my mother. My grandmother hugged me more than my mother hugged me. Shit like that, you know what I mean? So I just felt a stronger connection to her. So I get what you're saying. That makes a lot of fucking sense.
I guess when you're young, you never really imagine that one day they won't be around, right?
Yeah.
You never really imagine that.
Hell, even old fucking mother, old person. As an older male, I didn't think my mother would ever leave. Shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. I'm just grateful that I was able to actually do that. You know what I'm saying? It's like it means more to me now than it did when I was actually doing it.
Beautiful.
You know what I mean?
And that's beautiful, and it's a beautiful thing to honor them. And I like what you said, Lee, for real, because just to know their names, to be able to speak their names, you know, that's beautiful, man. Because there's a lot of us that don't know our great grandmothers, or don't, never had. There's some of us that never even knew our grandmothers, or their grandmothers, you know. So to have that feeling to want to know who they were, that's a beautiful thing. That speaks volumes to who you are as a person. That speaks volumes to the love that you have, that you carry in your so that you carry in your heart, for lack of a better term. It really does, bro. And I'm not talking no bullshit. That I really feel and believe that way. That really speaks volumes to who you are as a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, real spill. That's beautiful, man.
Not only that, your ancestors had some incredible names. You'll find some incredible names that your ancestors had. You know what I'm saying? And they had some very unique names. Some of them. You know what I mean?
Why you say that? I don't know. I ain't know this.
Yeah. You'll find that some of your ancestors had some unique names. Not the last name, but their first name. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
First and middle name. Some of them had some very unique names.
I ran into a lot of repetitive names. Like, names kept repeating. Like my name, the name that my mother gave me at birth is Derek. And I've seen that on one of my great uncles, and I've seen it on my mother's side, and I've seen it on my father's side.
Mm-hmm.
That name Derek.
Yeah. I used to see some very unique names, man. I even had an ancestor named America.
That's pretty too.
That's dope.
Yeah, I just said that. That's pretty too for a girl. That's pretty.
That's next.
You know what I'm saying?
But man, so hey, bro, it's crazy, man. I think at this point, man, like, and we just sit back and we just assess everything, right? You know what I mean? Just say, oh, well, what? Just even in the last, say, 6 years. You know what I'm saying? Just be like, okay, what has transpired? And man, it's been a lot, man. When you think about it,
just say.
It's been crazy, man. It's been a crazy little journey, man. And it's just been practice. We ain't even got to it yet. That's what's so crazy. People think we done a whole bunch of shit. Man, we just getting started. We ain't did nothing. We're talking about getting these social, political, economic, social constructs and norms changed, man. That takes time. You know what I mean? To change the minds and hearts of the people.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, man. Hey, Chief. And hey, buddy, it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I used to have this saying that I get more done on accident than I do on purpose, right?
That's a pretty cool saying, though. Real spill. Actually, that makes a lot of freaking sense.
So you know how that works, you know what I'm saying? So Yeah, man. I am ecstatic about the progression that has taken place in the last 6 years, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I feel proud, man. It's a good look. And I don't know if people really understand how we see it, but they would if they didn't see nothing. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you walk into a property and it's all just woods, and just all as far as you can see. Nothing, no road, nothing. Just what you gotta do. So when you see some stuff, you know, yeah. Some people seen it when it was just woods. You feel me? Seen the vision. We might not be able to see the fulfillment of it, but you know what I mean? You see the vision of it. And you gotta have that vision. A lot of times, but they done cut our vision off, man. And I think that's so sad. Niggas are still talking about Woman King and shit. Like, what the fuck? How are we still having these type of movies with all this great heritage and history? Like, they could just even do a movie on inventors. How they got swindled out of shit. You know what I mean? From Mr. Green, Jack Daniels to, I mean, just think about those movies. And they kind of
Wait a
tell
minute,
those stories, but
King.
they just be, huh? Like,
You said there was a movie called Woman King?
Yeah.
I'm a little slow, Chief. I didn't know that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Have you
that sounds kind of crazy. Woman King? What kind?
It's
What
one of
kind of
those
movie
African
is it?
movies, man.
I boycott all African slave black movies. Black African slave.
Yeah, he was just says one of the African movies. That says a lot without saying anything else. That's crazy.
Yeah, man, all of them. Just cause of our, you know,
I can hear some
and
of the women
then
saying, a woman
find
could
out
be a
that the people,
king.
and a man could be a queen too, huh?
That
Gotcha.
you know that's different. Yeah, don't.
See.
I wonder was she more of a king maker than a king, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know what the movie's about, so I can't really speak on that. But I do know that the pale skins who created it, like, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They keep on pushing the narrative, man.
I mean, but they're the ones who created the whole narrative in the first place.
But you know what's funny though, that it fell right on their face though. You know that, right?
Absolutely.
It fell right on their face.
Why you say that?
Yeah.
People.
It was a movie where it didn't do good.
Yeah, the people turned against it, man.
Oh.
Because they thought it was gonna be.
Bro, people waking up, man. There's too many people out here talking about, man. My grandma said.
Nah, but that's not why it supposedly failed. Yeah, but that's not why it supposedly failed, though, bro.
They can say what they think.
The Lion King?
So what do you think?
Lion King.
Woman King.
What's the name? No, what's the
Lion King? Yeah, I mean, Lion.
You talking about the dude? You talking about that movie with what the fuck? T'Chaka or some shit like that?
Nah, Viola Davis. I think she played.
No, hell no! Don't even get me started with that. They are overloading with fucking T'Challa and Wakanda. Goddamn, bro. They is everywhere. This is everywhere now.
But the Woman King, is it like a part 2 to that?
No, it's just all about the African diaspora timing right now that they pushing on everybody. But man, they about to push Wakanda down our throat. Now, here's my thing.
Well, don't you know those women warriors in Wakanda? They are supposed to be those women warriors, though.
Well, they're supposed to be Amazonians, and I wanted to get into that.
No, they supposed to be. What did they call them? Dahomey?
No, they call them Amazonians. I can't make this up.
Nah, man, they Dahomey.
No, I understand that. Dahomey Amazonians. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. They're all the same. Dahomey Amazonians. Ain't nobody that's goddamn the homies.
I'm fucked up right now. Y'all got me all twisted right now.
Y'all better stop playing with me. I'll kill this movie. I ain't even seen the shit, but I do know about mythology. Huh?
They
Y'all,
say
y'all want the smoke?
Amazonian is a concept, though.
The Amazonians, bro. Google it right now. The homie Amazonians, right now.
You said the homie Amazonian.
Man, y'all, man, these people crazy, man. They are taking everything. Get
Oh
out of
my
here.
God, bro.
Get out of here.
Yeah, they be playing too much, man.
The homie.
Women over there caving. They don't even have no rights right now like they had rights 100 years ago, 200 years ago. Get out of here. Men would be like, get your ass, get over there. Woman king my ass. Hey, woman, you're king.
They thought it was gonna be empowering. They try to empower women with that. You know what I'm saying?
Amazonians. That's what they call it. And I'm like, whoa, where the Amazon at? That's over here. Hey, look, they even said, look, the story is that they cut their breast off and all type of shit. They right breast off so they can shoot arrows. Whoa, time out. Hey, wait, they had arrows in Africa? Interesting. This is an interesting conversation we're having here. Amazonians, huh? Arrows, huh? Interesting. I'm just saying,
Don't they
man.
add that to their European history?
Huh?
It's all of it. It's the same people that create the same history, the same Europeans, man.
No, I'm saying, like, if you watch, those old movies that they supposed to be back during the black ages, right? That they be shooting bow and arrows and stuff in Europe.
Wow.
Right. All that. They just be something everything. It's really interesting.
Yeah.
Asia, same thing.
It is crazy, bro.
And everybody Amazonians when it comes to women fighting warriors. And they want to be like, oh, it means it's Amazonian would mean like a woman, if you see a tall woman and she's supposed to, be like, strong features and stuff, they'd be like, she's Amazonian. It's like an Amazon, but Amazon is a goddamn river in America, in the Americas. They'd be like, they're Mississippian warrior women. Okay. Is the Mississippi, that's the Mississippi River? Yeah, okay, they're Mississippi. Well, what are we saying right now? And like I said, they hide it right in our face and laugh at us like we don't know about it. I think that's really interesting as well. America first.
Yeah, we touched on something like that a little earlier. We and Lieberson said something about that earlier. Yeah, because they do. They push it right in our face and they laugh at it. They laugh right at us.
Mm-hmm.
And they claim that they learned about the Amazons from the Greeks.
Now that's what they be laughing in our face about some bullshit right there. You know what I'm saying? Like they just keep making shit up as they go. And when you check these stories, they literally don't hold up to nothing. Like they'd be like, well, this is 1978, or it's pathetic. These conversations are super pathetic, you guys. Seriously. Like at this point, like, yo, they ain't gonna have nothing else. And already exhausted everything. Where they went to DNA. That's been debunked, but we're gonna kill that again. Even worse. Truth got some shit, man. Woo. But y'all see this shit. It's gonna be bad. And then now the out of Africa theory has just been debunked so bad, and now they saying that the monkeys may have evolved from man or devolved from man. I cannot make this up, y'all.
Oh God.
I can't make it up, dog. I want to show it. I want to show it to y'all, man. We might do that tomorrow.
So man turned into a monkey, then back to a man.
Nah, it's like once you became a monkey, you just a monkey. Well,
ain't no coming back.
Make that make sense somehow, right?
Oh my God, man! Can this shit get any more weird?
You had because you had the late night, one of those late night hosts, and he was making fun of DNA.
I mean,
hey man, what'd you call him? Said it best, man. What's his name? Skip Gates.
Yeah.
So you just going around making that shit up anyway.
They're in the back room making that shit up anyway.
Right. Might as well go ahead and tell us he's Zulu, and he did. He literally told her.
That's fucked up.
It is fucked up. It's for real, in real life. I don't think people understand how fucked up this is, man, and disrespectful. And once again, I think once niggas start hitting them in their pockets, they'll start telling the truth. Like, whoa, no, that ain't real. We were just playing. You know what I mean? You'll start hearing them conversations. Oh no, we were just playing. See what I'm saying?
But
people be really excited about some bullshit, bro.
What fucks me up is that there's actual video of people sending in their dog's saliva or whatever and getting the test back saying that this particular dog was related to this particular people. This is incredible. That shit is incredible. Yet there's people still walking around believing this shit.
For $59.99, they doing all that research on your spit, bro.
I don't believe it.
Come on, man.
Like I said before, you got to go to the premise. Got to go to the foundation. If their foundation is flawed, then the rest of that shit is flawed.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Right. We should leave it like there's no way we're going to get into a conversation as if your DNA should have timestamps where it's in travel. Man, it's all bad, bro, for these people. You understand what I'm saying? Like it just thought, oh, you have Jewish DNA now? For real? You do? Yo, you got African American DNA now? Or you got Native American DNA now? They actually have Native American DNA now. That this Cambodian looking person, 100% Native American, really. Is that what are we doing now? So your DNA tests are so flawed and so terrible that they, you know what I mean? That they're constructed to social constructs that are brand fucking new, like 2013 new. Are y'all? And they are funded. And once again, we understand that 23andMe, the CEO of 23andMe, is a blood sister of the CEO of YouTube, for instance. YouTube is the biggest platform on the planet Earth, man. Anybody paying attention?
Incredible.
Niggas come out here playing all the time.
Fucking incredible.
Yeah, shit's crazy, man.
Terrible.
I'm just tired of eating these shit sandwiches, bro. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna say that. I'm tired of them trying to serve me a shit sandwich. Let me say that.
There you go. That's for sure.
Fuck out of here.
But what we don't understand is when they serving it to everybody else, it's like we get in a court like, well, they serving to us. Nigga, they serving to your people.
Right.
By default,
Yo, bro, don't eat that shit.
We're like, man, our kids are gonna be good. Let's take care of our old kids. Don't worry about nobody's kids. But eventually, our kids gonna have to live in a world with other people that should be thinking, and their children should be thinking like them. You see what I'm saying? That's our job. That's our duty. Businesses that should be running together 30, 40, 50 years from now, multi-billion-dollar family businesses. You understand what we're doing? Generational wealth, only builders, 2022@gmail.com. That's what we're doing.
Making it happen for the future.
That's what we on, y'all. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. You know what I mean? And if
That's why I'm already super optimistic, Chief. That's why, I don't, man, that shit don't get me down, bro.
Yeah, man.
Already see it moving.
'cause you see it, man. Like, it's crazy though, man. It's crazy. Like I said, we didn't have to be like nitpicking what Kyrie said. The fact that he's fighting in that space, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he see his brother fighting by himself. And he know he right. You know what I'm saying?
But that video
Why
with
not
Kyrie,
do? Huh?
that video with Kyrie, man, that was powerful. The stance that he took, you know what I mean? That was a powerful video.
Yeah, I appreciate the way he handled himself, man.
Yeah, it spoke volumes to his character. You know, for me it did anyway.
Yeah, and then you know, even though he was irritated and you know what I'm saying, and frustrated, he still maintained his composure. I mean, a level of intelligence and how he handled the dude. And once again, don't let him back you into a corner or paint a picture, put you in a box. Say, oh yeah, oh man, don't dehumanize me. Oh no, oh my God, no. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
can't get over
you
Kanye
call me a
though,
black
Chief.
guy. Oh, I'm not black. Oh, you white? Oh no, I'm not white. You gotta, yeah. Once y'all throw away that black and white shit, Kyrie, Kanye, woo, Kane and Thanos run around this bitch.
Kane the Conqueror.
What you was gonna say about
You know what I
Kanye?
That's what we should call Kanye, motherfucker. Kane the Conqueror.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, man. Nah, he got to conquer first, though, bro. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Bro, this nigga sunned the motherfucker on national TV, bro.
And just the analogy, you know.
No, it don't get no better than
Thanos
that.
and you know what I'm talking about?
I
But we
feel you
understand
on
the
that one,
analogy
baby.
in it.
We need that
Thanos was a
clip.
eugenicist.
Hey, Chief, we need that clip, bro.
He
Hey,
called that
boy.
motherfucker boy.
Hey, boy. You hear me, boy?
He was
We
like,
need that
boy, don't
clip.
make me get up and come back over this table. Hell
What
nah.
clip? I
We
handled
need that
Rifkin.
clip.
I thought he was about to put his hand. I thought he was about to grab Rifkin by the back of the head. Like, come here, boy. You know what I mean? When he grabbed by his shoulder, I thought he was going to grab by his head and be like, come on over here, man. Little guy. You know what I mean? Hey, but could you guys imagine if Kanye had the same level of tact and decorum, like saying the exact same thing but using it, like you know what I mean, just saying it with a little bit more precision. Sheesh. The Kyrie ain't smoking, he ain't drinking. Yeah. I mean, it's the same effect. It's gonna happen, trust me. But once they throw Black in the trash, and Kanye's on his way, like Tariq's on his way, you guys. Tariq's on his way. See, when you guys see this trailer, man, it's y'all gonna understand why this work is very much needed. You know what I mean? And everybody that's in the movie should be, also, we should definitely. We're gonna talk about this, man. We need to help them out. Make sure that everybody know what American Maroon is. Because when you say American Maroon, right, it's like saying American Indian, American Negro. It's just another descriptive term of brown fucking people. It is just, hey, bro, I don't know what to tell you, fucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, please stop doing this. And once again, you can put all these other adjectives on there and say, even if I don't want to spoil the clip when you guys see it, but even in the clip, we know that Professor Phil Valentine knows this. We know Kaba knows this. We know Red Blue. We understand that a lot of people understand this. But once again, editing and this, that, and just the narrative that can be painted, it could not necessarily. So we got to make sure that the narrative is absolutely done correctly, you guys. That's what this community is for. That's why we're here. Just like people that's rallying for reparations. It's a great thing, but we need some tangibles and taxes, it could be a good start.
Yeah,
they
we need
really
some
serious.
we need some proposals, man.
Yeah, we're gonna need some proposals,
Like that's
and not nothing from them going to them for a meeting. No. We're gonna need some real tangibles, some deliverables. How about that? Not tangibles, deliverables. We're gonna need some deliverables.
word of mouth ain't
They
good
got
enough.
they got like a week before the election, right? I don't think, yeah, they might be able to cry and say they're gonna give up some shit. Nah. We might as well go ahead and cancel y'all on this one and then leverage for next 2024 elections. Y'all done on this one. It's over. Too late. It's too late for them. I hope all of them lose. All of them. Kick all y'all asses out of there. How about that? All of them. Think about it. So that's how it's laying, you guys. So yeah, man. As far as the that new movie coming out with Will Smith, I'm kind of on the fence on Emancipation, you guys, because you know what I'm saying, like you know, at this day and time, man, they literally trying to spill the beans, and we have to break down Emancipation. And we've done this a 1,000 times. I guess we got to do it again. Turn 18, you're emancipated from your family. That's how that works. That's Emancipation Proclamation. Nothing more, nothing less. They dissolved our family dynasties. They abolished our family dynasty and made us root for the abolitionist party. Think about it. Like John Brown, like I've heard Black Power Rangers, like bliggity black, girl and cracker type niggas, right? Be like, well, they be confused about John Brown though. Wait a minute. But this is a good one right here. No, he wasn't. He was attacking you. See, we got to stop looking at it as if it's something else. That's the problem. We see it from the Cecil D. DeMille's and Steven Spielberg's eyes, bro. That's a problem. You got to stop that. That's a problem. And it's not. And censoring and you know what's going to happen? The people are going to push back on that. And yeah, I think by them coming for Kanye was a miscalculation. Coming for Kyrie is a miscalculation. What are they gonna say about Kyrie? He crazy. He's anti-Semitic.
Well, they already been trying to say that here in New York.
Say what?
They already been trying to say that here in New York about Kyrie.
What about Kyrie?
I'm saying they already been trying to say that he was a little off.
Off about what?
High strung.
I'm still trying to figure out what on what that he didn't want to get the shot. None of us did either. That
I can't answer. I'm just saying they have.
Bro. That's my point, though, man. Like, what excuse are they gonna make up about this brother Kyrie Irving? Now they can make up all the excuses they want to about that. But okay, let's talk about the book, man. How about that? Talk about the book, right? Now, I haven't read the book, but I did get to see the brother interview they did, right? And you know, younger brother, man. Book. It's a fairly new book. It's like a lot of things a lot of us heard, man. They start getting into the scriptures, and then they're making an argument from the scriptures. You know, and that's a great argument. You know what I mean? It is. It's a great argument. my whole thing is, even after all these arguments, and some of us been hearing this argument for a long time, that never changed the power structure within. It's never changed the fact that, Mr. Brooklyn, that no matter what we say Santa Claus is a black man, ultimately the bag was still going to those people. You understand my point?
Yep.
The currency was still going to them. The energy was still going to them. And this is the same concept. No matter what the situation is, and we can fight over this all day, but that ultimately goes to this. Business and being the original Semites have nothing to do with each other. And that's the problem I have. That's you understand what I'm saying, Libra? Like, being a Christian is like saying, oh, no, he's a Christian. Well, okay, well, then somebody's a Christian can start coming under that banner as far as doing business. You're going to use that as a Christians are people that of God don't supposed to cheat people in business, right? See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So,
see, but you start peeling away the layers, don't you? And that's what they don't want to happen.
If somebody's atheist, are they not going to do business with them? That don't believe in nothing they believe in. See what I'm saying? So these people are saying they're Christians. These people are saying they're chosen people. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? These people say that, okay, well, where are the righteous people at? What righteous people would imprison a whole group of people in Palestine? Make that right. Explain that. I've never, ever heard any reason, not one reason, any reason, right, why that's happening. Can somebody else explain any other reasons why you turn America into, wasteland? Why would the North American unfair trade agreement is why? We know we have the drug, all the things that have happened. Are y'all serious right now? And then right now, our tax dollars, our money that they shouldn't be taxing us for anyway, are going to people who are not even citizens of this country, stepping over Americans, sleeping in the streets. Well, those people have drug problems. Really? Come on, bro. What are y'all doing, man? But I do want to explore that conversation though, as far as how they're conflating business and religion, and we know for a fact that they're not doing that in real business. Ain't no religious motherfucking contracts going on over there. No music business over there at Adidas. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't be cheating the brother at Nike. Y'all follow me? None of this would be happening, right?
I definitely follow you.
Say what?
I said
You
I
niggas
follow
asleep.
you. Nah, I said I follow you. I was in the kitchen.
Okay.
You just couldn't hear me.
People need to run more, vote less. Y'all hear that? Run more, vote less.
Run for office?
Yep. Run more, vote less, bro.
Well, I don't even think it's just bigger than just getting in office and wanting to get in government. You know what I mean? And it's not like that we don't have examples of great people who govern, mayors, city, people who were leaders in the community that actually did right by the people in the community. You know what I'm saying? I think we have to stay on that. It's not just
my thing. Hey, Chief, my thing is that you got people, they do different things, right? You know what I'm saying? Different people do different things, right? And I don't think that it should be any type of box or any type of limit. You know what I'm saying? I think all is up for grabs.
Right, but when we talk about a place like Mississippi, for instance, right? It blew my mind to find out that it was a majority Negroes in Mississippi, right? But when you think about it, it's always been majority Negroes in Mississippi.
You gotta apply pressure, man. You gotta hold them accountable. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
it's a majority niggas. It's majority niggas in South Africa.
Always been right.
Look, what does that mean?
I said you have to apply pressure. You know what I'm saying? You just can't let them run rampant and shit. Like, people have to be around applying pressure, man. You know what I'm saying? So where we got cities where that's the case, we need to start applying pressure in those cities.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Well, all super facts. and okay, but what about the Boule problem?
Hey, I mean, they still gonna gotta get through the pressure cooker.
At this point, they have absolutely fucking absolutely have shown us that they are not working for the people. Not even secretly. Like, they have a secret Boule revolt going on somewhere. Like, I want to know who's doing it.
You got to apply
I want to know who y'all think that would be. I thought it would be Judge Joe Brown. Like, man, you almost out of here, man. You almost out of here, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, you gotta apply pressure, man. The so-called black media have to start applying pressure, man.
Man,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
can't wait to interview Judge Joe Brown. It's gonna be crazy. So, not to get into a lot of stuff, but I believe that Judge Joe Brown wants to let their ass have it. He's already let the Democratic Party have it. He's already saying some stuff. He's already there, man. And I feel like instead of pushing him away, we should have been like, embracing people. It's about edifying our elders, man. Sometimes, feel me? It's always should be respect to our elders, even when we disagree. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Yeah, definitely.
I just thought that was the Indian way. I thought that was the Nietzsche way.
Yeah, but it's about look, Chief. It's about being truthful, right? Asking the truth questions, right? And that's what it's really about. You know what I'm saying? Because they have to understand that they're not going to be able to skate under the radar. You know what I'm saying? They not going to be able to do the limbo and get under the radar. You know what I mean? But you have to establish that with the so-called black media. They need to stop being softball pitchers, you know what I'm saying? And ask real questions and put them under the hot seat, you know what I'm saying? Just to let them know. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now, why wouldn't these media outlets interview Kanye? These hip-hop media outlets. Even the online ones. Because that lets you know who they're bought by. Right? Gillian Wallow. I heard somebody else, I think Matt Hoffa just got put on the revolt. I think it was Choke No Joke said another one bites the dust. And I'm thinking it was channel got shut down. He's like, no, I want to revolt. As if revolt's supposed to be, revolution away from the system, blah, blah, blah.
Play action fake.
Black ownership. Yeah, man.
Play action fake,
it's
bro.
just a corral of nigga. Huh?
It's just a play action fake, man. But what I'm saying is you gotta try to rival these networks, bro.
Oh yeah?
You gotta rival these networks. You know what I'm saying?
The last time I checked, we're the same goddamn network as Revolt. YouTube, nigga. Last time I checked.
Yeah, but YouTube ain't the only outlet, bro.
Last time I checked, we got way more viewership than Revolt TV. We ain't getting the marketing budget for that. Somebody better talk Aboriginal to me. Who doing it? Somebody show me the motherfuckers that's doing it, bro. I'll wait.
That's the problem. You gotta build it.
I'll wait. Who's doing this right here? I'll wait. What's the name of the show? Where's that?
Ain't none.
And they know it. So my point is, though, I'm talking about ABC, NBC, TBS, anywhere, nowhere, bro. And so when we're talking about like far as competing, okay, well, guess what? Why are those people going over to Revolt? Because Revolt has some money to give them.
Yeah, get that check. Get that check.
And like I said, man, shout out to Math Hoffa, man. They ain't nothing about, man. You gotta do what you gotta do to, feel me?
I saw this interesting. Hey, Chief, I saw this interesting video today, bro. And the guy was talking about Tech-9 being the richest rapper in the game.
Bro, they're doing 20 a quarter. Strange Music, a quarter.
And that's his own shit.
Sure.
No connection to these other companies. So it can be done.
Absolutely can be done. But they also into manufacturing. They don't have a warehouse, things like that.
Yeah, but it's their own shit. Still their own shit.
Yeah, back to going back to their own shit. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You guys, ownership, manufacturing. Yeah.
And what are they manufacturing anyway? I didn't get a chance to see what they were doing. What they manufacture? Because printing is not necessarily manufacturing, but we'll give them that.
It goes back to what I'm saying, though. As far as competing. I mean, the music spawns merchandising. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying printing ain't the same as manufacturing, but
I think it definitely started out with CD era and stuff like that. It was pressing on CDs and things of that nature.
Yeah. I dig the concept, bro. I can dig it, man. But I mean, that's just examples, man, of people doing their own shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
A partner.
He has a what?
He has a partner.
It ain't one of them Decepticons, is it?
Oh, yeah. Like, come on.
Oh man, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, you get it now. But man, come on, you know what I mean? It's tough. It's tough. I mean, can we think of too many success stories that are all the way independent?
I know what you're saying. I mean, yeah, that is rarely, if at all, seen. I would agree with that. You know what I'm saying?
Cause think about it. Let's just think about Cash Money. Birdman was going in, and all the money, he gave, Wayne him, and I heard Wayne say he didn't know nothing about that. Wait, we'll come back to that, right? But it wasn't like. It was like these people gave him this $30 million check. Dude, what the fuck? Do you think, what the fuck somebody give you $30 million right now. And most people don't have a plan what they would do with $30 million, right? But he would just so happen to have some very talented artists that these people could distribute and make $30 billion. I'm just throwing a number out there. They say here's $30 million. It's like P said, well, what do you think this worth? to be able to make your own music. You're producing it. They don't need that, bro. They didn't even used to mix our shit, fam. They just put it out. I'm telling y'all, they wouldn't even all that shit. You niggas thinking that shit. Nah, Money Grip. People get that shit. Like what? Put a little thing on it, whatever. That shit is out to the consumers. And just think about how Master P was cranking them out.
Yeah.
But going back to them though, like if they never gave him that, would Wayne, would we had get out of this, this music, would all of that been outside, or could they have gave that to a group out of Houston or somebody over here? You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like they kind of pick for us who we should like. And I've been noticing that a long time. And I don't like nobody. So when I see the shit, I'm just like, ugh. Like it really irks me. Like real talk. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm always been going against the grain. I'm always rooting for the bad guy in the movie. Always. You know what I'm saying?
Well, saying, you know what Lil Wayne said, right?
What did he say?
He said he used to think that he had to rap for himself, but he figured out that wasn't the case. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So he changed his tune. He understood that if he's doing business, it's supply and demand. You know what I'm saying? So he, I guess, went to the demand side. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, man, a lot of times people put themselves into the equation, but really, you're not really in the equation. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to business. So, I mean, that's just the reality of it. That's the reality of what it is.
But shouldn't we have more billionaires coming from amongst us?
Yeah, and we will. They being made as we speak.
I think so too. I also think that it's more about like that if somebody else is not going to tell the story, then we're going to have to tell the story. Like that, I think that's the problem. Like it's like what Paul Mooney say. It's like it's like we don't want them until they already took them. Like,
well, I mean, you got to realize. Listen, Chief. Now, when it comes down to business, right? Networks are important, right? Because it's the networking that's in place that actually sends your business to the moon, right? Just think about it, right? Just like when I owned a club, right? And a lot of people used to think that it was about promoting the acts and all that kind of shit, right? In which I had the first acts to come through DC actually before a lot of people even know who they was. You know what I'm saying? Before they were stars, they came through my club. You understand what I'm saying? But the thing is that when you own an establishment, it ain't about that. You know what I'm saying? It was really about how much alcohol and food you can sell. You understand? Because that's really the bulk of your business.
You better know it.
You see what I'm saying? So when it comes down to platforms, TV networks, streaming networks, and the like, right? You got to understand what is the bulk of your business. The TV networks, advertisers is how they made their money. And who were the advertisers? Their cousins. You understand what I'm saying? Their cousins that were selling products was their advertiser. And that's how the station made money. It wasn't the shows that they was producing that made money. It was the advertisement that made the money. You see what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
So when you try to start something and you trying to figure out how you're going to make money or why you're not making money, is that you have to understand what is your major contributor. You have to understand how you make money. You know what I'm saying? And if you open up a network, whether it be radio or TV, you need advertisement, you need sponsorship. That is how you make money.
Yep.
If you don't have those things in place, you won't be making any money.
Kiss the baby.
You see what I'm saying? You'll be lucky to survive.
I mean, I once again, being, you know, I always go back to the sisters having that much consumer power, right? That's influence. You know what I mean? Not to like, if they're because meaning that if they know they're gonna cater to you, correct?
If what?
But also the manipulation is heaviest. Well, here's the thing: the manipulation is heaviest to them, to our sisters.
Okay, I'm not far. I might have missed something. Can you go to the beginning to that? Because I missed something. And what were you saying about the sisters?
They're the biggest consumers. It seems like sisters are the biggest consumers, right?
Okay.
So shouldn't they be the biggest influencers? The same way as far as voting blocks and stuff like that. Still not influencing the vote. Still not influencing. Like even like the Oprah situation was like basically like had to conform to them, so to speak, of what form. Like Oprah didn't come up there with braids. Like y'all understand what I'm saying? I'm talking about from day uno, the whole time. Like yo, you know, I got my locks in. You know what I'm saying? She come over there, so like that wasn't the format of that show. It's like, okay, for you to be successful, this is what you have to do. You have to conform to this right here. You have to wear your hair like this. You have to move like this. You have to speak like this. You understand what I'm saying? To progress in this system that once again ushering into. Same thing with these the format, the view, all this other stuff. It's the same format. I mean, am I saying something wrong? Just from my observations, from what I peeked in and seen, and even when they bring in the Tamars and all that, I mean, y'all follow me? They understand about demographics and who they're trying to get. Like, you know what I'm saying? To consume, what'd you say? Consume the products that they're selling to their cousins. We need to be on the same time though, as far as us, you know, selling our cousins products.
No. That's what. See, this. Hold up, but this is where that is not what it is, right? What I'm saying is that their cousins are trying to sell their products, right? And they're bringing in that ad money, right?
Right.
And what they try to do is they try to produce content that their advertisers will pay to sponsor. You see what I'm saying? They're trying to, because they already get the demographics of the consumer. They already know who who's watching, right? So they're trying to get access to those consumers, and they do it via the television stations. You see what I'm saying? That's how the companies get access to the viewer.
But the television has lost. They've lost the viewership, bro.
Yeah, but they already made the money. They already made the money.
I got you on that. But advertisers are now saying, okay, well now we can capture more people at a cheaper rate by doing it online. Yeah, of course they still, but if I was an advertiser, I'm going to look at the numbers and say, okay, well, I'm going to start spending more of my money and energy where the majority of the audience is at, and that's on the internet. It's not on terrestrial radio or television.
I know. I'm just saying that's how it started.
Even though they are integrated now, they are integrated into that, and they have figured it out. Like, you know, they're big enough to gulp up everybody and start taking up space as well on the internet. You see what I'm saying? They understand that, but they also understand that it's, once again, they can reach more people and they understand that the audience has been taking from the Roland Martins. They just got rid of Don Lemon. Who are they gonna replace? They can't put D.L. Hughley up there. They can't put no bootlicking ass nobody no more because we're not gonna accept that, bro. They're gonna keep losing, bro. Who the fuck they gonna put up? I'll wait. Let me actually think about it. Who want them jobs? You go ahead and lie to the American people that look like us. We be acting like, bro, they can't find, huh?
Somebody will take it. Long as they got them checks, somebody's gonna come for those checks, bro.
Man, Al Sharpton's the only one who was lined up for that job. My G. Him and Jesse Jackson, the only two. They're like, oh, we're gonna flip a coin. Al, you get it. Come on. That's it, bro. Like, everybody want them goddamn jobs, bro. Nobody want that, bro. Nobody want to. I can't see it. Y'all can't tell me who wants to think about it. That young lady that's up there for the press secretary, she just looked like she's Pope. That little girl just looked like she just, oh man, I just gotta come out here and lie again.
They will lie for a check, boy.
Yeah, okay.
They come out with a straight face and lie to you for that check, boy.
Man, that shit getting old though.
Especially if you don't know if she's a foreigner or not.
I mean, at this point, just sheesh.
You understand me?
I mean, but it goes back to prove my point, though. That I'll just think at this point, it's like some people just like, bro, we can't do that. Like, it's just too much.
Man,
like,
they will import somebody from the UK to come and do that shit.
I mean, apparently that's what they got to do. Niggas is not, bro. Nobody wants nobody. It's over. I think it's over for the people, man. Oh, shit, I don't know if that's Mr. Slick on you.
If that was true, then hey, Chief, if that was true, then your job would be over, bro. You know that shit ain't true. What was that?
I would. That's wishful thinking.
That's what I'm saying. Ain't nothing over. It's just begun. We just trying to deliver these Infinity Stones.
Kanye has pulled their coattail, pulled their card. You know what I mean? Because I know for like a week they didn't say shit. They was having meetings like, what the fuck are we gonna do? Well, he did say this. Well, can we slice it? I mean, they was going out their way. They probably trying to find niggas to come out and say shit. Niggas was like, nope, can't do it, boss. It's not gonna work. You're gonna blow a cover.
Man, they still having meetings. What the hell are you talking about?
Hey, but
nobody get to leave.
I'm gonna tell y'all what they looking at. And Kanye looking at it too, because he's a narcissist like that. At them comments, you go to all the little bullshit they trying to do, man. Them people is on their ass over this, bro. They on their ass. They on their ass with intelligence, though. It ain't just like, oh no, it's just Kanye. And like, nah, money grip. People putting posters shit, but that's why all this stuff is coming out. See, that's another thing. They done fucked up. Because now more people gonna be hip to this.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm trying to say, man. If you live by the sword, live by the sword, bro. You know what I'm saying? And what they say is being held against them. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. It works every time.
Terrible.
Works every damn time.
And I just don't think that they can silence dude. You know what I mean?
Well, he ain't gonna be the only one. It's gonna be more popping up.
Yeah. I hope. I think. Who's next? We got to think next.
Shit, I don't know.
I mean, you don't have to come out with no hate, nothing. Like, yo, you don't even got to be like, yo, just on some righteous shit. Like, yo, this right and exact. What's up? like, you know, these things are happening. Like, we should be moving in this direction. We should be making these moves. I'm saying the first point of reparations, restitution, remedies should be get your hand out our pockets. And not, don't say, oh, include Native Americans in the conversation, include anybody. No. We already understand this already. Remember? We already understand this. We're past the smoke screen. We're past that. See, that's child's play. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, I understand.
Like, what? Why would that even have a merit of any conversation? Okay, and well, you include Native Americans, of course. Like, why? If the ones that have not, if any Native Americans are not have these remedies already, then of course they should be people that have identified as Native Americans on reservations and all this other stuff. If they're not already included in that bracket already, then that shouldn't even be having a conversation. Should we be having that conversation? Because the people that are classified, misclassified as African Americans, supposed to be in this conversation, not some people that's already in that conversation. You see the problem I'm having right there?
I got you.
As if you gotta include them into a conversation that they already in. Okay, they already included in the conversation. Are they getting it? Okay, no. Okay, well, they're included in the conversation. If not, if you are, then you're not. Then why aren't we? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I asked a question about Kyrie Irving. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I only had one suggestion, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotta make this make sense, man.
If that shall be the focus, then I think that shall be the focus. You know what I'm saying? Because the only way for it to start getting out into the ether is that you have to kind of focus on a point. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta put a lot of other shit to the back and focus on the point. You know what I'm saying? And drive the point home. There's no need of other conversation if that is the main focus. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know about being the main focus.
Well, what I'm saying, all right, let me put it this way, bro. Let me put it this way,
you know what I mean?
Bro. I understand what you're saying, bro. But it's like this, right? If it's because everything has to do with time. It's a time stamp, right? So we got 2 weeks left this week and next week. Next week is a goddamn election, right? So if energy is being transmitted on a singular focus for that time frame, then that's what it should be done. Because if you just putting it in a pot of a whole bunch of other shit, you know what I'm saying? Then it's like you gotta pick out this and pick out that in order to get to this. You know what I'm saying? And that's not how you drive something. That's not how you put focus on something. Like, you don't give them a bowl of fruit cocktails and say, you know, focus on the cherry and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's not how it works. So if we're gonna focus on something, let's give it some focus for that week that's left. You know what I'm saying? And see if the energy can you know be transferred to enough people. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, if we just gonna talk about 100 different things every day, then it doesn't even matter, because it's just a part of a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like a needle in a haystack. If you being shadow banned. You know what I mean? And that's just my take, man. I mean, I'm not saying that that's the absolute, but from my vantage point, if you're going to focus on something, it seems as though you need to focus on it because you can't just put it in the abstract.
Yeah, man.
I mean, people can agree, disagree,
Sure.
or be indifferent. It don't really matter.
I mean, okay, so people that are not trying to get power, shut the fuck up. How about that? You know what I'm saying?
That'll never
It don't
happen.
matter what they say. Well,
That'll
I'm just
never
saying they
happen.
need to. Like, we ain't the same. They need to shut the fuck up. That's how I feel about it. Like, we're here to liberate all our people, man. And I feel like once the people know that, and once the people know what the actual thing is, like that it was really the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like a person like Two Tongues, he said, like, bro, I gotta find that video, bro. It was like talking about, being a lawyer, he's going to be a lawyer and all this other stuff. He was breaking down a lot of the age drip. He was talking about the age drip and how the misclassifications of people of color. I'm like, yo, hey, there you go. I think we even played this shit last year sometime. Oh, you guys remember that? You remember that, Libra?
Yeah, bro, I remember that shit. That's
Even
what I'm
that we
saying.
had all the problems throughout the years with this dude, I still was like, bro, that's a good look. He's coming along. You know what I mean? Like,
Until they
if
gave
somebody
him
that I don't even
a
like
check.
doing something good, I'm gonna salute it, huh?
Until they gave him that little ass check.
There you go. He thinking he did something.
That little ass
Nigga was
check.
mad. We trying to raise $2 million over here. It was like, bro, that's not a lot of money, man, to do the things we trying to do, bro. What are y'all talking about, man? This shit's crazy to me. Like, niggas is running around here. Patios is worth $300,000. You know what I mean? Driveways. You understand my point? Like, it's people listening right now. We are affluent people. We have the means. It's just focus and coming together. And a lot of it, just talking to a lot of the older people, man. I'm not gonna say older like people, but our brothers and sisters have a little bit more. It's kind of almost like, how like we've been programmed for certain things. Each generation is programmed for certain things.
Yep.
It's really crazy. Like this is how it's supposed to be right here. And it's really not actually how it's supposed to be. But we make things that's and we have all these excuses. Well, the man is not in the house anymore. Come on, bro. I think that's a cop out too. We gotta stop using that. Well, women can't be the husband and wife. Nah, brother. Like we're in a it's a community thing. I do once again. In a perfect scenario, wouldn't be no misconduct going on, but that's just not a perfect scenario. So I understand mothers protecting their children first, even from their fathers. You know what I mean? So, man, the brothers, the cousins, everybody, the whole community has to step up, man, and love on these babies, man, and once again, have a plan, have something for them.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be a great thing if that's what Two Tongues is doing for the community. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? In Rhode Island, I don't have no issue with that, bro. That's something to be commended. And it's not about no color, none of that, bro. It's about, man, you know what I'm saying?
The Nutty Professor done already turned, man. You know what I'm saying? The Nutty Professor done already swallowed the potion. And now he's in there dancing.
Tell these niggas I'm dangerous, man. I don't even be playing around here, man. Y'all be playing. Nigga, ain't just start
man,
murdering
this nigga,
niggas. This
man.
is crazy. You know how many people on milk carton?
This
Nigga, I got niggas in the basement, like torsos. We like killed 2 million people right here. Sheesh. They be like Lotus be like, no. Like hey, Bap think they gonna have a debate. No. They just be they be calculating, be like, man, you can't do that. You're gonna you know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna never do it, y'all. I promise. They be like, we're never gonna fight that dojo over there ever. Then they came over argument leagues, debate league number 300. Nigga, they ain't never asked none of us. Hey, they be like, why y'all don't never be in a debate league? Somebody talking shit to me. I was like, bro, are you serious? Ask them why. Don't ask me. It's crazy. Ain't no debate. There's a debate. What y'all talking about? What's the debate? And then what's so crazy? We don't even have to debate Aboriginal stuff. Oh, we don't even got to do that. We can debate whatever y'all want to debate. But the problem is nothing else matters, dumbasses. Y'all so dumb. They running around here debating whether or not Harry Potter is left-handed or right-handed. I seen one debate. They was talking about, I can't make this up, was Neanderthals, black people, white people. I almost fainted. I said, God damn, these is grown ass niggas.
Oh man, shit is so crazy, man. Shit is crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. Yeah. Man.
Smoke. All right, hold on, I got you, Smoke. Yeah, man, I don't know. I'm ignorant, y'all. Y'all know I ain't shit. I told y'all that, man. They better leave me alone, bro. Y'all better leave y'all alone. Hey, y'all know what's so crazy? I'm even more fucked up about y'all. You know what I'm saying? It pissed me off even more. They be like, man, hell no. Oh, God. Straight up. Makes me mad. Like, terrible. But yeah, man, we definitely want to, more, like I said, every Sunday we're gonna be a little bit more, focused. You guys, this is just, now about this show we're gonna be developing on different, specifically talking about certain things like, debunking certain narratives that's been put out there, but at the same time bringing information to correct the historical narratives, sometimes the scientific narratives that have been painted out there. And you guys, if you don't understand how these things relate to law and you know what I'm saying, and how it relates, how the misinformation and how they are pushing it changes how things are taught in school and how your children feel about themselves, how laws have been, how legislations, all these things are based off of these misconceptions. And that's why it's important for us to get into all the ologies and beat them where they're at. Okay? You got to beat, like you said, once you kill the premise, the basis, the foundation, where else they gonna go? You cannot go nowhere else. Man. I don't understand why they're talking.
That's what I'm saying. I rather
information. They can't. They don't want this in the mainstream, you guys.
I'd rather grab them by the tail. You know what I'm saying?
Say it again.
I say I'd rather grab them by the tail. You know what I'm saying? and let them squirm. Let them squirm.
Yeah,
You know what
man.
I'm saying? So I'm just saying, man. We got. Hold up. When is that rally supposed to be, Chief, in DC?
November the 5th.
Isn't
Freedom
that
Park.
after the? Hold up. Okay, the election's on the 8th, right?
Yeah, it's right before the election.
Okay. Yeah, that's a little too late, but we got 2 years. We got 2 years,
Well,
bro.
not
For
really, because soon as this is over, man, it's go time after, niggas gonna take a vacation for the holidays, man. We talking about just the political side of it.
no.
Ain't
I'm
really nothing too much
saying
gonna go on.
2024 is the real election, bro. This is the midterms. So
Yeah, but I'm saying though, 2023 is all systems go. They're gonna be taking off on trying to manipulate and get all the votes.
that's what I'm
Roland Martin
saying,
them is
bro.
scamming for all the Democratic money.
We got 2 years, bro, to be on their motherfucking neck. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
And
I love
a
it.
major part of that time should be on their necks for the next 2 years.
I agree. Y'all say start today though.
Yeah, damn right. But what I'm
Every
saying
day.
is I'm talking about dedicated, you know what I'm saying? Some dedicated time on their neck, you know what I'm saying? And just whether you have to do if you have to do multi programs, you know what I'm saying, a day, that's is what it is. But I think one program should be dedicated to being on their goddamn neck.
I got you.
Whether it's once a day or once a week, I don't give a shit. But
I
we
say
have
once
to
an hour.
dedicate time. We got to dedicate some time to be strictly on their neck. I don't want to talk about nothing else but being on their goddamn neck.
I'm gonna stay stomping out they sandcastles. My foot ain't never come off their neck ever. 24/7 days a week, all the goddamn time, man. We always applying pressure, man. Bro, I promise, I promise, always. It's never, ever. Even when you think I'm in cruise control, nigga, I got the gas. I got both feet on the gas pedal, both. I threw the brake out the window, nigga. That's out of there. No brakes. All goddamn gas, man. 6th gear. It's no more. All downhill from here. So that's how I'm. What we doing? You know what I'm saying? It's over. What niggas saving it for? What you saving it for? The afterlife? I don't want to lose my IP address. I don't want to lose all my followers. What? I get all these likes. Yeah, I heard old Elon said motherfuckers that's verified, they gonna charge them $20 a month, man. You heard about that?
Okay, that's what's up.
I don't even necessarily understand all that. You know, they verify. I'm sure they're making some money. You know what I mean? Shit, YouTube taking majority of the
How are they making money? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how they make
I'm just
money off
saying though,
that.
like I want to know. I want to know why would he be charging them? There has to be a reason. You understand my point?
Yeah.
And then when is that going to start charging everybody else that's on Twitter? Hey,
Man,
we got these features right here. Why don't you go ahead and pay this extra money on Twitter? That's what I would do.
I don't
Shit, go ahead
give
and
a
pay to be
shit.
verified then, goddammit.
Yeah. I mean, I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying, to be honest.
Well, you know, I'm just saying, they competition, man. It's competition.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about that shit. I mean, I don't. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying though, you know, we gotta study these things, man. Because I'm still trying to figure out how
you can
Jeff
do that.
Bezos.
That's cool.
Oh, I mean, somebody tell me if Jeff Bezos is of the Jewish persuasion. I'm gonna say Slavic persuasion. We're gonna stop doing that, you guys. Slavic. persuasion, and then you could just start kind of going from there. You know what I mean? If they don't like what Rob Nosh was, he didn't like a certain term I was using. So I just said, okay, well, what about Slav? And what was it? He didn't like Slav. I don't remember, but he didn't like.
Hey, I
like
think
nobody
that's.
called him Slav, huh?
I mean, that
Like,
sounds
no.
noble to me.
And he's Lithuanian. The nigga is Lithuanian.
Yeah. So I mean, if he's a
Lithuania.
Slav, yeah. I
The
mean,
biggest thing out of Lithuania was the Ball brothers. The Ball boy that was out there. That's it, man. I ain't never did nothing, man. Stop it. Not even no disrespect to all the other Lithuanians, but that dude sucked.
yeah. I
He
mean,
didn't want to tell nobody who he was, man.
Man, I don't see the problem with
Sheesh.
calling them Slavs, man. Shit, I mean, if they
Me
raise
neither.
their hand, then
So,
so be it. You know what
y'all
I'm
want
saying?
to talk? Right. But we got to tell the truth. See, that's the problem. Nobody like to be told the truth. You know what I mean? Everybody want these little beautiful lies. They want to keep lying to everybody. It's just crazy as fuck to these guys. Links in the chat room. Smoke. I think. Yeah, it's in there, brother. Yeah, man. Let's talk my shit, man. You already know, man. Goat talk with the goat, man. So we're gonna get into that, man. Y'all just stay tuned, man. We got a lot of fly shit going, man. Real talk. November 17th through the 20th, man. Guys, man, it's gonna be crazy, man. We'll have some fun at Joy Lake, man, with the children. Call them Doc's kids. You know what I mean? The Goat's kids, man. Oh man, man, we're just gonna have some fun, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the kids at Camp Warrior King, man. You know what I mean? Just the people at Camp Warrior King. Everybody, all the things, man. It's just all about, loving on these kids, man. And sometimes it's just about showing up, man. You know what I mean? Just being there, hugging on them. It's like, so a lot of this, man, is about that, man. It's about the babies, man. So everything we do is about the future, you guys, man. But it's, you can't just say, hey, man, we're going to deal with the children. You're going to deal with the families. So it's all about empowering families, empowering each other, and us networking and getting together. I can guarantee you have something, a talent, a connect that somebody else in the chat room, somebody on the panel need, and vice versa. I fucking guarantee it. I guarantee it. A lot of times people won't want to connect people and stuff. I think that it's just shit. We should know that if somebody's bringing somebody in, like, you should cut them into the deal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, really? Should we have to, like, say it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I understand people get gypped. I mean, I've seen people fuck up deals for other people that they want to share with other people. I've seen it all, and I've actually seen people get a deal, like get some information from somebody, and then get them cut out the deal. They get the deal. Like, I've seen a lot of weird shit, you guys, what people do for this money, just for these contracts. These people, man. I've seen it, and bro, I've seen people have nice, long, successful runs, man. And you'll be thinking, fuck, you know what I mean? You feel me? That guy cheated, and he still won. You follow me? Or this, that, and the third. But a lot of times, you guys don't know what's on the outside ain't really what's going on the inside. I just want to say that. So just keep that back in mind, man. It's always got, man. I always think, man, being on this side of it is better than being on the wrong side of history, of the right. You know what I'm saying? We say original righteous gangsters. You know what I'm saying? We talk about org. We talk about even when you talk about these air quote gangs and stuff, what they were initially created for should be the mandate, should be the protocol at this point. That's where we start. Re-engineer Reverse engineer what has happened. You understand? Reverse engineer. How about that? That's not good. Don't think that can work. I know it can work. I know. I've been doing this work for a long time. I know it can work. When we talk about air quote gang intervention and all this stuff, man, how you gonna tell the man, hey, stop defending yourself, stop defending your community? Really? How about this? How about empowering them? Some financial literacy. How about doing this? How about, hey man, why don't you do some music with the other side? Why don't y'all come into some peace? Oh wait, we use music for peace. I'm sorry that we use all the things that our young men and women like that could balance out some of these things. Hey man, you guys, hey, check this out. You guys can come to the studio. You guys can stay out of jail, keep your grades, blah 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 blah. Hey, you can play sports. So you know what I'm saying? We'll work with you. Like we have to use what we have to get their attention. And these industries just so happen to be major industries that we had before somebody came and took them. Go ahead, brother.
I mean, that's, and some of those things are only part of the problem, you know what I'm saying? And I wish that that was the only goddamn problem as far as, the music industries and all that is concerned. But we got way more problems than that, you know what I'm saying? And it just so happens that we do have to find a way that we can reach the youth in a way where they got something to live for instead of something to die for. And I keep saying this shit, man, is because a lot of people, their brains are locked in. It's something about dying that people always want to find something to die for. You understand what I'm saying? But there's never any talk about something to live for. You understand?
I know. I can tell you a million things to live for.
No. I'm just saying that's not the mentality that's being conveyed a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, shit, you don't need to find something to die for. Motherfuckers dying for nothing.
Terrible.
No reason. You know what I'm saying? You don't need a goddamn reason to die. You know what I'm saying? So we got to give the youth a reason to live, bro. And we got to give them a reason to respect life. You know what I'm saying? They don't need another reason to die.
That's interesting. Well, I do see this though. They watching, and they can see. They're not blind. You know what I mean? They having these same conversations, right? Playing PlayStation or watching sports or just kicking and doing whatever they do. The youth do, right? They having these same conversations. Because it's affecting them. When we say youth, you guys got to think about this. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. That's youth, man. $30, $31, $32. Somebody told me I wouldn't know be grown was until I was 36. I was like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? I was like 28, talking crazy. Like, y'all crazy. I'm grown. You know what I mean? But 32, they said that same shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I gotta wait 2 more years to be grown. It's like, yep. Like, sheesh. 36 hit. It was like, nigga, this shit real. I mean, just think about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like some of the priorities. But man, these kids, the youth are way more advanced than us, bro. they could click on something and it's like instantaneously. Now they're gonna be on these people's heads and like, wait a minute, it says this right here. Wait a minute, you did this. They're not gonna listen to this bullshit, y'all. And that's the mistake they made by coming for Ye. You know what I'm saying? That's the mistake. Or the mistake was fucking with him and not thinking that they can silence him. You understand what I'm saying? Because everything that they're doing, it only proves what he's saying. And that's the crazy part about it. And if it's like, okay, in this society, we figured out, Libra, remember, that people like wounded ducks.
Oh yeah. They love wounded animals, bro.
He's made himself. Yeah, they love wounded ducks. Think about it. He's humbled himself. Hey, I'm just 100 millionaire now. Yeah, man. Hey, man, we be listening to this nigga, man. This nigga be giving up 2 million of goddamn trade secrets. Hey, man, I'll be like, yo, did you this nigga just said? Like, what the fuck? Yay. Jeez, dog. They'll be talking about this on Shark Tank, bro. Think about it. He busting them out right there.
You better bet it.
Bro, yeah, man. So,
but I'm gonna tell you something though, Chief. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I ran across people that's doing like the shit they be doing on Shark Tank, right? You got individuals that's out here doing that same shit, but they not taking advantage of people like that, right? Because they see things a little differently. They rather go into business with you and only max out at 19% of the business because that keeps them from having to be liable for any type of financing, right? So if the business take out a loan, they don't have to be on the application and nothing. You see what I'm saying? Because they own a smaller percentage of it. So it's people out here doing the right.
So under 19%?
Yeah, it's 19%. Because 20% you will have to be on the loan application, right? So I mean, you got people out here doing the right shit. You know what I'm saying? Like doing business the right way, without trying to steal your shit. You know what I'm saying?
But okay, bro, once again though, man, like having money without a plan, like most of it ain't even about the money, it's about having the credit. And that's what he lost. When we're talking about the billion evaluation and stuff like that, or whatever, you know what I mean? That, like they say, there are trillionaires out there that are not even allowing themselves to be evaluated. What they're evaluating is not even their evaluation. You understand what I'm saying?
Look, I understand exactly, right? And that's
Right.
why this is why I be saying people don't understand business, bro. So let's just make an example. If you have 400 million that can be leveraged into 4 billion. See what I'm saying?
Of course. You're definitely not talking to me.
Right. I'm just saying, man.
I'm at 4 million, I'm already Thanos, bro. It's over.
No, I'm just saying.
Y'all know, man. It's a problem. It's coming soon. Like we dream it, we're gonna see it. It's gonna be erected. That's how that works. I don't like all that talking. I don't want to have to, bro, nigga should have been like he should have been, like he said, he should have had his defenses. Hey man, it ain't nothing to laugh at though, bro. You know what I'm saying? I still think this dude is very calculated. He has a plan across the board. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't fall for that Jesus stuff, yo. Not from Kanye.
Yeah,
Cause he be
I'm
saying too
just.
much slick shit on business that I know he knows. Like,
Oh yeah.
like he studied Michael Jackson. He understood it. Man, his father's advising him. He has great advisors. He's been like, bro, this dude knows that. And then he's coming from the other side of the secrets that a lot of these people, they're not telling us, man. They're not gonna tell the tax things. Like remember when he said, man, Trump him told him about the taxes, how to instead of paying 27 million, he got back 59 million in taxes. What?
That's what
Could you guys imagine getting a tax return check like that? Sheesh.
Bro, that's what I be saying, man. That's what I be saying. People they don't understand, bro. They just read some shit and think that's what it is. It ain't necessarily like that. If you got the right
But
information.
I do think we gotta start. Do you think we should be canceling Instagram?
I don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
do we need it?
I mean, if you got your own platform like that, because I mean, some people they actually can swim off that shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Right, I got you.
And
So
and
it
I wouldn't.
is.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to stop
a
people
business.
from eating and shit. You know what I mean? But it's good to have an alternative if you're going to do something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because of people using a certain platform to eat off, you know, you don't want to not let them eat and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got to provide something else that they can eat from.
Interesting. But I think it's interesting as well that you have these artists. A lot of times, most of the times when they're doing these interviews, they're either paying to be on these interviews or it's free. Right? Now, making phone call interviews, it's no, you ain't have to get out you ain't go nowhere, you don't have to do any of that. Now it's Zoom, Skype, StreamYard, Facebook. You get the picture. Y'all follow me what I'm saying? These people could be doing way more to give back with their image and likeness, but once again, they have handlers. Even fucking Charleston White. What these niggas these niggas be having handlers. Like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? And I've been in this business a long time, so I understand what they're doing, what they're talking about. But what people don't understand is there's people that say, okay, people think, oh, because somebody go on Breakfast Club. Right? Somebody anybody can, do you know anybody can go on Breakfast Club?
I doubt it.
Well, yeah, not anybody. Let's check that out. But it is to get in these media runs and do these things. A lot of stuff is paid for, relationships. You know what I'm saying? People that know people, and it just goes like that, man. So you see artists once again having a budget. Somebody put the budget up. Those people usually say, okay, well we're not going to put you here until we control this and have this. You understand what I'm saying? Man, this shit crazy. It's really interesting dynamics. And yeah, I do know for a fact that we do need to get into other industries, especially industries that we are the biggest consumers in. Some of the industries we're the only consumer or the predominant consumer in that industry, right? Shouldn't we be tapping into those industries, Libra?
Of course.
Shouldn't those be some of the easiest industries to get into?
Not necessarily, just depends.
I'm just saying though, bro. I'm seriously, I'm literally saying, right, that today's time with all the natural, going natural, and then we know that a lot of the things that have been put in these products and stuff, and we understand there's a lot of people that's in this space, right? A lot of people that's in this space. Now I don't know if that hurts because there's so many people in this space, or it helps, right? But I know when people go to Walmart or whatever like that, they don't see necessarily our people in this space. They might see something else that's comparable to people in that space. You understand my point? Like what is some of the things, like, because it's not, I don't think it's always on the consumer, because we can't always assume that people can just go to our website and then wait to have their shea butter or their products, hat, clothes, anything, you know what I'm saying? Like people want it right then. And we understand that people are ordering stuff, and that stuff is a real thing. That's happening more now. You know what I mean? I think that's a great thing. But what are some things that you think could be done better, Libra? Your experience in this space, brother.
Well, you have to have some type of distribution, bro, like distribution network.
But okay, so in the old days, right? Could you imagine 100 years ago, 120 years ago, 120 years ago, we had the technology, just us. We had this technology. I'm just talking about a small group of us had this technology, right? And we were spread out like we spread out right now. But we got this technology. Now, of course, a lot of the other things that are here now wouldn't be there then, correct? But we got this technology to be able to communicate. But ultimately, we're going to still have to go solve those other problems, correct?
Right.
Now, we have roads, transportation, like, you understand what I'm saying? We have so many more things that makes it easier for us to do business with one another, right? And the fact that we got this technology in today's time, it makes it way easier. Because if we had this technology in 1902, it wouldn't have mattered. It'd been hard as hell to still get the goods over here. Like, you know what I mean? It took longer. So all these things that we had, we don't have that now. We had the technology, but we don't have it now. Now we have the technology, we have all these things, and we're still not connecting to solve that problem that we can solve ourselves, right? Niggas in other cities. So distribution network has always been available for everybody that's listening to my voice right now in Las Vegas, Nevada. Because that's where I'm at. I can go outside right now and talk to people in Las Vegas, Nevada. And if you say whatever business, your artist, your business is your artistry, your work, your rap, songs, singing, whatever. That's your business. I can go outside and distribute your business to people in a whole nother city. Your product, your service, in a whole nother city that you're not in physically, by a click of a buttons. Shit's way easier now. We're not even doing it. Why? Somebody gotta explain that to me. Real question.
Wish I can answer.
Huh?
I wish I had the answer.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Like I said, man, it's gonna be an interesting shit, man. Like I said, we excited, man. Like I said, it's not really, it's just it's exciting to solve a lot of these issues and problems, man. You know what I mean? It's exciting to get to work. So that's kind of what I'll be at, you guys. So November 17th. Oh, we also we were supposed to talk about, I don't know if Lotus around. We're supposed to talk about a new horror show we're about to drop. We're gonna drop it after Joy Lake, probably around Turkey Day or something, man. We might come out Black Friday or something. You never know, man. I never know, man. Y'all never know who y'all see pop up in this horror show too, man. So this is 3 actually, horror show 3, Aboriginal horror show, Massacre of the American Indoctrination System. Should say the Prussian Indoctrination System. Bro, just shit, bro. This shit crazy. And sometimes I just think, when it'd be like information overload. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people are information junkies. Like I said, they want the information, but then what you gonna do with it? And I'm definitely gonna look into more into from Hebrews to Negroes. Yeah, man, the brother, like I said, strikes me as a brother that's, he was coming out from the biblical stance, and, and that was kind of more of his argument. He was at a setting too where he was being interviewed by a brother, and then he was in the camp. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, man, we're gonna get into that tomorrow. You guys, break some of that stuff down about this book. I'm gonna get more into Kyrie. And I'm not necessarily gonna say a fallout, but like I said, it's just kind of like makes you wonder, like, what are they talking about? Like, what are y'all saying? Like, he was just like, what are you saying? I don't have freedom to post nothing. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Just make them look stupid. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Don't go all out and yeah.
But that's a prime example of using their words against them. You see what I'm saying? How easy he take what the guy said to him and just flip it on him real quick. Take him and strangle him with it. You know what I'm saying?
It's beautiful.
The guy made the dumb statement,
Kyrie,
and he just took it in and smacked him with it. His own statement.
That fool trying to get nigga of the year, man. He trying to take it from me, man. Shout out to Kyrie Irving, man. Get in here, man. Like I said, man, real recognize real, bro. You know what I mean? For real. And if he's literally not doing this on purpose, man, it's just, sometimes, niggas being on the right wavelength. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. But shit, man, man, I don't know, man. Wiz Johnson, what up, Wiz? It's all marketing. And that's what it really is. Diane Walker in the building. Smoke, I dropped the link, bro. Drop it again, man. Smoke, man, we needed some clarity, man. We need to create our own mail service. Niggas still get mail? I'm a Mob magazine. Is that a real magazine? I'm a Mob? Nah, but yeah, things are going more digital. I'm a Mob, even the magazines, the mail stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so at some point, it's gonna definitely be obsolete. Now, when you talk about logistics, shipping, you know what I'm saying? Now we're having another conversation. I don't know if you're having that conversation as far as mail or shipping. You know what I mean? You know, real magazine. Yeah, I'm trying to get on the cover. I'm a Mob. What's up? What kind of magazine you got? I'm a Mob magazine. Come on the panel, man. Let's talk about it. I'm a Mob magazine.
Well, one thing, Chief, as far as mail is concerned, when you're dealing with legal documents, they still have to be mailed. You can't send them in a, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you can do digital signatures, but some of them require real signature.
That's what I'm saying. See, see, that's my point. Once again, we're talking about the U.S. Postal Service, right? And we understand why that's a thing and just the whole power that comes with that. I don't want to give no power away to nobody. That's our problem. It's our shit. We need to start moving furniture, moving people around. You see how this work? And make it better for everybody. Like that's, you know what I mean? It's the fuck. Links in the chat room. I'm on my kind of magazine you said it is. Likes up. Yeah, man, get the likes up. You said like US Postal Service or UPS. US Postal Service, right? No, I'm with that. But why not the US Postal Service? They know everybody's address. You know what I'm saying? It's official. You know what I mean? Am I paying attention? Sheesh. Okay. For sure. chiefholiday@gmail.com. Put it in.
Well, just keep in mind, everything that we own is Aboriginal owned.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up. That's what's up. I definitely, I'm a mod. Definitely got to give us some links and stuff like that. You know what I mean? We want to, I mean, like I said, that's what we're here for, to spread it. And I have a magazine experience as well. You know what I mean? And I don't know if people have been paying attention. You guys are seeing a digital magazine, a variety show, a radio show, video show, all in one. I don't think people paying attention, man. This shit crazy over here. This is really crazy. Live mixing, like not no pre-recorded, rehearsed. I'm trying to get this guy to do some pre-recorded mix. He be like, bro, I ain't feeling it like that, Chief. Cut going in, man. Cut the best do it, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I fuck with a lot of DJs, man, out there, man. Some legendary DJs. Cut. Oh, sheesh. Your problem. Shout out to my partner, Violator, All-Star DJ Super. Salute to my guy. He's real with, like, he's one of our favorite DJs of all time, though, you know what I'm saying? Cut's a different animal, y'all. This man's a problem, y'all. And production, man, y'all just can't wait till y'all hear this new music, man. This shit's about to be crazy. Y'all about to drop. It's stupid, man. So just can't wait, man. Y'all hear this shit. Real shit. Shout out to everybody, man, that participate, man, and in the movement. Hold on, see somebody trying to get in here. I smoke, must have fell asleep. Thomas Dotson Jr. in the building. Yeah, man, tap in, man. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com. Like I said, I don't have the time or something. I could connect you to somebody that does, or whatever. You know what I mean? It's just super easy. It's not a hard thing to do for us to connect each other. You know what I mean? Like connect the dots, man. And yeah, I'm on my magazine. Check you out. What we on, man? So Libra, man, you ready to shut it down? Still a little
Yeah, it's
early
all
for me,
good.
y'all. Yeah, I got a little work to do, y'all. But yeah, tomorrow, Monday.
Today is Monday. Yeah.
Yeah, today is Monday. I did see little highlights of the Rams and the 49ers, man. Gotta say, man. And I've been fucking with Christian McCaffrey since he was in college, man. That little dude, man, is super cold, man. Sorry, y'all. He's cold. That man put on a clinic today, man. He threw a touchdown, caught a touchdown, ran a touchdown. The little dude is just awesome, man. I'm sorry, y'all. And I don't even think it's been nothing like him ever, has it? A pale running back? Is that a thing?
Should I only watch boxing right now, so I don't know.
Nah, man, if y'all check him out, man, he went crazy today, man. For real. For the 49ers. And the Rams, it was a good game, man. They went back and forth. They was going in. Yeah, Lotus, I thought you said 49ers did terrible, man. Nah, them boys went ham today, man. So I don't know about the Raiders, y'all, so I got to see what's up with that. You already know Philly, man. Are they still undefeated? Sheesh. Shout out to Philly, man. Getting it in, man. Shout out to Jalen Hurts, man. That's my guy. Yeah, Jalen's hard, man. So I know Philly, man. So, yeah, Philly doing their thing. Man, I don't be like I said, man. Sports, man. You guys are into sports. Like I said, man, we're expanding over here, man. So you guys, we got shows coming up, different things from sports, just everything, man. Y'all tap in, man. You want to be a part of a winning team, man. Y'all tap in, man. We really putting in some work, but looking for engineers. We're looking for, you know what I mean? Editors. I guess you got to say it sometime, Libra, put it out in the atmosphere and people come through. Coders, we're still looking for coders. We're still looking for people and that, man. But yeah, man, we forming up like Voltron, man. So it's coming together, yeah. We'll talk. November 17th through the 20th. ATL, Joy Lake. It's gonna be crazy, man. If y'all gonna be in the area, man, tap in. Need to come to the area. Also tap in with Coco Travels. Tap in with Miss Elizabeth Young. She point you guys in the right direction for the discounted hotels and stuff like that, or whatever. Some of the things you can be able to take advantage of, as well as supporting the Aborigine business at the same time, man. So yeah, tap in, man. It's the GOAT. Lee, you want to say something else before we get out of here, man?
Yeah, I'm a Mom Magazine. You do photography. Why don't you send us that beauty of the week, man? You know what I'm saying? Submit those beauties of the week, man.
Man, I want the cover.
That's
Yeah,
what's up. That's what's up.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
That's what you do. Yeah.
Yeah,
Other than that, man, peace to the gods and goddesses, man. You know what I'm saying? Just keep on elevating. You know what I
That's
mean?
right.
Elevating your mind and your body will follow.
All
You know what I'm
facts.
saying? So yeah.
Hey man, keep supporting the real. Really appreciate everybody. Yeah, like I said, man, we're gonna be expanding over here, man. So definitely tap in. I don't want to let too much out the bag. So yeah, man. Only builders, man. You guys definitely. We're gonna try to have a set day and time on that, man. We can get together, man. But we got a lot of stuff. Definitely getting ready for ATL, for Joy Lake, man. So getting all that stuff together, man. So I know you know how Negroes be last minute, man. So we're gonna try not to be last minute, man. Let's get on that. We got a lot of other things going on too, man. Like I said, if you guys want to come to y'all city, man, let's partner up, man. Let's tap in, man. Let's put some stuff together. It's an event, or you guys already have events going on, stuff going on, especially for the kids, man, for the community. Man, we're not bookers, or it's gonna be a treat. Nah, money grip. But we need to work together, make shit make sense, y'all. And that's what we're doing, man. So it's about empowering each other, man. So let's work together to empower each other, man. So people a lot of times, man, they be like, yo, we want to book you, Chief, to come through. It's always about the collective, man, and try to figure out how we can get more of us to come through the city and speak to the kids, speak to the whatever. So it's never always about me. And everybody knows that, man. So it's really be really interesting, man. You know the narratives and things that people paint to stop progression, or they think they stop progression, but they really don't. So once again, haters promote way better than people that say they love you promote. You know what I mean? Because I think haters have a little bit more vested interest. They don't have nothing to do but hate. So you know what I'm talking about? So I don't think it's that the lovers hate you or anything like that. They just got other shit to do. You know what I mean? Love their life. So yeah, man, that's all I say, man. Just support the real, man. Love who love you, man. Pay attention. Follow the people, man. Follow the direction. I want to say peace and paradise. Make sure I don't miss anybody. Go there. Make sure I don't miss anybody, man. We need to create our own. Okay, got that part. Christopher Career, what up, though? Chiefest. Accountability. We don't do business with one because we don't trust. Yeah, well, that's a fact. We'll just go trust everybody else, though. That's really crazy. Photography. November instead of Native American month. We make it Aboriginal month. Also, November supposed to be Native American month. Interesting. I thought that was damn. Really? They just had Hispanic. Okay. We're going crazy. Oh yeah. Okay. That's right. I'm on my. Will you well, I guess you're gonna email me, get some information. I'll definitely email myself or Gretchen down there. Yeah, man, really, really interested. I don't know why I never asked that before. I'm a Mom magazine. Do you? Well, I guess if we get into that, you printing, you say you do photography and stuff like that. So yeah, like I said, a lot of stuff is digital now. So yeah, man, we're gonna have to do a interview or something with Trust Blindly, someone running. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure at this point in time that we should know how to start protecting ourselves and, you know what I mean? Like, once again, our children should be running our business and doing business together. And I think that should be the motto. But once again, you should be doing business with your blood relatives. The only ones in your house, but your extended family as well. I think we got to figure that out. As you have a built-in customer base, you know what I mean? A built-in business. So I think that's something that needs to happen. You know what I mean? Like, we need to have those conversations within our own families. You know, and I know I do, because our family is like Hatfield and McCoys in the Johnson family. Shit. This half of the Johnsons, the Hatfield, the other half of the Johnsons, the McCoys. And see, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. So that's what's happening. So, yeah, man. We're gonna get ready to get up out of here, you guys. Really appreciate you all for tapping in tonight, man. Mr. Brooklyn, come back in here. Mr. Brooklyn, what's up, bro? Really appreciate you all for tapping in tonight, man. You got to play it back in the back, bro. Huh?
Wait a minute, I got some shit open. Wait a minute. I said, if you ready to shut it down, I'm out.
No, go ahead. You can say, well, man, I'm still working, man.
I really had nothing to say. I was just coming up to hang out with you. Did you get my text the other day?
Which one?
It said I was coming that way.
Oh yeah. But I hope I'm here. I hope I'm
I know
here.
you move around a lot. I'm hoping that.
But yeah, but
I'm really hoping that we can link up.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, if I'm here, for sure.
I got about 12 people coming with me, but because you know that's around my born day, so my ex-wife thought it would be nice to treat me to a trip, whatever.
Word. Well, man, I tell you this, man, I'm gonna make it be a point to be here for that. How about that?
All right. I
Say
mean,
less.
I would consider it an honor if we finally got to link up face to face.
Man, say less. I'm here.
Yeah, don't be trying to catch up with me, Mr. Brooklyn.
Trying to catch up with you too.
No, I'm saying the age. That birthday thing.
Real talk. I was in DC and I hit Chief because I didn't have your number. I hit Chief, but Chief he didn't answer the phone. So I was like, man, this is messed up. I was trying to link up with you then.
Hey, he just said as if like I don't be answering the phone, y'all, man. Come on, man.
Well, that particular day you probably was busy. I said that particular day you might have been busy. I don't know.
Yeah, man.
I was with other people, but we wanted to stop in DC, and so I was like, well, fuck it, let me try to holler at Lee, son. And the only person I thought to try to reach out to was you.
So I'm in Maryland now.
Yeah, but
Mr.
I wasn't gonna try to reach out to Dane. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. That shouldn't say that. I take that back.
Man, y'all better get off y'all nephew, man. Get off him, man.
Yeah, man.
Nah, I ain't got no problem with him.
Get off my son, yeah. Yeah, all right.
I ain't got no problem with him at all.
Wax on, wax off. Okay, man. Hey, man, I promise, man. Oh, my God. I wish these niggas weren't so scary, man. For real. I really do. Because if people was calling me out, man, I promise I'll pop up on y'all shit so quick. I'll pull up. I really would. Because I don't believe you.
I see you pulled up on that fat kid. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm not being politically correct. That heavyset dude. What was his name? I don't know his name, but he's a real one of them Pan Africans.
Bucci Bear?
I have no idea, Chief. It was some chubby dude, and he wouldn't let you talk. Every time you tried to say something, every time you tried to say something, he would mute you. He would ask you a question, then when you would try to say something, he would mute you, and then say something, and then it was terrible. To steal your word, it was terrible. It was. I was like, oh my God, that was a rough interview right there. Sheesh. He did it to somebody else too. He did it to Dane too, I think. You know what I'm talking about now?
Oh yeah, when he came over there, when I was over there. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think that was Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, aka Bucci Bear.
That's what it was too.
I mean, you know, bro, like it's at this point, man, it's like man, I don't know, man. Like you know, when you look at shit, man, you just examine stuff, man. Like right is right, wrong is wrong. You know what I mean? Right knowledge, wrong knowledge. What's effective, what's not effective, you know, for our people. And we have a historical context of, you know, like, okay, this happened or this didn't happen. Why are we still doing that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, really? Like, y'all really gonna argue? And then when you have conversation with them, they don't have nothing. How you don't have nothing, absolutely no intelligent argument at all? Nothing. Libra, how they don't have nothing, bro?
And that's the way that interview went too.
This is crazy.
He didn't have nothing. His guns was empty. I was like, wow.
And then they be pulling up all these different people on there trying to talk crazy. Bro, I'm like, bro, listen, y'all can have a whole panel full of people. All y'all have to do, you can talk, let me talk after you. I mute, you talk. Let me talk after the next person. It's just gonna be what it is, man. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. Sometimes the conversation be so stupid. Are you gonna ask a question? That's why I be having to embarrass people, because I have realized that people are asking questions they don't even know the answer to. It's like they want you to, like they're trying to stomp you on something they don't even know the answer to.
But we all know that
crazy.
You don't bring a knife. You don't bring a knife to a gunfight, especially a butter knife.
Nope.
How you gonna come to a fight with a butter knife?
You don't put guppies in the water with apex predators, man. Like it just ain't working, man. Bro, no, land, sea, and air, man. Anything moving, man. Y'all see Aboriginal out your mouth and anything talking about America and man, we coming out the woodworks, nigga. There's no room for disrespect no more, bro. And once
That's
again,
like a
I gotta
sardine
say,
going
man.
up with a shark.
Huh?
I said it's like a sardine going up with a shark.
Man, we eating.
You know what I mean?
Hey,
Come on.
Hey, these niggas is hungry too over here, man. So I don't know what they be thinking about. Niggas is hungry.
A bunch of barracudas and sharks and killer whales.
Hey, you a fucking guppy.
Sometimes I be pulling up, I be seeing niggas eating, I just be like, shit. I just walk on by. There's nothing I can do. There's another room. They already eating. They already ate it alive. Sheesh. Like Smoke be like, man, y'all ain't gonna leave me a doggy bag or nothing.
Oh yeah, he was salty.
That's how I be feeling all the time, Smoke. All the time.
Smoke was salty behind that. He was like, man, y'all ain't leave me not even a bone.
Hey, Rob said, I'm gonna be here for months. No, you not. I bet you not, nigga. You crazy. You suck. Boy, that little shit you did is nothing. It's just gonna be another chronicle, and you know what I mean? The things that have happened.
A catastrophe.
Yeah, come on, bro. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Y'all, you know, he could have hung himself back there. We would have gave him a fuck. You hear me? Hey, man, we don't give a fuck. Burn across Hank, something. What is you talking about?
I
You
kicked
do
the
that
chair for you.
here. Man, you wild, man. You wild, man. I really just thought about it, man. You wild, bro.
Who,
I
me?
forgot about you man, last night. Yeah, man, you wild.
I gotta apologize for that because there's some people that's baby lovers
that
out
was
there.
funny. Huh?
I said I had to apologize for that because there's some people that really love the babies out there. But you gotta realize though that I really don't like them people, and so I don't, and I stand on that. And
But do you think that's just a result of the hate that hate produced, brother?
well, my thing is
And you do know hate begets hate, right, brother?
No, because I've had pale face friends before. Matter of fact, it was a pale face that taught me how to drive tractor trailer. You know what I'm saying? So, but it seems like every time I've had encounters with them, eventually the cross comes in, and so I just learned not to deal with them at all.
That's interesting.
I mean, me and my brother go. My brothers are. Well, look, check this out. I got a couple of OGs, and they were 5%ers, and 3 of them have a white woman now, and I don't even get it. I'm like, how you go from being a 5%er saying you hate that the pale face is the devil to actually having a kid with one? Is that growth, or was that deception somewhere along the line, or how does that happen?
Sometimes I guess Becky must have dropped a bomb on him or something.
Becky has dropped a bomb.
Oh shit!
That's cool. That was good. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess. And I mean, these was hardcore. These brothers was hardcore.
Bro, I can't tell people to love, bro. Like I can't.
Yeah,
I don't know what to say to that. Like you feel me? Does that not? They're not hardcore no more. You see what I'm saying? Like, yo, I just think.
See, if I just do me, man, I don't get in nobody's way.
I don't want to hear it.
I don't mess with nobody, man. Hey, as long as you keep that shit over there, I'm cool.
Nah, but bro, that for real, man. I don't even think that has anything to do with anything. For real. Just keeping it real, man. Nah, hell no. No. Hold on, let's be. I'm fucking with you. Absolutely. Hold on, brother. So let's be absolutely clear for everybody that's understanding everything what I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah. They might not know our relationship. Yeah.
Well, no. I ain't talking about being you. I'm just talking about for people that get it misconstrued. You know, I used to go by the black supremacist. Okay, I don't know a human being more militant than me. Okay, ever, right? But I have to say, I gotta say it, right? Like I understand the color constructs and all that stuff, and you know, and we're fighting a anti-propaganda conflict. You know what I mean? But I believe, it's just me, I believe in the Aboriginal man, woman, and child. I believe that the Aboriginal woman is the best woman on the planet. It's just what I believe, and I always believe that we're the greatest. We come from the greatest woman, greatest people who come from the greatest woman on the planet.
And see that. Let me be
like
clear
I was just saying. Now, for anybody else, bro, that's for you. I'm not. Once again, I love life. I love people, man, and I'm working on my prejudices because people don't want to talk about their prejudices. Okay,
I'm very
or their preferences. Like, people should be able to preference what they want to preference with nobody saying shit. Has nothing else to that. So you understand what I'm saying?
But now, see, let me be clear about this. I can do business with anybody. You know what I mean?
Right.
But as far as being in a relationship, I couldn't do it, and that's where I really have the problem at. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I love my. Oh my God. I couldn't even, just the thought of me being, nah, there's no, like you said, and I have to echo what you said, there is no other woman on this planet like the so-called black woman. The Aboriginal woman is the absolute best, because no other woman is going to be able to. No other woman is going. Nah, check it out. No other woman is going to be able to understand your struggles.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just playing.
Nah, I'm saying no other woman on this planet can understand your struggles the way the Aboriginal woman would. You get what I'm saying, bro? Mic check.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to process what you're saying. I don't think.
I'm saying that.
I'll say this. I don't think human nature has has that same concept of life. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I just don't think that works like that. Because if you let's say for instance, with that same mentality, but if you were in a place where it's just only Asian women, for instance, that you're around all the time, and you're a man, your human nature is going to eventually kick in, especially once you start having you can communicate with them. One of them going to look like a sister somewhere. You're going to be like, damn, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking
about? But no homo.
You're in Switzerland, your ass going to walk around with Susie, nigga. What are you talking about?
Man, not me. I have what they call willpower.
Yeah? Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That you do in Utah, nigga.
Nah, I'm serious because, I've been in situations where I had to go without. So, you know what I'm saying? So being around it and that's easy. You know what I'm saying? Especially being, as old as I am.
Well, I mean, we're talking older people now. You guys are older now. You know. You guys are old guys.
I'm just saying that there's just certain things that, okay, let me give you an example. It's sort of kind of like what we're saying. I have a female friend that I grew up with, and we used to kick it back in the day.
Sure.
And and we ran back into each other, and as when we got older. And there's only few women that I have gotten along with that understood me, and I understood her the way I do with her. And I basically kind of have that same relationship with all my children mothers. Like we gel, we get along, we don't have no problems. There's none of that. You know what I'm saying? I do what I gotta do, and they do what they gotta do. And we have beautiful conversations. And I'm not saying that maybe for somebody else they can have that same type of relationship with others. But for me, I couldn't. You know, I don't see the beauty in them the way I see it in my Aboriginal women. I just don't.
Right. Okay.
Now
So, but
my
going.
brother see Chinese women and pale faced women, and he go berserk. And
Well,
I
no,
be
no, no.
standing there going,
So
I be
no, Pinky
standing there
though.
going, "Y'all just kidding me."
I want to explore something. I want to explore something that you was talking about though. Far as if I forget, far as damn it, I'm about to lose it. You were saying that, damn it, man, that.
What about the friend I ran back into?
Oh, I got it. So a lot of people like have like just men and women have difference of opinions or just viewpoints. So that's going to cause especially if you're living in close quarters with somebody, you're going to have disagreements, right? Even if they're not violent disagreements or even argument disagreements, men and women are just we're going to think differently. We're going to move different. Am I right?
Yeah, I understand that.
Especially with all the outside influences, you know what I'm saying, that come into your house that we had to deal with, right?
Okay.
Now, a lot of those turn into divorces, violence, blah, 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 blah. We understand that. If people don't be together. So then it might happen a second time. And then that same person say he might run into whoever, right? Whatever other person and whatever point in their life or that whatever experiences they've learned or whatever the case may be, but that person might be the actual person that is for them. That don't argue, or they might argue, but that person has figured out how to cope with certain things. You understand what I'm saying? I just think that people are people. That this whole other thing is something different. You know what I'm saying? When we're talking eugenics, that's something different. We're talking, racism and prejudice and all this other stuff. We're having different conversations.
Well, I don't
You know
deny
what I mean?
that I'm prejudiced to it. I don't deny that.
So I just wanted to keep it real, you guys. Like we got to be fair and balanced if we're gonna try to beat this thing. You know what I'm saying?
But again, like I said, I can do business. I don't know the word I want to use, but I'm skilled enough to where I can deal with them in business or just even on just being polite level, but to go any further than that, it's just not appealing to me. And
real quick though.
Go ahead.
I did want to talk about Kyrie, letting them know his son's name was Elohim. Are we just gonna let that go right here? I told y'all we're gonna get into Kyrie. We're gonna break that down a little bit more tomorrow, you guys, in depth. And I'm gonna get into a few other things about the book and a few other books that I've knew about before that book, and biblical scholars as well as Torah scholars and Hebrew scholars all bear witness to this. What are they talking about? What is going on? What is all this talk? And how does that have any goddamn thing to do with business, man? Like y'all, you understand what I'm saying, bro? Like I'm still trying to figure this out.
Nah, well, when it comes to business, you have to be able to deal with anybody. You know what I mean? Because you never know who.
Got you. So if I was a Christian. If I was a Christian and I signed with a Christian company, right? Hey, we going to Christian. I met them at church, right? I'm just scenario. Met these people at church, right? We got a deal. I see a Farrakhan tape. I convert to Islam. The next time they see me, I got a bow tie on the bean pie, and I'm like, "Hey, assalamu alaikum." They like, "Oh shit, you against us?" Blah blah blah. So now the business is done now. That what we saying?
Well, that would be on them.
Bro, if I convert to Islam in this relationship in a 10-year contract, in third year, I convert to Islam. Or my politics, I say, well, I was a Democrat. What happened? Kanye was a Democrat. He sat back like the rest of them did and said, wait a minute, these Democrats is fucking us. They're taxing us and fucking us, taxing us aboard, fucking us aboard, so all other shit, right? He was just keeping it real, like 50 Cent. When 50 Cent came out and said what he said, 50 Cent might as well say everything Kanye said. Well, he was talking about supporting Trump. He might as well say the same thing. But Chelsea Handler, dusty ass, he was saying something like, oh, you need to apologize or whatever the fuck she said, right? Or he was like, no, shut up.
But then he used to mess with her.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. And the reason why 50 didn't bang back on her, people were like, he don't bang on white people. Nah, Money Grip. The same people that told Kanye to be quiet, threatened him and all this other stuff, same thing with him. Hey, you be quiet or you're not going to get this ABC show. You be quiet or you're not going to get fucked by stars. You be quiet. Y'all said this word? Man, y'all make this make sense, man. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me somebody that is not getting fucked. I'll wait. See how this work?
Well, I know they thrive off of how they do business.
What? Of course, like, bro. What more proof do we need? Like, what is the problem? At this point, it's like when Kyrie was like, "Yo, the secret societies in America," and he was like, "That's true. That's facts." Like, was he lying?
Man,
we exposed the baby boule stuff, right? Huh?
They used to be in I forgot the name of that bridge. Well, they used to be in 2 sections of Brooklyn, right? Now they have basically taken over Bedford-Stuyvesant, and they're pushing the so-called they pushing the melanated people out, and they are taking over the neighborhoods, and it's really bad. And I've been around them people all my life. I've seen them people all my life, and have dealt with them and been, you know. So I really know how they operate, and I just don't speak on it, but you know.
Well, I'm just saying though, bro.
Exactly what Kanye was saying.
But people though, right? If they say that they, okay, let's call everybody on their shit. Y'all love us, show us. Love is an action, right? Show us.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And I really mean that in a serious way, man. Like, yo, we got to start calling people on their shit. Whoa. What about truth? What about love? What about peace? What about these babies?
But they don't operate off of them things. They operate off of
Grip. But they say in with their lips, we're gonna call them on their shit. Like, okay, the way we've been, I realized, right, that fighting like that was programmed. Somebody put that battery in my back to fight like that. And I was fighting out of fear, not out of, I was off of inaccurate information. I was mad about slavery, 400 years of this, the middle passes. I'm gonna tell y'all, man, I was fucked up. I was mad. So I ain't gonna hold y'all. No, I'm not fucking around. I was mad about this fake ass slave shit. I was mad. So don't fuck with me. So they be like, hey man, you said this. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I said it. I was fucked up, y'all. I'm still fucked up. They be like, you need reparations for slavery? I might as well get it. I believed it for a long time. You understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, I'm with you.
The fuck y'all mean? Y'all didn't believe it? We all believed it. Tell me y'all did. And tell me when you didn't believe that didn't happen. When that light bulb come on, I'll wait. You feel me?
Well, for me, it was a young age. I tell a story about the Christmas thing with my mother. I just told it last night. So, you know, I kind of saw into them at a young age.
Nah, I'm talking about slavery.
Oh, okay. I missed what you said. My bad. I heard you say that you was mad about that, but I missed the part of how you related it to them.
I was mad. No, I'm saying,
So
you know, like
in that anger, have you ever mistreated or had shady deals because with an other because of that?
Well, for a long time, I practiced not to do no business with them, but I've had good business dealings with primarily with other people, just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? And of course, there's not all of them have been good. You know what I mean? But then I went through a stage where I was like, you know what? I'm good. Like even walking away from the music entertainment, it opens up so many other business opportunities. You understand what I'm saying? It's not just about the music. It's like most artists that they finesse their music into other deals.
Absolutely,
and
enterprises.
stuff like
Yeah.
that. So it's just all about that, man, and how you leverage that type of stuff, man. So it's having just a good team, man, a good manager, man. We're building a good team, you feel me? Just across the board, man, as far as just the marketing side of things, man, as far as publicist side of stuff. The content, you already know where we at with the content. You know what I mean? So the content is only gonna get better. You know what I mean? So and everything that we producing, as far as the music, the movies, the cartoons, apparel, just the whole lifestyle, man. You know what I mean? We just need a few good men and women, man. We just need hands on deck. Come bring your talents. Oh, we got a couple billionaires out there. Bring some millions. Shit. Why not? Let's build some shit, man. Let's make history, man. Let's change things for the better, for humanity, for Americans, man. That's what it's really about. Because if you literally think about it, people are gonna they take their cues from us, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm with far as I ain't gonna say cleaning up the music, man. Like I don't get into that. Like I'm not that guy. You know what I'm saying? But there's some records that we have that I might not necessarily say, hey man, might want to put the kids to bed. You know what I mean? Like there's a time and a place for everything, so to speak. You know what I mean? I think we have different emotions. Once again, I 100% feel that it's about the distribution. Who controls the distribution? That's the problem. And that's why more people are not speaking out. And as you guys know, they show people who speak out. You know what I mean? They make examples of them. They don't even care if you're the best player in the league. They showed you that with Chris Jackson, aka Mahmoud Rauf. I'm just saying, man. We gotta put. We gotta act like this didn't happen. It happened. It happened. So yeah, man. Chris Jackson's a legend in Gulfport High, man. He's a legend in Gulfport, Mississippi. He's a legend in Mississippi. Probably still like has like the long jump record. Like your brother was barely 6 foot, bro. Jump out the gym. Still balling to this day. But some people think, like, you guys remember when he did that? We played it. Shout out to Kwame Brown, man. He had interviewed him. Like I said, man, it was one of the best interviews I've seen in a long time. My brother was dropping it, man, and it relates back to going back to Kyrie Irving. I'm really interested, you guys, to see what the talking heads like Stephen A. You know, these guys are gonna say, you know, when it pertains to Kyrie. Now you guys gotta keep in mind, these guys are very learned men as well. Stephen A. definitely being from New York, he knows the 5% stuff. He knows, bro, these dudes been around. They understand what's going on. This is not their first rodeo. Okay? Now, of course, they're not going to jeopardize themselves, but I can't see them speaking out. Like, just imagine all the people. Bro, Kyrie, hey, man. Hey, man. You start sniping for the trees, for the tree line, man. hey, like, yeah, I got you. TT. I love it. Hey, but listen, bro, don't we supposed to, what Nip say? Rest in paradise of Nipsey Hussle, man. Block for me black, man. You know they trying to stretch me. They ain't blocking for the man. Good music ain't blocking for him, man. What's that ugly nigga name? Rhyme Fest. You. Hey man. Where y'all at, man? Come on, Big Shine, man. Come on, bro. You from the D, man.
And comment on that label too.
Common too, man. Where you at, Common? Stop it, man. Nah, man.
Because this comment's supposed to be. You would think, you'd have thought he would be the one that would have stood up and said something in that fashion.
Nah, man, he trying to get another John Wick movie or something, man. Nah, Money Grip. These niggas is not trying to fuck off their shit. Come on, man. You gotta think about it, bro.
Yeah, but if you were, see, this is
Consequence ain't about to lose. Consequence ain't about to lose a John Wick role.
If you know what the man said is true, and you yourself has had a bad feeling, isn't it strength in numbers?
But their silence is only proving only proving Ye's point, man. This is my only point, bro. If we've been saying this shit for years. Y'all know this. Like, before there was the internet, trust me, right? And people be like, nah. You know what I mean? Like, niggas been saying George Bush, they care about, niggas was saying Reagan don't care about black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do y'all talk about?
Yeah.
Like, when I heard this shit, I had my lip, I like, what? Get the fuck out of here, old scary ass nigga. You niggas was eating it up. I seen y'all. I was there. I seen y'all. I seen it.
Give you wild.
Wait, nah, man. Nah, man. Nah, let's keep it real, man. People be acting like they forgot. I ain't forget. I remember. So, dope. Just keep that same energy. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I can say about Roland Martin. At least they keep it the same goddamn energy. This nigga just went live or something. He just posted, hold on, let me see what Roland said right here. Goddamn. Texas voter fraud. Oh, God. I don't even want to. You know what, man? Stop it. Sheesh. He just be towing the line so hard. He trying to get back on CNN or something, y'all. I'm telling you. He trying to take Al Sharpton's place. That's it. I got it. MSNBC. He's auditioning.
Who you talking about?
Roly Poly Martin.
Oh, Roland Martin. Ah, shit.
I'm telling y'all, man. They're gonna be like, Roland Martin has just signed the MSNBC takeover for retiring Al Sharpton. Watch. Y'all gonna be like, how do you know, Chief? Nigga, who else would do it?
Y'all was saying something about black media.
Right.
What is the black media? What I mean, I don't see it.
I mean, are we serious right now?
Very. Who's out there that's reporting news for the so-called black man and woman?
What black bank said, hey, Kanye, come put your money in our bank. We'll do business with you. That answers your question. What about all these church folks? What they mad about?
What about it?
That's my point. Last time I saw that he was a Christian. What Joel Osteen him at? What the evangel you know that point, what I'm trying to say. Evangelicals.
Yeah.
Christians, yeah. Where these people at? Where the 700 Club in, man? How about this? Where the fuck is TD Fakes in, man? Creflo in, man?
I don't know. It's a good question. Those are good questions because as them being so-called Christian, shouldn't they have love and what's the word I'm looking for? Forgiveness for their fellow Christian or for mankind, period?
Of course, shouldn't they? I mean, I'm saying like we have to ask these
did
questions.
they just say that out their mouth? So are they just lip professors? They profess one thing with their mouth, but actually in their heart they believe something else. Good question. Cause if so, where are they? Why are they not standing up saying, hey, don't be that way to them? You know, even if they think it's some kind of mental something. Why are they not standing up saying, hey, wait a minute, y'all know the man is not really feeling right or not really together. Don't be that way to him. Try to have some understanding for him. You don't see that.
Here's my thing on that, right? It goes back to this, bro. Nobody's medical personal business. Nobody asked Chris Cuomo why he was taking antidepressant pills. His business, because nobody gives a fuck, Chris, about your business. You know what I'm saying? Why you all everybody gonna react to you unless this got something to do with your brother or something running for governor? Like, you understand what I'm saying, bro? Nobody cares about like all of that, bro. Nobody asking why is he taking antidepressant medication. Nobody asked him that. It's not our business, bro. That's his business.
I agree.
Right? Okay. Yeah. So, right? So nobody's to tell this man if he's healthy, if he's good. Nobody knows what the hell he got going on. And once again, I'm saying to show me something different. That's all you got to do.
I'm just saying, I said that just because those are the accusations that they make. Those are the claims that they make. So why y'all not standing on the things that y'all say y'all believe?
There's a book out called The Assassination of the Black Male Character, right? I forgot who wrote the book, but you can look it up. And I remember I was flying, right? I mean, it's just like these people act like, you know, But niggas like read the book is just like, you know, like a anomaly. Like people read books, things on planes. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm chilling, minding my business. You know what I mean? And I'm reading this book, and on the cover it's got Minister Louis Farrakhan, Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan. I mean, not Michael Jordan, Mike Tyson. There's a lot of people that they were at the time, obviously, destroying their character. You know, the image. It's all about destroying the image. But once again, you know, in this book, it just breaks down a lot of the manipulation and the things, once again, that the media does, man. Is this not happening? Yeah. It is. People be acting like people be saying Michael Jackson was wrong in 2001, Prince was wrong. Like
man, that man was dead, and Oprah Winfrey dug him up.
What you mean by that? What you saying? Huh? What?
She did an interview with them two white boys that was claiming he had did something. The same two pale faces that had said he didn't, they now turned around and said that he did. And she actually interviewed the motherfuckers.
Wow.
So after the man was already deceased and couldn't defend himself. So she had, you know, but she didn't want nobody to fuck with Harvey Weinstein.
I do know that Nancy Grace, and everybody know who Nancy Grace is. Your ass is grass. Nancy Grace get on that ass. You know what I mean? It's just like she's a prosecutor type bitch. You know what I mean? She's like the worst prosecutor that you would ever want to see. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to prison, right? And Nancy Grace came out, and that's why y'all don't see her no more. She apologized to Michael Jackson and the people, because she said that she unknowingly was a part of a whole plot, the media, against Michael Jackson. This is facts. Like,
you right. I never did.
Like, no, I'm dead serious, bro. Like, this is not the thing. They know this happened. They know it happened, bro. It is not like I'm talking about
Nancy Grace. She actually came out and said that.
Oh yeah, Nancy Grace had to spill the food, man. Bro, Nancy Grace came out like, bro, that's wrong. We were wrong. It was wrong. Like, no, it's an innocent man. Blah blah. No. I seen him on 2 eyes, and I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, yo, so, cause man, I'm not rocking with nobody with that. I don't care who you are, blood, family, nothing. I don't even care. It's not even a thing for me. You know what I mean?
Right.
Off with your head. Sorry. So I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? So victims need to be heard or whatever, but you know, come on, man. These people.
I mean, but look how they did Bill Cosby. They actually went against their law. They actually went against their own law to get at him.
Why nobody interviewed Bill Cosby since he got out of prison? They interviewed Bobby Shmurda. Yeah, welcome home, Bobby Shmurda. Welcome home. They interviewed welcome home. Roddy Rebel. Welcome home, motherfucking whoever, man. Y'all follow me?
They interviewed OJ when he came home.
Man, I want to interview Dr. Bill Cosby, man. That would be epic.
It would.
Dr. Cosby, tap in, man. That'd be epic. I ain't gonna ask you about no bullshit, none of that, man. I want to know some other shit. But some things, man, I'd rather have a personal, unrecorded conversation with some of these people. You know what I mean? Like, you follow me? I think Bill Cosby would definitely be a person I would like to have that conversation with. There's a few other people, man. Alive. Who was some people? A couple people you guys would want to talk to. Not for cloud, not just just be able to have conversation with. I think Bill Cosby would be one I would like to have a conversation with. Who else? I think. Let me think. It's a tough one for me.
Are you speaking about people that's maybe deceased or just elders
No,
or
alive.
just
They're gonna
somebody
be
that
alive. Yeah, won't be alive. But me, I'll be like, I want to talk to Jesus.
Well, I bet you wouldn't look like that picture.
Nah. I'm trying to think. Oh, that's a tough one. See who y'all got in there. Who you got, bro? You ain't said nobody yet. Alive, bro. They can't be dead. Alive. You gotta be alive.
Me, I would like to talk to Obama.
Obama? Interesting. That's an interesting one.
I got a few questions I would like to ask him.
Who y'all got in
And
there?
I will want them on the record.
Nah, it's gotta be off the record, man. It's stipulation. No, that's what I'm saying. It's not. This is a more of a something that you would like to have the knowledge of. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Oh, I see. I was thinking more of other people. My fault.
Bill will be one for me, but I don't know if that's gonna be the person.
Yeah, I
If
like
it had to be
Bill. I
one
like
person.
the idea of
I don't know if it'd
interviewing
be Bill.
Bill too.
But I'm just saying. I'm just trying to think. I just can't even think of too many people just breathing that I would like to have that conversation with. You feel me? I just don't know. I don't know.
You know who I would like to talk to that I think would have a lot to say? Well, no, again, I'm thinking about for the people, not because that would personally I wouldn't. But nah, scratch that thought. Let me see.
Go ahead and say it, man.
Nah. Trying to think of somebody.
That's a tough one, ain't it?
There ain't too many people alive today that I would want to have it. That really.
See.
It's really not.
See.
I think Stevie Wonder would have a hell of a story to tell.
Hell no.
No, I'm dead ass serious. Just from his music alone and from some of the things that he has said in songs, yeah, I think he would have an interesting story to tell. But again, that would be more for the people than for myself.
Suzanne Thompson is in the building. Sister Betty is back in the building. She went to sleep. We still up, she said. Terrible. Yeah, we winding it down, yeah. Time flies, we having fun, yeah.
I mean, you said Bill Cosby, but who else?
I can't think. Trying to think, man.
I would like to talk to the minister, Farrakhan. I would like to have a one-on-one with him.
That would definitely be.
I would that I would love.
That would definitely be one. I would definitely say yeah to that. If you had to ask anything.
Oh,
anything.
You know who
else? Anything?
There's this light-skinned brother. I think his name is Dyson.
Eric Michael Dyson?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a conversation with him. and not because of anything political, just to hear some of his views on things. I always found some interest. You know who else I would like to talk to? I would like to pick their brain. He's an older guy. He used to work for. He worked for. Who was it?
Bro, don't say
He
corny
did an
West, man.
interview on the Breakfast Club. He's an older, light-skinned brother.
With glasses.
No, I don't know.
Afro.
Nah, no. It's an older gentleman. I think he worked for the. What was that motherfucker's name? The president that was from Georgia.
Carter. Oh, you talk about Clyde Anderson.
Clark, yeah, that's it. I would love to have a conversation with him too. I consider him to be a good, a deep brother. But outside of him and Farrakhan, I really don't. There's not really nobody else I really want to talk to.
I would like to talk to Kyrie though, as well as Kanye. But yeah, you know, I think off the record, nobody around. They don't have to worry about anything that would be said or, you know, would leave that room. Like
on that level, your boy from Texas, I would like to talk to him if on that level.
Who was that?
Kwame Brown, I think his name is.
No, he's not from Texas.
He's not from Texas?
No.
He live in Texas or something like that?
Nope. Live in Georgia.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought he was from Texas.
Yeah, I think he's from Carolinas. Live in Georgia now. Betty said she'd like to talk to Trump. Yeah, me too. That'd be dope. But like I said, some conversations, you know, I don't know how far, like, yeah, I know, no, definitely. Sitting people that were presidents and those things that most people aren't privy to certain information, like some of the classified or declassified information that they're fighting over right now, which I think is super interesting. That you got Cohen coming out talking crazy right now. Trump's one of his former attorneys, who basically took the fall, went to prison, maybe like 18 months or some shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. They were doing some shady Russian deals, and so when they were probing him, yeah. So he was one of the guys that just basically took the fall for it. Now he coming out going against Trump. Sure. I'm like, man.
Do you think Dick Gregory would have been an interesting person to interview?
Absolutely.
What about Nikki Giovanni? See, I can think of a lot of people that's deceased that I would want to talk to.
Yeah, no, that's why it would have been, you know, I mean, everyone wants to be somebody alive. But once again, you know,
I mean, because they really had strong political and they just have strong views. What about that one dude? I think they say he was gay. I don't know his name. I can't think of his name. He was a black guy, a so-called black guy.
The hell? Are you talking about Baldwin?
Yeah, thank you.
Forget about it. It's nothing James Baldwin has ever said that I respect. How about that? Go. Yep. All that. We was when Gary Cooper was shooting and we was rooting for them. Nah, I didn't respect none of that. Narragansett. We was the Narragansett. That's how it sounded to me, man. Nah, money grip. Ugh. Nothing. That nigga be like, it's the right way to go right here. I'd be like, nah, and I'm fucking walked off the bushes or something, fucking with that nigga. Nope, not for me. But that didn't answer your question. That's just my answer.
Nah, but I feel you because I didn't really feel him. Him and Nikki Giovanni did an interview together, and to me, she kind of spanked him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
see, so she probably wasn't looking in real life. My bad. I'm not supposed to say that. Okay. Yeah, that's just ape shit crazy, man. Man, yeah, you got a bowl of cereal over there, bro.
how the fuck you know? God, oh my God.
I wish I had a big bowl of cereals. Dig 'em smacks right now. Some motherfucking Captain Crunch.
Captain Crunch.
Berries,
Yeah, that's what it is.
chocolate, peanut butter was rather.
Goddamn Crunch berry.
Yeah, just some good old Frosted Flakes, man.
I can see my
Big
phone,
old
my camera on or some shit.
Nah, I already know. Oh, clanking.
Oh. Yeah. I made some spaghetti earlier, but I didn't even feel like eating it. I walked in the kitchen and said, man, I seen that, looked at that Captain Crunch box and said, oh, that's it right there.
That's what's up. Shit, man, we're gonna get ready to get up out of here, you guys, man. Appreciate you guys tapping through.
Chief was always
Chief Holiday cover coming soon on Alma Mater magazine, you guys. Shout out to Alma Mater magazine. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. We really appreciate you guys. Yeah, as far as photography and things you do, like that's what I'm saying. We're here to promote each other's businesses and things, man. So definitely Alma Mater. Tap in. Y'all know, man. Crypto Cakes Cartel. Go tap in. Journals, collectors, idols. This is awesome, man. Tap in. Sister Gretchen. Y'all know weare2am.com, man. Get you some drip for the holidays, man. We got some new stuff coming, man. So y'all stay tuned for that. Yeah, man. We're gonna get this thing ramped up just a little bit more, man.
Well, like I was gonna say, it's always an honor to talk to you, bro. Peace and blessings to the relatives in the chat. Y'all have a grand day or a great night. Chief, I'll hit you later. Peace.
All right, bro. Peace. Hey, man. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Everybody else came through. We'll be listening to this later, man. We appreciate you guys. Living the show 10 hours. Whatever. We appreciate you. One love. We out.